The Extortionist, and The Price of Admission. And we have for you today to tape off the mutual line a 10-second and a 30-second promo for each one of those 5 programs. We ask you to make use of them liberally on a local basis as the programs are scheduled. We'll just run through them on the line starting 5 seconds from now.
This is Mel Torme. In the next 0 hour, I play an ordinary citizen, and I encounter a narcotics cop who makes his own rules about drug users. Join me in Bye Narco on 0 hour. This is Mel Torme. In the next 0 hour, I play ordinary citizen Bud Long, and I meet a narcotics cop who makes war on drug users any way he can. What the hell? Who are you?
Shut up! Move your butts out of that bed.
Bud, who are they?
Shut your mouth, lady. Hurry!
Yeah, boss?
Tell Jackson and Daniels to go downstairs and rip it apart. Move!
Bud, how can they do this? Don't they need a warrant or something?
Is your home safe? Maybe not. Join us for Bye Narco. A small-town sheriff copes with the problem of a cold and calculating killer. I'm Mel Torme. Join me for another suspenseful 0 hour on this station. I'm Mel Torme. Listen.
I don't like the idea of being alone with that man in the house.
But we can't turn him out in the rain, dear.
Maybe Uncle Nat will come over and stay with us.
We'll call him.
Hello? 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 The phone's dead.
It's 0 hour. Join me, Mel Torme, for Terror in the Night. A man out of place in his own time exacts the ultimate revenge in Scream of the Hawk. I'm Mel Torme. Join me as Judd Colby in the next edition of 0 hour. This is Mel Torme. In the next 0 hour, I'm Judd Colby, a man out of place in his own time. Pioneer man in a modern world exacts the ultimate revenge. Join us for Scream of the Hawk. An FBI inspector meets a challenge when an old lady is threatened with death. I'm Mel Torme. I play the inspector on this station's next 0 hour presentation.
It's an extortion letter. They threaten to kill you if you don't pay them $30,000 by tomorrow noon.
Pay who 30,000? Who's going to kill me?
There's no signature. At the bottom, instead of one, it says simply, "Don't tempt fate."
Hello, I'm Mel Torme. I play the role of an FBI inspector on the next 0 hour presentation, The Extortionist. It's a suspenseful drama of deduction with a surprise twist. Tune it in on this station. Hi, I'm Mel Torme. Join me at the carnival when the 0 hour presents The Price of Admission. I'll be listening for you. Hi, I'm Mel Torme. I'll be here as magazine writer Kirby West when the 0 hour presents The Price of Admission. Come to the carnival. Listen.
Hey, buddy, this is the place. Yeah, right here. Had 5 winners this morning already. Ah, you chump.
Who runs the show, Barney?
Will you leave if I tell you?
Send me on my way.
Guy by the name of Rowan owns the outfit,
But what?
Here, throw these rings, will you? They're watching.
You won't want to miss it. That's The Price of Admission on the 0 hour.
There you have promos for next week's lineup on the 0 hour. Repeating the schedule again, Bye Narco is the premiere presentation for Monday, April 29. Terror in the Night, Tuesday the 30th. Scream of the Hawk, Wednesday, May 1. The Extortionist, Thursday, May 2. And the price of admission is Friday, May 3rd. A 10 and a 30-second promo for your local use next week. Well, that concludes our conference call, transmitted closed-circuit and not for broadcast. Thank you.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's odd tale of violated sanctuary. Bye Narco. Starring Mel Torme. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth-running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
You are about to meet Bud Long and his family. Normal people in the normal world, snug in the safe and familiar surroundings of their home. Or are they? Man's home is his castle, protected by the law of the land. But what if the law considers you outside it? What then? Our story is titled Bye Narco.
All right, Superior Court 47, Monroe County Judge Patricia Parker presiding, now in session.
What? They look too pleased with themselves.
Christ, I've never seen so many lawyers for the defense. Sure as hell those cops are going to get off.
Has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Before you read the verdict, I want the jury to know that this court appreciates the speediness with which you
Elena,
have
will you
brought
look at
in
that
this verdict.
self-satisfied smirk on the
Now,
foreman?
Mr.
Darling,
Foreman,
if only we could have had the jury there that night.
Who are you?
Shut up. Move your butts out of that bed. Hurry.
Yeah, boss?
Check the other bedrooms, rouse the kid, and get in here. Move.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Quiet. Jackson, Daniels, check downstairs.
That's my daughter!
Straight foot, bitch.
Ain't no one talks to my wife like...
Oh, Bob!
Freeze, punk. Nobody moves till I give the word.
Oh, darling.
Nothing in the kids' room. Maybe it's in this bear.
Cut it open.
What are they doing? Daddy, they're killing Teddy!
You lousy, rotten, cutting open a child's toy.
Nothing.
Oh, it sounds like the boys are getting a little rambunctious. Hurry, check those drawers over there.
Mommy, I'm scared. Oh, it's okay, Katie. Come here, honey. Come sit on Mommy and Daddy's bed.
Go on. Do what your mother says, Katie.
By what right do you go through our belongings?
These guns give us the right, punk. Now, where's your stash, Clausen?
There's nothing in here, boss.
Jesus, what are you talking about? Stash?
Harry, get downstairs. Tell Jackson to go through that car. Have Daniels get on the radio to the other teams.
Right.
Will you listen to me? I don't know what you're
Drugs, Bumbo boy, hard stuff, Reds, coke, you know, so don't play dummy.
Teams, radio, drugs. Are you cops? Is it a raid?
No questions. You got 10 seconds to spill where you've hidden the stuff, Clausen.
But we've told you. We don't know what you're talking. Wait a minute. Our name isn't Clausen.
All right, downstairs.
Are you arresting us?
Might be, unless you come up with the drugs and tell us what you know about your friends at Cooper's.
My God, first we're on drugs and you're calling me Clausen, which isn't even my name, and we don't know anybody named Cooper.
Look, you're beginning to annoy me.
Hey!
Oh, you hurt my daddy! Leave my husband alone!
Lady, you shouldn't have done that.
We aren't on any drugs.
Boy, you people are something. You spin that answer more times than I can count. Hey, what are you doing?
I'm going to kill you. I'll kill you. No one touches my wife.
Stop it!
One step closer, I'll blow your head off.
Clay, I gotta see you.
Did you find it?
No, but you better come here a minute.
You three stay put. What is it?
Clay, we're in a bag of trouble. The other teams just reported in. They got the wrong houses. Somebody must have fed us wrong information.
Jesus, that puts us in the ring.
Yeah, and what's worse, we're in the wrong place, too.
All right, that hangs it. Let's get out of here. All right, we're going. Now, if you know what's good for you, you'll forget about tonight.
Forget? Forget? That's what you think! Come back here! I want to see your badges!
Mr. Foreman, please read the verdict.
The jury finds the defendants as charged not guilty.
Not guilty.
Before I discharge this case, let me add a few words. The crime of drugs is a despicable blight on this great country. It's a shame that law enforcement has become so difficult in our permissive society. An honest mistake was made here. But the officers involved did so without malice aforethought. 12 of their peers have exonerated them from blame. I would charge the public to remember this clear verdict of not guilty. Court dismissed.
Oh, Bud, how could they? I feel so violated. It's as if they tore me apart instead of our home.
Don't you worry, Elena. I'll be made to pay. I give you my word.
They just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is
I'm Roger Staubach. I'm not here to talk to you as quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys, but as an ex-serviceman who'd rather have his head beaten in on the football field than practice his skills in another war. And that's why I'm rooting for the world's most successful peacekeeping team, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. It's worked for nearly a quarter of a century. In that time, the 15 Atlantic nations that make up NATO have been building teamwork like never before. In Europe, historically the world's greatest trouble spot, They have helped keep the peace and develop economic cooperation. They have generated a game plan through which problems like arms control and pollution are being attacked. Believe me, it's needed. The world's been kicked around enough. Let's help strengthen the NATO team. NATO works. Something else might not.
This message was brought to you by the Atlantic Council of the United States.
Bud, look at that headline.
Oh, yeah. Let me get one. Narcotics cop killed in explosion.
What's his name?
Let's see. Daniels. Robert Daniels.
Daniels. Honey, he was one of those who raided our house that night.
Yeah, the paper says he was just leaving his home and started the car and then, poof. Bye Narco. It's a nice touch, his wife waving goodbye. Oh, here's the car, baby. I'll get in first.
Bud, I don't think you should be so happy about another man's death.
How do you want me to feel? Sad?
You know, ever since the trial, you've been a bear to live with. Why would someone deliberately kill Daniels?
Yeah, well, maybe he raided someone else's home and they had the guts to do him in, huh?
Bud, honey, you didn't kill him, did you?
What kind of a question is that to ask your own husband?
I'm sorry. What did the lawyer say about the complaint you filed?
Just that the narcotics chief was civil and so the department was looking into it.
Hey, we're here. You almost passed the house. Does that sound like they're trying to cover it up?
Damn right. I feel powerless to do anything.
Mr. Long?
Oh.
Yeah?
Detective King, homicide. Could we talk a moment?
What is this, more harassment?
No, sir. Just like to ask a few questions.
Sure, fine, if you've got a warrant.
Oh, please come in, Mr. King. I'll get some coffee.
Don't bother, ma'am.
No bother.
You said homicide?
Yes. Could I ask you where you were last night about 10 o'clock?
Out.
Where out?
Poker game.
Can you prove you were at a game?
Yes and no. I can, but it so happens that I left around 9:30, got home about 10:30.
Does the drive take an hour?
Now, damn it, I went by a market on the way.
I see. Market the only place you stopped?
Yes, why all the questions?
I'll be truthful, Mr. Long, because I know you're upset. We're aware you filed a complaint with the Narcotics Bureau against the people who raided you. Since one of these same men was killed early this morning, it's natural we should check.
Look, you got my alibi. Now just arrest me or get the hell out of my house.
All right, I'll leave. If you'll just give me the name and address of where you played poker.
Charlie Bachner, 1247 Hope, okay?
Thank you. No, don't bother, Mrs. Long. I'll find my way.
Bud, you didn't get home till after 11. Why did you lie?
Because they just love to pin the murder on me, and I'm not going to give them any ammunition.
Mom, you make great dinners.
I must agree with our daughter. Super supper.
Acknowledged and demurely accepted.
I'll get it.
No, honey, you hop upstairs to your bed, okay?
Oh, Dad.
Go on now, go on. Scoot.
Just remember, Bud Long, tonight's your night for the dishes.
Yeah, I know. Yes?
You remember me, Long?
The hell do you want now?
A little talk about why you killed one of my men.
I already talked to the cops.
Mind if I come inside?
You're damn right I do.
Where's the wife?
In the kitchen.
Nice place. See, you got it fixed back up. Look, I know you killed Daniels. All I got to do is prove it.
I didn't kill anybody. Hey, keep your hands off my desk.
You know what your interference has cost me, creep. A departmental reprimand. Everybody claiming they acted under my orders. You complaining. Well, I'm getting sick of it, you hear me? So I figured you're taking a sweet little revenge, right?
Think what you like. You know, with you here, I could kill you right now.
Oh, the little boy has a gun.
Get out.
I'm leaving. But consider yourself warned, Long.
Bob, who is it?
Understand?
You've had it, mister.
Who was it, Bud?
Honey, I'm going out for a while.
You look scared to death. What's wrong? Was it the police?
Yes. Don't wait up. I may be a long time.
Orange or glad?
Glad is what happens when you use Dial soap.
Orange or glad?
It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else.
Orange or glad?
To get you going, clean and fresh.
Orange or glad? 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 Just to be. Orange or glad?
Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin.
Orange or glad?
You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial.
Orange or glad?
And that's saying something.
Orange or glad? Orange or glad? Do you Dial? Orange or glad? Do you Dial? Orange or glad? Orange or glad? Do you Dial? Orange or glad? Did you say God? Well, I know him by everything you say and do. Did you say God? Well, I've seen him every time I look at you. He's touched you with his love and with his truth. Don't look any further. You are his proof. This hand in your hand in my hand, and you rhythm music play. Brother, helping each other, you know we're gonna find a way. This hand in your hand in my hand, can you hear the music say? Sisters and brothers, loving each other, we're gonna make a better day.
This message is brought to you by Religion in American Life.
Yes, ma'am. I know, ma'am. Yeah, you're the lady that called last night. Okay, ma'am, if you say you got another peeping Tom, we'll send somebody to check. Hey, King, you're working late.
Yeah, afraid so. Cop's life is a cop's life, is it? Well, you know.
Jesus, that's all I need. Priority 1, Sergeant Kramer. Damn. Right, yeah, right away. King, this one's yours.
Huh?
Somebody just burned another narc.
Who got it?
Jackson, Thomas C. Stepped out on his back porch with a load of garbage, and they zapped him.
Find Clay Sattler. Tell him to meet me at the scene. I got a quick stop first.
Hey, King, I see you beat me. What's going on?
Jackson's dead. Instant. One shot, neat, in the forehead. Any thoughts?
One. Long.
Could be. Look at this. One of the officers turned it up.
A checkbook. Bud Long, 1818 seated. That's pretty conclusive.
Yeah. Pretty stupid, too.
I'll pick him up.
Okay, I'll go with you.
No, Jackson was one of mine. I'll bring the SOB in myself.
Okay, your deal. But bring him in. Don't mangle him.
No, that's a novel thought, King.
That's a gun against your neck, Settler. Don't turn around. You know who it is. Just drive.
I said you come to me, Long. Saves me trouble.
Shut up. It's my turn now. Drive.
Where are we going?
We are not going far.
You know, you're wanted for murder one.
Yeah, I figured as much when I heard on the radio that Jackson had been killed. The report didn't mention clues, but I knew you had it figured.
What do you mean, I had it figured?
Never mind, just pull over into those trees. Okay, come on. Get up. Come on.
Oh! Freeze, Long. I'll take the gun. Ah, you're making it easier than I thought.
What the hell did you do that for?
Simple. One shot from your gun makes it look like self-defense. Add that to the checkbook they found on the scene, and it makes a neatly wrapped case.
Yeah, maybe not. You see, I knew you took the checkbook when you were fooling around my desk.
So? You're smart. Won't do you any good.
Boy, you really did it, didn't you? You killed Jackson and Daniel, setting it up so that it would look like I was getting revenge.
That's right, Bumbleboy. They had to go and spill their guts to the chief. And you and your lousy wife had to humiliate me in court. Well, damn it, I'm sick and tired of you freaks getting away with this drug crap. Poisoning our kids, dragging down this country.
Oh, Sattler, you're wrong. Why don't you admit it? We weren't on drugs.
Now you're lying. All your kind stick up for one another.
God, you really believe yourself, don't you?
Right. And when I kill you, that makes one less hophead.
Yeah, and Jackson and Daniels?
Kids, they didn't even think what we were doing was important. They always wanted to let the kids on the marijuana go, said it didn't do anything to them. But I know it does.
You think you're right, but then you can go and deliberately blow up Robert Daniels?
Right. And anyone else that gets in the way of my doing the job. Say goodbye, Long.
Pull the trigger, Sattler, and you're a dead man.
King, I'll...
Thank Mr. Long. He put it all together, although we had our suspicions.
Oh, sure took your time getting here, Mr. King.
We couldn't locate your car. Almost missed you anyway if it hadn't been for that shot that was fired. Stand still, Clay.
They kill me, King. You're like all the rest, a trick.
Sattler, come back here! Now, Big King! Martin! Mackenzie, stop him!
Jesus, Mr. King, the man was crazy.
Sometimes we all get that way, Mr. Long.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love. But give your allergy to contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love.
The tiny time pills in one contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours. All day, all night.
Give your allergy to contact.
Take contact only when needed, only as directed.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Bye Narco is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Mel Torme was heard as Bud Long. Featured in the cast were Lou Krugman, Julie Bennett, Bill Keane, Peggy Weber, and Robert Easton. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood on the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's frightening suspense thriller, Terror in the Night. Starring Mel Torme. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors Parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
Glad is what happens when you use Dial Soap. It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else. To get you going, clean and fresh. Just to be. Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin. You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial. And that's saying something.
North of the town of Mariposa, California, stands a Rococo Victorian house, a relic of the gold rush days of the last century. The house once rang with the laughter of the Schofield family, but today only Audrey Schofield and her granddaughter Karen are sheltered beneath a steep-pitched roof. A 10-foot post stands next to the RFD mailbox. From a bracket is suspended a sign which reads, Tourist Accommodations. In summer, Audrey and her grandmother derive a comfortable income from tourists. But this is the fall season, and on this Saturday night, Audrey and Karen are alone. In the living room, Audrey is knitting in a chair before the fireplace. Karen sits staring at the fire. A gentle collie sleeps in the warmth of the hearth.
Karen, dear, why are you so glum tonight? It's not a cheerful night. Sometimes the rain is warm and friendly, but tonight it makes the house feel cold and clammy, the way I imagine a tomb feels. Karen, what on earth? Out the window. A man's face. Oh, I don't see anyone, dear. Grandma! Oh, for heaven's sake, child, it's just someone at the door. The same someone who was looking in the window. I'm scared. Oh, nonsense. Probably someone wanting a room for the night. That's funny. I don't see anyone here.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to frighten you.
These old eyes, young man. For a moment, they didn't adjust to the darkness out there. May I help you?
Oh, I thought you might have a vacancy.
Well, as a matter of fact, we do. Well, come on in. Just set your suitcase down anywhere.
Get away from that suitcase.
Angus, stop there. Now, get away. Shoot. Why don't you come on in here by the fire, Mr.
Lewis. Steve Lewis. I'm sorry I spoke to the dog that way. He startled me.
I'm Mrs. Schofield. This is my granddaughter, Karen.
Howdy, Karen.
Hello.
Say, this is real nice and cozy. I love an open fire. Why are you looking at me like that?
I was wondering why you were peering in the window before you knocked.
Oh, well, the house reminded me of one that I saw in an old Boris Karloff movie. I thought I'd see something spooky instead of a sweet old lady and a pretty girl.
Would you like to put your car in the garage?
Oh, well, I have already.
How long will you be staying?
I'm not sure yet. Will the room be available for a few days?
Well, you stay as long as you like.
Oh, that's just fine. By the way, I haven't told anyone where I'd be. I just had to get away from everything for a few days. You know how it is. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention to anybody that I'm here.
I understand. The body has to get away from his troubles once in a while. But don't you worry, young man. We won't say anything to anybody.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Now, your room is at the far end of the hall on this floor.
Good. I'll put my suitcase in there right now.
Would you like me to fix you a little supper?
Oh, I appreciate that very much. Is this the way to the room?
Yes. I'll get the key and be right with you.
Tell me, Jerry, how come our Mariposa County Sheriff is mixed up in a murder that happened in Stockton?
Well, I'll brief it to you, Sam, but you got to keep it out of your paper until I give you the word. Now, to fill you in, this whole mess started in Oakland early this afternoon. A 6-foot guy wearing a gray suit knocked over a movie theater in Oakland. He forced his way through the door at the back of the cashier's booth, threatened her with a heavy tire iron. He pocketed his take, made a getaway in the Saturday crowd. And then he apparently commandeered a traveling jewelry salesman's car, forced him to drive him to Stockton. Body was found near there.
How do you know all this?
Well, we don't have the actual proof yet, but the jewelry salesman's head was bashed in. His body had been dragged into some bushes. In addition, a 1/4-inch fragment of a gray suit material was found on a branch nearby.
Yeah, the murdered man had been robbed, of course.
It's fairly evident. We found the salesman's sample case near his body. It was empty.
Why do you think he might be in this area?
Well, we have a description of the guy. Cashier furnished that. In the glove compartment, we found a new automobile insurance policy number with a make, model, and license number of his car. The owner of a station in Coulterville on Highway 49 remembered a guy in a gray suit who got out to get a drink of water and to ask about the road to Mariposa. He was driving a car just like the salesman's.
I hear the victim was in terrible shape.
No, that's an understatement. This guy must be out of his gourd. A sadist or something. He clobbered him I don't know how many times.
I know it's late for us to be washing dishes, but it did my heart good to see the way that young Mr. Lewis cleaned his plate.
I wonder what he's got in that suitcase.
Clothes, silly. What else?
That's what I'm wondering. What else? You saw the way he acted when Angus started sniffing it.
My goodness, Karen, that imagination of yours.
Angus wasn't imagining. He smelled something he didn't like. And I don't like the idea of us being alone with that man in the house.
But we can't turn him out in the rain.
I know. I'll call Uncle Nat and ask him to spend the night with us.
He'll laugh at you.
I'll get him over here. Don't worry. Hello? 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 The phone is dead, Grandma.
What do you suppose happened to it?
I know what could have happened to it, and I'm going to go find out.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love. But give your allergy to contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love.
The tiny time pills in one contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours. All day, all night.
Give your allergy to contact.
Take contact only when needed, only as directed.
Where does today's girl learn to be tomorrow's woman? At the movies? On television?
Helen, darling, your floors are so shiny.
Yes, John. I used Brand-X polish just this morning.
Brand-X. Helen, will you marry me?
Somewhere between the super sex symbol of today's commercialism and TV's brand X image, impending womanhood is alive and well. And where is that somewhere? Wherever there are campfire girls. Campfire reaches the girl reaching out for tomorrow and puts a promise before her. The promise of personal development, of friends and fun. The promise of womanhood. Campfire takes today's girl to tomorrow.
Well, how about this? Seems we have a real hot one on our hands.
What is it, Jerry?
We lifted some prints off the sample case we found near the body. We transmitted them to Washington. Now, according to this teletype, our tire iron of virtuoso is a Harry Hanford, 33, 6 feet, half an inch tall, 185 pounds, black hair, served term for assault and robbery at... Here's a topper. Wanted for murder in Houston.
Sounds like a charming fellow.
Want to take a ride with me?
You know me. Anything for a story. Especially if it'll get me a good obituary.
No one's reported seeing the car since he left that service station in Colville. I think he's gone into hiding someplace since he left, which means it almost has to be this area.
So?
So I'm going to update the APB that's already out and check out every tourist camp, motel, and guest house from Mariposa to Colville. Let's go.
Grandma! Heavens, Karen, why did you go out in all that rain?
My hunch was right. I checked the telephone wires on the side of the house. They've been cut. He did it. I know he did.
But why, dear?
I don't know why. I only know he's evil. Shh. Here he comes.
Oh, pardon me. I'll get settled down shortly, and I won't disturb you anymore. But I have to get something for my car. I won't be long.
Come, Grandma, quick.
Where to?
I'm going to look in that suitcase.
What if he comes back and catches us?
There's the suitcase. Oh, move that chair over here. Good. Well, look at all that jewelry.
Oh, my.
He's just tossed it on top of his clothes. It must be worth tons of money. I wonder what else is in here. Oh, what's this wrapped in his shirt? Whatever it is, it's heavy. There.
Well, unwrap it. Be quick, he's liable to get back.
Look! Oh, there's blood on it.
Oh, you're right. You're right, lady. That is blood. It's a man's blood. I killed him. You don't seem surprised, young lady.
Young man, we're not going to let you hide in this house. I'm going to...
And where do you think you're going?
I don't know. Let go of my arm, please.
And you, young lady, you pick that up and put it back where you got it. I said, pick it up, damn it. Shut up.
Down, Angus. Quiet.
Yeah, that's better. Now then, let's all understand each other, okay? Until I'm ready to leave, you'll do exactly as I say, or I may just have to show you how well I can handle that tire iron.
Oh, that may be another tourist. I really ought to answer.
I'll answer it. You roll that tire iron up in that shirt again and hand it to me.
What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to tuck it under my coat while I answer the front door. You didn't think I'd leave it here with you, did you? Thank you. Now, both of you be quiet as baby mice. I'll just lock you in here while I take care of our late caller.
Coming!
Yes?
I hate to bother you at this hour of the night, but I saw your sign and hoped you weren't all filled up.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to turn you down.
Oh?
There's sickness in the house.
Well, I guess I'll just have to push into Mariposa and try my luck there. Thanks anyway. Good night.
Night. behaved very nicely. Yeah, sorry I had to turn away some tourist business, but I'm sure you understand.
Only too well.
Now, look, you must know this can't go on indefinitely. I can't stay here forever, and I can't very well leave you here.
You could kill us.
Karen, what a thing to say.
Yeah, isn't it? Especially when I have better use for you.
What do you mean?
Well, nobody will suspect a nice young man like me if I'm traveling with a sweet old lady and a pretty young girl, especially if I'm driving a car the police aren't looking for. Now then, hand over the keys to your station wagon, get your coats on, and let's get out of here.
They just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Provide for their college a safe and easy way. Sure, with payroll savings, yeah, join that plan today. So always remember, it's a proud way to save. Take stock in America, buy U.S. savings bonds. Proud way to say, take stock in America, buy U.S. savings bonds.
Oh, what do you know? Customers. Hi, Sheriff. Hi, Sam.
Where is everybody?
Oh, they sure been staying away from here tonight. Except for that guy at the end of the counter.
2 coffees, Shorty. Anything with it, Jerry?
Ah, coffee's fine, thanks.
You know, seeing you two together at this hour makes me figure something's cooking besides my chili.
Oh, just us snooping, Shorty. Hey, tell me, are there any houses north of here close by that is taking tourists?
Well, there's a good place a few miles north, the Schofield House.
Did you say the Schofield House?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me for butting in, but I thought you ought to know that I was there a while ago and got turned down. The fellow that came to the door said that someone was sick.
Fella? You must be talking about another place. There ain't no man lives at the Schofield House, just an old lady and her granddaughter.
It was the Schofield House, all right. I saw the name on the mailbox.
What does this guy look like, mister?
Well, I'm afraid I didn't pay much attention. He was a tall fellow. Had on a gray suit, as I remember. Why?
Come on, Sam, let's get the hell out of here.
Into the back seat, Grandma. Come on, in you go.
Take your hands off me.
You, young lady, get in the front seat.
No.
I said get in there.
Oh.
Come on, we're losing time. I'm sorry Angus had to miss the trip, but a dog is such a responsibility, you know.
Wait, there's a car coming.
Yeah, I see it.
It's slowing to turn in our driveway.
Well, that's too bad, because they're going to have to wait for us to drive out first.
It's the sheriff's car. Dear.
Hey, stop! Hold on to your hat, Sam. We may have to fly this thing. Gotta figure a way to grab him without hurting the old lady or the girl. Hit the Redson siren, will you? Thanks.
Can you catch up and force them off the road?
Maybe. I don't want to crash them. We're keening on them. Get that seatbelt fastened just in case something happens.
Okay. Now, how about you?
In God we trust.
98 miles an hour. You weren't kidding about flying this heat. Another 2 miles an hour and we will be airborne.
Now we've got him. I'm going to pass and prod him onto the shoulder. Brace yourself just in case I flunk my driver's test.
Oh, my God! We make it!
Freeze, Hanford.
Thank God.
Get out of the car with your hands up. Plant them on the car roof and spread them.
All right. Take it easy, you dumb pig. You got me.
I'll dump them on the floor in the back of my car, and you can drive ladies home.
Are you ladies all right?
Yes, thank you, but I'll tell you something. The first thing I'm going to do after I get a good night's rest is take down that tourist accommodation sign.
I don't blame you. You know, sometimes a person can be too damned accommodating. Okay, creep, let's go.
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth-running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Terror in the Night was adapted for radio by Glenn Hall Taylor. Mel Torme was heard as the killer. Featured in the cast were Lou Krugman, Peggy Weber, Sam Edwards, Diane Hale, and Bill Keane. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's story of the ultimate revenge. Scream of the Hawk. Starring Mel Torme. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors Parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
They just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Picture, if you will, a 20th century man burdened with the values of a 19th century pioneer. Judd Colby is just such a man, faced with the encroaching tide of glass and concrete progress. This is a man out of time, out of step with today. Or is he? Join us now for Scream of the Hawk.
All right, Charlie, get on that track. Get over to Section 4. But tell them to clear away those remaining trees. And don't take any more crap from the gorges. All right, get that section clear.
Aye. Al, hold up a minute.
Hey, Charlie, look at this coming running around like a chicken with his head
The
off.
boss says do, you do, babe. Now let's you and I make like tank commanders. Hustle over to Section 4.
Here they come! Remember all the trees! Get back here!
Hey, Tom, put the rifle away.
You and you get in front of the tree. You two get up into the branches. Mom and Helen, sit down in front there.
Maria, they're sure as hell going to run us over.
Come on, you people. Get the hell out of there. Our orders are to clear this land, and we're going to do it.
One of them has a rifle.
Move the cat forward, Hal.
Have it close, sir, and I'll blow somebody's head off.
Damn it, Tom, you'll have the law on us. Charlie, you drive it. I ain't doing another foot.
That's it.
Yeah, get out of here. Yellow hat means yellow streak.
All right. Well, just listen for a minute.
Okay, everybody pipe down. Now, what do you want, Charlie?
Be reasonable, Murray. Now take these folks and get the hell on home. We gotta clear this area.
Charlie, you ought to sit out. Put on a yellow hard hat and your head gets hot.
Now, wait a minute. It's been explained a million times to everybody. This is progress. The people around here got to have a place to buy food and clothes and, so we're putting up a shopping center.
Charlie, why don't you ask the people if it's for the people? Well, we're people, and we don't want these New England hills all tore up.
Murray, you people, now, what's wrong with what's happening?
Murray, let me.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll tell you what's wrong, Charlie Daniels. Pack up and get out.
Right.
We don't want your kind of concrete program.
That's right, Helen, you're right.
We want green grass and trees for our kids.
You tell him,
God, what's that?
Look out! Look out!
This damn thing almost got me.
Everybody get down! Get down!
Oh, my God!
This thing tore Charlie apart.
Look at him.
Don't fire again, Tom. At least you're fighting away.
Somebody get a doctor.
What's that thing?
It was a hawk. I think it was a hawk.
Right, Helen. It was a
Charlie. Charlie, can you hear me?
Murray, I can't see. I can't.
Holy mother. The hawk killed him.
Glad is what happens when you use Dial Soap.
Aren't you glad?
It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else.
Aren't you glad?
To get you going, clean and fresh.
Aren't you glad? 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 Just to be. Aren't you glad?
Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin.
Aren't you glad?
You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial.
Aren't you glad?
And that's saying something.
Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Do you Dial? Aren't you glad? Do you Dial? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Do you Dial? Aren't you glad?
When they change a plane flight, I check to see if another is just as good or better.
Britt Underwood, Kansas City postal worker, probably knows as much about airline schedules as the airlines.
I want to give that extra service that goes with airmail. So I move it just as fast as I can to get it out of here.
And airmail is moving. Now you can almost always get next-day delivery to cities up to 600 miles away. And two-day delivery anywhere in the country. Just mail by 4 p.m., use zip code, and mail from a specially marked airmail box.
When I started here, it was all propeller planes and trains. And back in the post office, mail was handled the same way it had been for years. Now there's jet planes and zip codes, and airmail's really going places.
Airmail and zip codes. They speed everybody's letters. If you don't know a zip code, check your phone book or call the post office. Help us help you. Use zip code.
There. Easy, Bart. That's right, baby. That's up, baby. Okay, come on now. That's right, back in your cage. That's it.
Judd? You in there? Hello?
Myra, I'll meet you in the house.
Right. Coffee perks in 5. Hi, this is Myra Colby. Any messages? Uh-huh. Sure. Oh, Judd, don't! oh, no, I didn't mean you, operator. Right, thank you.
I scare you, honey? I'm sorry. Now, what brings my love home so early in the evening? I thought you had a meeting.
Oh, I did, but the Ladies' Guild is dull.
I know what you mean. Hey, listen, I'm coffee-starved. Where's that promised brew, huh?
10 years of marriage. Where's my promised kiss? Getting tired of this old lined woman?
Never tired. Come here.
No, you don't. Not if I have to prompt.
By God, you're a slippery one, lady.
Judd, give me a serious moment, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Did you work something out with Hank Ty about our land near the shopping center?
No, and I don't intend to. The land stays intact as long as I'm around to hold on to it.
My darling hardhead. Judd, don't you realize this is the decade of neon progress? Besides, it's just a few acres, and we've got nearly 1,000. Sell it and keep the peace in Tandem County.
Now, look, Myra, I don't give a damn about the peace, and there are a lot of people that feel the same way. They're just not going to destroy this land.
Are we expecting company?
Maybe. I'll take a look. I was afraid of that.
What?
Police. Lieutenant Owens and friend. Myra, you see them at the door. Now, if they should ask about me, tell them I'm gone.
Judd, what's wrong? Why should I lie to Dan Owens?
Because, my sweet one, I had a man killed today.
Judd!
Look, I'll explain later. Just answer the door.
Where are you going?
The river cabin. Now, when they leave, bring the birds and some supplies for a couple of days, will you?
I don't understand, Judd.
Myra, please just trust me for now, okay?
Oh, okay. Judd, I love you. Coming!
Hello, Myra. Is Judd around?
Oh, Dan. Sergeant? No, Judd's not here.
Well, it's kind of important and official, Myra. Mind if we sort of look around?
Dan, do you have a warrant?
Well, I didn't think that would be necessary, seeing as how we've known each other a long time.
Not officially, we haven't. So unless you've got the warrant, just turn around and drive back to town.
Just one question. Do you know if Judd had the hawks out hunting today?
I don't know. I was at a meeting until a while ago.
Charlie Daniels was killed. Witnesses say that he was deliberately attacked by a hawk. Maybe Judd's.
And maybe Wild, Lieutenant.
Well, I certainly hope so. That's why we want to talk with Judd. It could happen again, and your husband's the only one in the county that knows about them.
Well, I'll tell him to call you. Good night.
Hey, the lights are going out. She could be leaving.
What makes you think Myra Colby is lying?
Sort of a hunch. A lot of bad feeling between the Colbys and the construction company. Look, she's using their Jeep. Let's follow her.
So, you see, Myra, I no longer believe I had a choice. Something drastic had to be done, so I trained the Hawks to attack the color of the hard hats.
Then you didn't really think that Dart would kill. Just frightened.
That's right, but I'm not sorry now. Maybe they learned a lesson. They'll pack up and leave, huh?
How do you expect to come out of all this?
I don't know. Maybe I won't. I can't stand by and let them destroy land I've worked my whole life for.
I am afraid that you will have to, Judd.
Lieutenant, how did you get in?
Sorry, Myra, through the bedroom window. Judd, both the sergeant and I heard what you said, and...
Drop the guns, Dan. Drop them. Sergeant, you too. Do it slowly.
What are you talking about?
Both the Hawks are unchained on their perch. Now, if I motion, they'll attack you. And I have no quarrel with you.
I don't believe him, Lieutenant.
But I do, Sergeant. Judd here has trained birds all his life.
Thank you. Myra packed me some food. Look, Dan, I got a message for you to deliver to Hank Ty. Now, you tell him that the minute construction ceases, I'll stop the birds. Otherwise, every time he moves a tractor, someone dies.
Judd, you mustn't do this, please.
As I said, my love, I've no choices left.
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth-running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
I'm Roger Staubach. I'm not here to talk to you as quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys, but as an ex-serviceman who'd rather have his head beaten in on the football field than practice his skills in another war. And that's why I'm rooting for the world's most successful peacekeeping team, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. It's worked for nearly a quarter of a century. In that time, the 15 Atlantic nations that make up NATO have been building teamwork like never before. In Europe, historically the world's greatest trouble spot, they have helped keep the peace and develop economic cooperation. They have generated a game plan through which problems like arms control and pollution are being attacked. Believe me, it's needed. The world's been kicked around enough. Let's help strengthen the NATO team. NATO works. Something else might not.
This message was brought to you by the Atlantic Council of the United States.
Damn it, Lieutenant. It's been 2 weeks I've had this equipment idle. New York is all over my butt.
We've been doing what we can, but Judd Colby knows these hills, and We can't find him.
Oh, you think he's taken off? Maybe it's safe to start again?
Well, that's your decision, Ty. We'll give you what protection we can. Now, I've got 4 men with rifles scattered around. If the birds come, there's a good chance we'll get them.
Well, I'm going to do just that. First thing tomorrow. That is, if New York says so.
Myra, wake up.
Oh, Judd, is that you?
Yeah, well, I can't stay long. I came across Harry Finley tonight up near River Line. They told me they intend to start work again tomorrow morning.
Judd, you mustn't do any more. This is not a fight you can win.
Well, maybe not, but it is my fight, and I must do what I believe is right.
I can't let you. I've been filled with so many conflicting thoughts these past 2 weeks. My darling, you are wrong. It's just too late to be a pioneer protecting your land against attack. It's the 20th century and...
Stop. Look, I know what you're saying, but somebody's got to set an example for others to follow. They're far worse than I. They kill the land, and with it die the animals as well as people.
Judd, stay with me tonight. Tomorrow I'll go to the bank and withdraw our money.
You know, you were right when you said this was the 20th century. This is the century for the destruction of the land, but I'll make you one promise. If they do not start tomorrow, if they truly believe that the Hawks will come, if they pack up to move, then we'll deed the land to the state and go away.
But what makes you think they'll change their minds?
I talked with Hank Ty tonight. Now he's a believer.
I know, Mr. Thayer, but he was here just a little while ago. He threatened us again. Plus, we've been getting all sorts of petitions. It's possible not one person will come out here.
Ty, the board met tonight, and we think it was a fluke, that gang boss getting killed.
I don't agree. Colby knows his Hawks.
Now listen, Ty, you're a very minor stockholder in this venture, and you still take orders. Unless you want out.
Oh, no, sir, but I don't want to get killed, neither.
Then start in the morning. That's the decision here in New York. Do I make myself clear, Ty?
Yes, sir. You do. Come in.
Can you spare a minute, Mr. Ty?
Myra Colby. Surprised to see you here.
I'm surprised to see you've started work again.
Should I be flattered by a visit from the enemy camp?
You're a fool to ignore my husband's warning.
Is that an admission you'd care to repeat to the cops?
I've come because I believe both you and my husband to be wrong in this. But whatever I feel, I can't stand by and let someone else be killed.
Damn, no one.
Ty, we shot one of the Hawks.
Good. So your husband kept his word.
I'm afraid so.
Ty, I think that may be the end of your problems. Mrs. Colby, what are you doing here?
Threatening me?
Not threatening, Lieutenant. I came to ask that he stop. That's all.
Well, too late now, Mrs. Colby. We killed the Hawk.
My husband has another, Mr. Ty.
Mrs. Colby, get back to the trailer!
That's the first one for the crane operator.
In the crane! Watch out! Watch out! The load's letting go!
Mrs. Colby, get away! Oh, my God, Ty. Help me get this timber off her!
Myra! Myra!
Hold your fire! Hi, it looks like she might be alive. I'll go get some help and check on Judd. May I come in, Myra?
Yes, please.
I was near the hospital, so I thought I'd drop by. I'm sorry about Judd, Myra. Truly sorry.
I know. Thank you.
Is it true you've decided to deed the land over to the state?
Yes, they've promised to turn it into a park.
But why? I mean, surely with the construction people gone...
Oh, they had nothing to do with it. I think it's what Judd would have wanted. To protect the land.
Maybe, but I thought the construction people were very decent to pull out.
Oh, Dan, believe me, they didn't do it out of the goodness of their hearts. They left because a man died on their precious ground, and they know no one would ever want to come to a shopping center with a ghost. Judd fought for what he believed in. That much we've learned from him.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love, But give your allergy to contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love,
The tiny time pills in one contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours, all day, all night.
Give your allergy to contact.
Take contact only when needed, only as directed.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Scream of the Hawk is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Mel Torme was heard as Judd Colby. Featured in the cast were Peggy Walton, Luke Krugman, Bill Keane, Robert Easton, and Peggy Weber. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood with Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's tale of a threatened death. The Extortionist. Starring Mel Torme. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
They just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The huge slate-roofed mansion of the Trenton family stands lonely and cold behind a wall of rough-hewn stone. In it, bedridden and ill-tempered, Catherine Trenton, the last of her generation, lives with her servants, her secretary, her niece, and her nurse, ruling their lives in martinet fashion, her baton of authority the silver-headed cane with which she summons them to serve her.
Charlotte! Charlotte! That idiot nurse. Charlotte!
Good morning, Mrs. Trenton.
You know I breakfast at 9 sharp. Will you look at the time? It's 7 after. I suppose you stopped to poison the orange juice. You can't wait to get your greedy fingers on the money waiting for you in my will.
I don't expect you to will me anything, Mrs. Trenton.
And you know I'm leaving you money, all of you. Not because you deserve it, but because after I die, I don't want my private affairs dragged through the courts by a flock of vultures.
Shall I pour your tea?
Don't you always? You're a nurse. You probably know of some poisons that couldn't be detected in a cup of tea.
I'm sure there are several.
Well, stop the damn rapping and come in. And you, Charlotte, can stop glaring at me like that.
Good morning, Mrs. Trenton. Morning, Charlotte.
Good morning, Mr. Franklin. Will you hold the door open for me, please? I'm leaving.
There you are. The postman left these, Mrs. Trenton.
Well, never mind the mail. Jason, how long have you been my secretary?
Almost 10 years.
I'll bet you've skimmed off a goodly portion of my money during that time.
If you really believe that, why don't you go to the police? But why don't you?
Don't press me too hard, Jason. Well, you may go now. We'll discuss the mail later.
That's fine with me. However, this one letter I haven't opened it. It's marked confidential.
But you're my confidential secretary. Open it.
Very well. It's just that I hadn't wanted to without your permission.
Well?
It's a demand for money. An extortion letter. They threaten to kill you if you don't pay them $30,000 by noon tomorrow.
Pay who $30,000? Who's going to kill me?
There's no signature. The bills are to be small denomination, unmarked, and wrapped in newspaper. Also, it says, keep the police out. Mrs. Trenton, this is serious.
Who'd want to threaten me? Here, let me see that note. Well, why $30,000? Why not 50 or 100,000?
It does seem a strange amount.
There may be something to this after all. Jason, get Judge Boyle on the phone. Tell him to get over here right away. Who is it?
Jason, ma'am. Judge Boyle is here.
Good. Come in.
Hello, Kate.
Who's that with you, Daniel? This is a private matter.
Extortion, Catherine, is not a private matter. It's a matter for the FBI. Now, as soon as Jason called me, I got in touch with Ben here, picked him up at the Federal Building. Kate, Mrs. Trenton, Inspector Brokaw.
How do you do, Mrs. Trenton?
You might be sorry you brought him, Daniel. For all I know, he might discover this is some scheme of yours.
My dear Catherine, you know I'd be lying if I said I couldn't use $30,000 to good advantage. But you also...
I also know that as an executor of my estate, when I die, you'll milk it for every cent you can get.
Mrs. Trenton, if I may say so,
you
the judge...
may not say so. This is no time for one of your rattle-brained opinions. Go back to your letter writing.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, Kate, you've never given anyone credit for having an honest thought. You know, you're so damn suspicious of everyone you've named your will that you fail to take this threat seriously.
Mrs. Trenton, if this is a genuine extortion threat, you have until tomorrow to save your neck. Now, Dan brought me here hoping that I could help you save it. May I see the letter and the envelope it came in?
Certainly. Here.
Thank you.
Can you make out that postmark?
It's very faint. However, the zip code is legible. It was mailed locally. Well, the extortionist was smart enough to use a typewriter, but that doesn't exactly make him a genius. Every typewriter leaves evidence as clearly as handwriting or fingerprints. Tell me, Mrs. Trenton, who occupies this house besides yourself?
There are the servants, my nurse, Charlotte Kaiser, my secretary, Jason Franklin, and Meredith.
Meredith?
Meredith Trenton, a niece.
How old is she?
27.
Do you support her?
She eats and sleeps here. I give her an allowance for her other expenses.
A generous one?
Not generous enough, I'm afraid. I've had to pay off her gambling debts from time to time.
Big ones? Mrs. Trenton?
I'll answer that. Some have been big, some small. The last one was a big...
Daniel,
After the big one, Kate swore she'd never bail her out again.
Interesting. Is she in town? I mean, is she available for questioning?
She can usually be reached somewhere.
What about boyfriends?
I gave up trying to keep track of them years ago.
She's a bit of a swinger, Ben.
Oh? And your nurse, how long has she been with you?
About 3 years.
Mm-hmm. How about the servants?
Well, there's two. There's a houseboy and a maid. They've been with me since my late husband hired them some 30 years ago.
How about Joseph? He might warrant some checking into.
Joseph?
Joseph Paxton, Mrs. Trenton's chauffeur.
Well, why do you suspect him?
Oh, I didn't say I suspected him. It's just that I know he hits the bottle a little too often, disappears occasionally for 2 or 3 days.
He'll be gone longer than 2 or 3 days this time. I fired him yesterday.
Drinking?
The worst ever. Most obnoxious. Threatened all kinds of trouble, even though I gave him a full month's severance pay.
Do you know where he lives?
I'm afraid not. He lived here until yesterday.
I'll tell you where you might get a lead, Ben. He has a cousin who owns a garage at the other end of town.
At least it's a start. Well, I guess that's it for now, Mrs. Trenton. I'll have our laboratory man go over the envelope and the note.
Thank you for coming, Inspector.
You're welcome. Coming, Dan?
Oh, I'll be right with you. You're in good hands, Catherine. Ben Brokaw knows what he's doing every minute. Take care now.
Charlotte! Charlotte!
Oh, listen to her fizz. You know, she's been like that as long as I can remember.
Yeah, she must have built up a big backlog of resentment. Practically anyone we've discussed might have been goaded into extortion or anything else for revenge.
What's your next move, Ben?
Well, as soon as I get back to the office, I'll see if we can round up that chauffeur.
Aren't you glad?
Glad is what happens when you use dial soap.
Aren't you glad?
It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else.
Aren't you glad?
To get you going, clean and fresh.
Aren't you glad? 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 Just to be. Aren't you glad?
Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin.
Aren't you glad?
You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial.
Aren't you glad?
And that's saying something.
Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Do you dial? Aren't you glad? Do you dial? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Do you dial? Aren't you glad?
What a night.
Good evening, Miss Meredith.
What's good about it?
Here, let me take your coat and scarf. You're soaking wet.
Well, I'm glad you noticed.
I know you're upset, Miss Meredith. I'm sorry I had to call you and interrupt your plans.
I hope you didn't tell anyone where you located me.
Of course not.
Why the devil should I have to come all the way back here just because my bitch of an aunt got a crazy letter from somebody as spaced out as she is?
The FBI man wanted everybody here. He's been all over this house for the last hour or so. All of us except you have been fingerprinted. He asked that I send you into the library as soon as you arrive. His name is Inspector Brokaw. I'll take your things to the kitchen to dry. See you later.
Okay.
Come in.
Hello, Judge. Jason says they want my fingerprints.
It'll only take a moment. Now, just press your finger on this ink pad, please.
Now, why don't you ask me if I've robbed any safes lately?
I don't have to. If you had, you'd have paid off Nick.
What do you know about Nick?
I would just press your fingers on this card. Nick is a crooked gambler and a dangerous man, especially if someone owes him $30,000. Now, the left fingers, please.
Okay. You know about Nick. But I didn't write that letter.
But you, along with a lot of other people, would benefit by your aunt's death. Oh, here, wipe your fingers on this tissue.
Are you through with me?
For now.
Send Charlotte in, will you, please?
Oh, please, don't leave the house.
In this storm? You've got to be kidding.
Inspector Brokaw speaking.
Inspector, this is McDougal.
Oh, hi, Mac. What's with the chauffeur?
Nothing yet. I put on a 3-state alarm and an APB on him in case he's decided to split.
Okay, stay in touch. I'll be here for a while.
You wanted to see me?
Yes. This is a sheet of your stationery, isn't it, Miss Kaiser?
It's probably mine. Why?
The extortion letter was written on a sheet exactly like this.
And that makes me guilty?
No, I didn't say so.
If anybody around here wanted to get $30,000 from Mrs. Trenton, it probably would have been...
Oh, then you know about Meredith Trenton's gambling debt.
Jason told me.
Okay, that'll be all for now. Thank you.
I'll be in my room if you want me.
Oh! I'm sorry.
Well, as long as you're interested enough to eavesdrop, Mr. Franklin, you might as well come in.
Well, if I can be of help.
It's just possible. Do you recognize the typing on this sheet of paper?
I'm not sure. It seems to be the same style of type as that of the machine I use.
Well, it should be. I typed this on your machine. I have a hunch the microscope will show that the typing on the extortion note will match this perfectly.
Look, Inspector, I have no reason to extort money from Mrs. Trenton. I'm well paid, and she's told me she's been very generous to me in her will.
You know something, Dan?
What?
I'm beginning to think that whoever wrote this letter...
Oh, my goodness. Mrs. Trenton, what's going on?
Oh, come on!
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
Hello? Oh, Martha.
So soon? You're having a party again?
Dinner. Friday?
Oh, no.
Well, it certainly sounds like fun.
Fun. He gets everybody drunk on martinis. They forget to serve dinner, and everybody gets a hangover. Great.
We should come early
great.
for a couple of extra silver bullets?
Silver bullets?
Oh, yes. I suppose that was funny the last time. I mean, the way the Claypools conked out.
Silver bullets? Who needs it?
Oh, well, look, I better check with Roger. Rog, what should I tell her?
Look, honey, we don't want to go there. Tell her we're busy. Tell her we're on the wagon.
Just tell her no. Let's face it. People who need to drink that much to be social are not really social drinkers. For a free booklet about drinking, write alcohol, Box 2345, Rockville, Maryland, 20852. A public service message from this station and the National Institute on Alcohol Abuse and Alcoholism.
It's been a long couple of hours. How has she been?
The doctor just left. He told me she's suffering more from shock than anything. Although there's some serious bleeding and severe powder burns. The pistol was obviously fired at such an angle that it caused only a scalp wound. It's touch and go, but apparently she'll live. You know, as your friend, Dan, I hate to say it, but this does delay certain benefits which you and the other...
Lord, Dan, I didn't mean it that way.
Judge Boyle means that Mrs. Trenton, though spared now, will have to face an excruciatingly painful death later on.
Yeah, well, she told me she has bone cancer. Tell me, Dan, have you ever seen this gun before?
God. Was that the pistol she... Her own gun?
Yeah, it was found on the floor behind her bed.
I didn't know she had a gun.
Now, the nurse didn't know it either. As it turns out, Dan, this is your gun.
Well, you don't think I... Well, she wanted a gun for protection, so I bought that for her 3 weeks ago. I never dreamed she'd use it.
Well, I'm afraid she not only used the gun, I suspect she used you.
Meaning?
Damned if I know, Dan. Right now, my gut's trying to tell me something, but my brain doesn't dig it. I know it's terribly late at night for this, but the reason I've called you all together again is that I think we're just about ready to wind up this case. Our lab has gone over what evidence I've uncovered very thoroughly. For example, Jason, the extortion note was typed on your machine.
Oh?
And your fingerprints are on the letter.
Naturally. I handled it to open it and to read it to Mrs. Trenton.
And Nurse Kaiser, your prints were not found on the note, but there were traces of fuzz from lavender suede gloves.
I don't even own a pair of gloves, any color.
And Mrs. Trenton was shot with a gun registered to Judge Boyle, but his fingerprints weren't on it. And in running a check on Miss Meredith's gambling friend Nick, we learned that she's in hock to him for exactly $30,000.
Excuse me, Inspector, but the APB got your man, Joseph Paxton.
Oh, thank you, officer. Ladies and gentlemen, I must speak with him privately. Kindly wait in this room till I return. Well, I think we have this just about cleared up.
Did Joseph have anything to do with it?
No, but he was quite helpful. You see, Mrs. Trenton failed to tell me something. Now, when she gave Joseph his month's severance pay, she also gave him a sizable sum as a fee for mailing a letter for her. A letter addressed to herself.
I don't understand.
That's right. She wore lavender suede gloves, which incidentally I just located in her room. The letter was posted downtown. She wanted the $30,000 for your gambling debt, Miss Meredith.
Oh, no.
Without having the executors of her will know about it. She thought that by committing suicide using the gun that was registered to Judge Boyle, she'd escape her ultimate painful death and place the suspicion of murder on all the beneficiaries of the will. She hated all of you, you know.
Vultures! Carry on! Yes, I did it. And the only regret I have is it didn't work. And when I do die, I hope my money takes you all to hell.
Oh, Mrs. Trenton! Mrs. Trenton!
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love, But give your allergy to contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love,
The tiny time pills in one contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours. All day, all night.
Give your allergy to contact.
Take contact only when needed, only as directed.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
After for radio by Glenn Hogan, Mel Torme was heard as Inspector Brooker. Featured in the cast were Peggy Weber, Luke Krugman, Julie Bennett, and Barbara Campbell. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Folks, directed by Don Hill, is produced in Hollywood. Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley V. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's audio glimpse of mayhem on the Midway. The price of admission. Starring Mel Torme. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love, But give your allergy to Contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in Contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love,
The tiny time pills in one Contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours, all day, all night.
Give your allergy to Contact.
Take Contact only when needed, only as directed.
Today, the story of a search, and as so often happens when one goes looking for something, you find something else. Feature writer Kirby West is about to find the unexpected. For Kirby West, the price of admission is much more than he bargained for. Picture this. Hot mid-morning in Palm Springs, California. Behind drawn shades, a darkened motel room.
Hello.
Kirby, it's Lou. I'm sorry if I woke you, but we've got a problem.
Oh, what time is it? Oh, come on, Lou. It's 9 in the morning. I'm on my vacation, remember?
I wouldn't have called unless it was an emergency. We need that carnival story for next week's issue.
I thought you sent the kid to cover it.
I did. That's the problem. Evans has disappeared. Nobody's heard from him since Tuesday. My editor's sense tells me he's in trouble.
Maybe he's stuck on the Ferris wheel, huh?
Look, Kirby, why don't you take a leisurely trip to Indio and see if you can find him? Now, it's not far from Palm Springs. Get back to me as soon as you have something. Oh, and Kirby, don't you disappear.
Not a chance, Lou. Goodbye. All right, come on, honey Ann. Rise and shine.
Oh, close the shades. It's too early to get up. Let's spend the whole day in bed.
How about if we take in the carnival and spend the whole night in bed?
The carnival?
Yeah, you know, the merry-go-round, cotton candy, that whole...
What are you talking about?
But just get dressed. I'll explain on the way.
Oh, right us. Look at all the people.
Step right this way, folks. 3 rings for a quarter. Win a teddy for the little lady, mister.
No, thanks.
Kirby? Kirby West?
Barney! Buddy, what are you doing here?
Working for a living. What's it look like? Hey, is this the wife?
Yeah.
No.
Same old Kirby.
Barney Best, meet Honey Ann Flowers.
Yeah, pleased to meet you.
How do you do, Mr. Best?
Mr. Best? Say, Kirby, she's got class. You got class.
Hey, Barney, hey, maybe you can help me out, eh? Looking for a friend of mine. Maybe you've seen him around. A kid about 25, tall, brown hair, got a skin condition.
That's asking a lot. Take a look around. Every kid in the place fits that description.
Well, he always wears a bow tie. Thinks it makes him look older.
Yeah. I seen him yesterday.
Huh?
No, day before. He played the rings, as a matter of fact. Asked a lot of questions. Did you say he was a friend of yours?
What kind of questions?
Hey, Kirby, it's me, Barney.
That's why I'm asking.
You're not a cop, are you?
Kirby's a writer for Byline magazine.
No kidding.
But it won't be for long if I don't find this kid Evans.
Yeah. Well, look, your friend wanted to know about the setup. I mean, you know, how it works. We blow into town for a few days, people lose a few bucks, have a good time, go home and forget about it, right? No big swindle.
What else?
Nothing. He gave me this card. Told me to get in touch if I had anything else to tell him.
Oh, did you?
No.
7 Palms Motel, Cabin 6. Can I keep this?
Go ahead. I got no use for it.
Oh, look, you mind if I just ask you one more question?
Hey, buddy, this is the place. Yeah, right here. Had 5 winners this morning already. Yeah, you chump.
Barney, who runs this show?
Will you leave if I tell you?
Just send me on my way.
Guy by the name of Rowan owns the outfit.
But what?
Here, throw these rings, will you? I never seen Rowan. He keeps out of it. Fred and Pinky do the hiring and firing.
Pinky?
Oh, look, where can I find him?
Over by the funhouse ride. They got all the concessions around here.
Thanks, Barney.
Hey, honey, your friend Barney, he seemed a little nervous.
Didn't he?
Come here, mister. I see you're a winner already. This game's a cinch.
All right, I'll go one time, Pinky.
What? You talking to me? I'm Fred. Too bad, mister. Try again?
Sure.
Oh, Kirby, you won! Pick a prize, anything on the bottom row.
Get the Cupid doll. I've always wanted one.
1 Cupid for Missy.
No, wait. Do you have anything in a bow tie?
What are you, a wise guy?
All right, never mind. We'll take the Cupid. Thanks. Let's go, honey Ann.
Well, where are we going?
We're going to see about getting a room.
Pinky. Hey, Pinky, come over here.
What's the tight so far?
Never mind that. There's a guy been snooping around.
What guy?
That one. The one with the blonde. See him?
Yeah.
Ask me if we gave away bow ties.
Yeah?
Gotta take care of it right away.
Orange or glad?
Glad is what happens when you use Dial Soap.
Orange or glad?
It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else.
Orange or glad?
To get you going, clean and fresh.
Orange or glad? 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 Just to be. Orange or glad?
Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin.
Orange or glad?
You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial.
Orange or glad?
And that's saying something.
Orange or glad? Orange or glad? Do your Dial? Orange or glad? Do your Dial? Orange or glad? Orange or glad? Do you Dial?
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. You know, there's no such thing as instant shade from a tree you buy through the mail. It takes a large truck and a crane to move a tree big enough to provide immediate shade. But that doesn't mean that mail-order trees are bad. In fact, if you're planning for the future and have a few years to wait, buying young trees through the mail may be a good idea. But before you buy, compare the tree offered in an ad with one you could buy locally. Find out just how big the tree actually is, and how fast it will really grow, and if it will thrive in your soil and climate. Compare the cost of ordering through the mail with buying locally. And remember, your best assurance of satisfaction, whether you buy shade trees by mail or locally, is to deal with companies who have established reputations for satisfactory dealings. As always, buy what you want, but know what you're buying. Don't look for shade under a tree that's shorter than you are. A consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Well, he's not here.
I didn't expect he would be.
What are you doing?
Evans was here, I'm certain of that.
Well, how do you know?
Well, for two reasons. Barney's card and that greasy desk clerk. A page was torn out of the register. I'd say somebody helped Evans pack.
It's kind of a cute room, though, don't you think? Nice and clean.
Yeah, it's too clean. I'm going to go take a look at the bathroom.
Oh, the bed's so soft and roomy. Kirby, are we going to stay here for a while?
No. Come on, baby, put your shoes on. We're going.
Let's go back to Palm Springs and lay around the swimming pool.
Not just yet.
I'll sew your button back on. I've got a needle and thread back at the room.
Wait a minute, what button?
Well, this one. Must have fallen off your shirt when you looked under the bed.
Honey Ann, you're a doll. This isn't my button. It's not a button at all.
Well, what is it then?
It's the top of a plunger off a syringe. I think I know why Evans checked out early. Honey, we gotta find that kid and fast.
But where we look?
And I got a hunch. We're going back to the carnival.
No, you're not.
Kirby, he's got a gun.
Yeah, I can see that.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith, isn't it? You just got here. Why not stay a while?
Why not?
If you both just sit on the bed there, we'll spend the afternoon together. Just the three of us.
Look, would you stop waving that thing around, huh? I hate guns. They're liable to go off.
Up against the wall, friend. Our guests aren't allowed to have weapons.
I never carry one. A guy could get hurt that way.
Please shut up and do like I tell you.
Come on. Will you cut that out? I'm ticklish. Cut it out. You see what I mean?
Please, don't shoot. I'm not part of it, really.
Keep talking.
It was that dame from the carnival made me do it. Her and that ape. They told me they'd be gone by tonight.
Well, that doesn't leave us much time. Where did they take the kid who was here?
Back to the carnival, I guess. I don't know, honest. Please don't kill me.
Kill you? Are you kidding? I told you I hate guns. They're so loud.
Oh, thank you.
Another time.
Do we take him with us?
No, I just get in the way.
What are you going to do to me?
Well, I could pistol whip you, but that's cruel. How about this?
Oh.
Okay, we'll put him in the closet.
Won't he wake up?
I certainly hope so. We'll be so happy to be alive he won't bother us.
You think so?
Not really, baby. Come on, let's get out of here.
My, it looks like Barney closed up his booth.
Yeah, sure does. It's too bad. I wanted to talk to him. Honey, how'd you like another Cupid doll? It looks like everybody's out to lunch. Well, if they're moving out tonight, I suppose I gotta pack up.
Everything else is open.
You notice that too, huh? There's a great article here somewhere. If I could just figure out where, I think we might find Evans too.
It's getting late, Kirby. I'm cold. Oh, come on, let's go on to the funhouse ride. At least it's indoors.
All right. Here's the end of the line. Looks like you come out through those doors.
Aren't those cute little cars? Let's get in a red one. I wonder if it's scary inside. You'll hold on to me, won't you, Kirby? Oh, honey, we're next.
Wait. What is it? I just saw something that's wrong.
Come on, we got a red one.
That's it. Slide over.
Kirby, hold on to me. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, put that ball back down. We'll fall out.
No, we won't, baby. We're going to jump. Hold on to my hand. Here we go. Are you all right?
Yes, but why in the world?
The carts. Look, when we were in line, I saw a kid with a beanie wearing a knapsack. He got into a red cart. Now, just before we got on, he came out in a blue one, so he must have jumped out like we did.
But wow.
I want to take a good close look in that knapsack of his.
You're talking crazy.
Well, I will see.
How? It's so dark in here. Kirby, wait.
Must be along this wall somewhere.
Oh, Kirby, please, let's just go.
I was right, baby. This panel slides.
Where are we?
I don't know for sure, but... Whoops.
Hey, mister.
How about a nice bow tie?
They just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is
The Marines are looking for a few good men to become Marine officers. A few good college men to accept the challenge of leadership. Men who will command Marine ground troops. Men who will fly Marine aircraft. And a few good men to serve as lawyers in the Marine Corps. The program is Platoon Leaders Class. PLC. No campus training. Ground and air options. Available financial assistance. Even free civilian flying lessons for qualified men. Talk to the Marine officer who visits your campus. Ask about PLC Ground, PLC Air, or PLC Law. The Marines are looking for a few good men who want to lead other men as officers in the United States Marine Corps.
Shut the door, Pinky, and lock it. We've been expecting you.
Yeah.
Go get the stuff, Pinky. Rowan will be here any minute. Ever used stuff before, mister?
All right, where's Evans?
He's around. Got a real habit, that kid. Tracks all up and down his arms.
Why, you...
Hold it right there.
Oh, great, more guns.
Don't make me use this one.
What are you going to do to us?
Missy, you're going on a roller coaster ride. Way up and then way down. Hurry it up in there, Pinky.
Yeah. It's a clever operation you got going here, Fred. Playing small towns for the penny anti-suckers and supplying hard drugs to dealers all along the line. This is some fun house.
Hard drugs? You mean heroin?
Don't sound so surprised, Missy. You look like you got a few miles on you.
Just what do you mean by that?
Easy now. I don't like blonde.
Kirby?
You got the 2 needles ready.
How about the kid?
He's sleeping like a baby.
Tie off Wise Guy's arm here, Pinky. Who is it?
Rod.
Pinky, unbolt the door.
Barney.
Sorry it had to end like this, old buddy.
You're Rowan?
Have been ever since my Navy discharge. Business reasons, you understand? You calling me Barney Best this morning caught me by surprise. I wish it hadn't been you, believe me.
But I don't get why. I mean, why get involved in something like this?
Simple. Money.
Oh, look, there are so many other ways, better ways.
For a guy like you, maybe.
God, don't give me that, Barney. Come on, I've had other jobs, miserable jobs with lousy pay.
Same here. I hung around San Diego for 10 years before this came along. And I tell you, life on the road stinks. This life stinks.
Well, why not change?
It's too late for that now. I know what I am. A couple more years, I can retire to a Mexican villa.
Yeah, if you live a couple of more years.
Let me worry about that.
Hurry up, boss. We gotta move.
All right. Finish what you started. What was that?
Pinky, you told me the kid was out.
Barney, don't. Now, look, we can get out of this jam, just like old times.
No, Kirby, the old times are gone. Long gone.
Shoot him up, Pinky. Use all of it.
That'll kill him.
Pinky, give me a hand in here.
I'll fix him when I get back.
Hurry it up.
Fred.
Move that hand and I'll blow it off.
Sorry about your friend, too, but it's his own fault.
How do you figure, Barney?
He played to win, and nobody wins at carnivals. Nobody.
You might think about that yourself.
Get it over with. I'll get the rest of the stuff.
Oh, wait a minute, Barney. Aren't you going to stay and watch? Ever seen an overdose? It's quite a show. Could add a whole new dimension to the funhouse.
Don't preach at me. Nobody ever ODs who doesn't want to. Some punk wants to kill himself, let him.
I can't believe you mean that.
What difference does it make?
At this point, I don't know.
Pinky!
Yeah?
Do it! Say goodbye, Missy.
Kirby, no!
Barney!
It's open. Hey, Kirby, my boy, great story. A little long, but I can cut it. Oh, you're not alone.
Howdy, Ann. Meet Lou. He's the man who wrecked our vacation.
How do you do?
It's a pleasure. Kirby, tell me, where did you get the background information on Rowan?
I'll just chalk it up to old times.
What?
I forget it. How's Evans?
I just talked to the hospital where he's being detoxified. The kid's going to be fine.
Well, I'm glad to hear somebody survived.
The man and woman are going to pull through, too. Rowan was the one the narco boys were after. You know, what I can't figure is why that crooked motel clerk called the cops.
Well, life's just full of surprises, Lou.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, we better be going. I've still got 4 days vacation coming.
Take a whole week. You deserve it.
Bye. Nice meeting you.
Bye-bye, Lou.
Say, Kirby, hold on. Where can I reach you with...
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth-running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Price of Admission, an original radio drama by Kim Weisskopf. Mel Torme was heard as Kirby West. Featured in the cast were Diane Hale, Sam Edwards, Bill Keane, Peggy Weber, and Luke Rudman. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Poulos, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System. Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Michelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Hi, this is Jackie Cooper speaking. Listen for me on this station when the 0 Hour presents a shortage story. You don't want to miss this one. It's a gas. Hi, I'm Jackie Cooper. Remember how it was a while ago trying to get gasoline? Listen.
Honey, we can't stop at my daddy's place. I haven't even written to him in 5 years.
We've been married that long? Seems like 10.
Just shut up, Dick. It was your bright idea that got us out here in the first place. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I love you. I'll do anything for you.
Just be sure the old man doesn't talk you out of it. I'll be here as Dirty Dick Siri when the 0 Hour presents a shortage story. Tune in, won't you? This is Jackie Cooper inviting you to listen for me on the 0 Hour presentation entitled The House Call. It's an abnormally good show. Tune in, won't you? Hi, this is Jackie Cooper. I'll be right here as Dr. Edward Goodley when the 0 Hour presents The House Call. Dig this.
Hey, what's that? Do you hear that?
It's coming from over there. Look.
Well, who's he? What do you know? It's a stone forest. Look at the size of that cemetery.
That's what I was afraid of.
What's that?
That man. He's digging a grave. That's the house call, right here on the 0 Hour. I'm Jackie Cooper. On our next 0 Hour, I play an FBI agent who leads a chase through a night fog in which a killer lurks. The story is Escape to Nowhere. Tune in. In the darkness, danger lurks aboard a fog-bound barge.
If anything happens to my mother, gun or no gun,
Get out there, damn it, and hurry.
An FBI man stalks the killer. My name's Jackie Cooper, and I have the role of the FBI agent. Be sure to listen to this chilling story, Escape to Nowhere, the next 0 Hour drama to be broadcast on this station. This is Jackie Cooper. In the next 0 Hour, I play a gent whose perception of the larceny in his fellow man is tested to the limit. Join me for Fair's Fair, you know. This is Jackie Cooper. In the next 0 Hour, I play Gavin McAllister, a man with many friends.
Daryl, I think Kurt's coming too.
Well, my sweet, whack him again. Then get the money transferred to the bag your friend so neatly left us.
Daryl, are you sure no one will suspect?
I told you, they'll never know. They'll never find Gavin's body, and even if they do, it'll look like his chute didn't open.
With friends like that, who needs enemies? Be sure to join us for Fair's Fair, you know.
That's the end of the promo cluster. As you noted, we transmitted only 8 promos for the first 4 days of next week, and we'll repeat that instruction that we gave you before the feed. The first 2 were for the shorted story to be aired this coming Monday, May 6th. The next 2 for the house call will be the episode aired on Thursday, May 9th. The next 2 are for Escape to Nowhere, which will be aired on Tuesday, May 7th. And the last 2, for Fair's Fair, you know, will be aired on Wednesday, May 8th. Yesterday, we fed you 2 other promos for an episode entitled The Violation. Do not use those. That episode will not be aired next week. We will have to tell you what will replace The Violation for Friday, May 10th, on a conference call at the beginning of the week. Well, that's the closed-circuit conference call for Friday, May 3rd.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's twisted tale of modern times. A shorted story. Starring Jackie Cooper. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of Hallmark Cards, Monroe Shock Absorbers, Nabisco, Kodak, and the Ford Motor Company. This is the 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
To those smiles with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. For less than $30, you get a little pocket camera, color film, magic cubes, extender, and lots more for less than $30. For a limited time only at your photo dealers.
Smile Saver with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see that smile will go a long, long way.
I remember growing up, but most of all, I remember Mama. The day I graduated from high school, her eyes looked bright and glad and misty all at the same time. Oh, yes, I remember Mama. I remember how she cried the day my first child was born, and the love just shone in her eyes.
This Sunday is Mother's Day. Remember with a Hallmark card, when you care enough to send the very best. In this era of grand crisis, to be extravagant is to be the fool. The words compromise and moderation have taken on larger meanings. But there is one way of the world that remains untouched by all the sound and fury. That would be murder. Today, our story examines the odd circumstances that surround the fate of a common man, Walt Carter, age 55, owner-operator of the only service station on a 50-mile strip of highway along the great southwestern Nevada desert. We call it a shortage story.
Hey, Walt, the truck's here. Tell him to start pumping, Jimmy. I'll be right there. Okay. So I leave all of my worldly possessions to my daughter, Patricia Carter Siri, except for the station and the motel, which go to my loyal friend Jimmy Day. Signed, Walter Carter, March 13, 1974. That's that.
Howdy, Walt.
Hot enough for you, Scott? You want a soda or a beer or something?
No, thanks. Listen, I gotta be going.
Hey, you can't go before you leave me my gas.
I already have.
Impossible. You just got here.
Jimmy's locking up the storage tank now. Look, I'm sorry, Walt. 50 gallons is all I can leave you.
50 gallons? That wouldn't last me but a few days, even with so few cars coming through here.
I know, but I got my orders.
Look, if this keeps up, I'll lose the station. The motel's dying as it is. I gotta have more gas.
Now, if there was anything I could do for you, I'd do it, but I can't. Now, come on, please, just sign the receipt.
Better than nothing, I guess.
Things will get better, Walt. Pretty soon people will be driving everywhere again, and tourists will be staying overnight. You see, it'll all work itself out.
I hope you're right. You sure you won't have that beer?
No, can't today. I'll be back in 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Hey, Scott! Scott!
I'll see you, Walt. Bye, Jimmy.
Hey, Walt, you know we're running low on soda. Walt? Jimmy, I want you to go to town and mail a letter for me.
Honey, we can't stop at my daddy's place. It wouldn't be right.
You're his baby girl, aren't you?
But I haven't even written to him in 5 years.
We've been married that long? Seems like 10.
Just shut up, Dick. Look, it was your bright idea that got us out here in the first place. You had to gamble away.
Don't bite it off.
Now, don't talk to me like that.
You want more?
I'm sorry, honey. I love you. I'll do anything for you. Anything.
Just be sure the old man doesn't talk you out of it.
Hey, where is everyone? Oh, wow, just look at the place. It's really gone to pot since I left.
Go on, get out. You better see you first. We don't want him to have a heart attack. Here I with it. Patty! Is that you?
Daddy. Oh, Daddy, I missed you so much.
Oh, baby. Let me look at you. Hey, what happened to your lip? It's swollen.
Oh, I bumped it on a desk in our hotel room in Vegas. I was drunk, you know.
Our hotel room?
Dick's and mine.
Oh, I was hoping you'd left that bum by now.
Don't start in on me right away.
Oh, now, Patty.
We need some gas and a place to stay overnight, okay?
Well, you can have any room you like. They're all vacant, but gas is something else.
Hey, Pop, what's holding you up? This is a filling station, isn't it? Fill her up.
Well, he's still a charmer, isn't he?
Oh, lay off him, will you? He's my husband.
Yeah, I know.
Now, be nice to him. At least try. Dick's mellowed.
Well, seeing your family, I guess I can fill your tank. I can't do it for just anyone.
We ain't got but 50 gallons.
Thank you, Daddy. I knew you'd be glad to see me.
Oh, that was mighty fine beefsteak, Walt. Mighty fine.
Yeah, you didn't have to go to all that trouble, Daddy.
No trouble. We've been keeping those steaks in the freezer for an occasion. And I'd call this family reunion one.
Well, I'm just happy that you're happy.
Now, let me help you with those, dear.
Well, thank you, sweetheart.
You didn't talk to him yet.
I will. Give me a chance.
Do it now. And ask Jimmy to give me a hand in here. I never washed a dish in my life.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great day here at the Ritz Cracker Bakery. Ritz is celebrating its 40th birthday with the Ritz Blitz. That means you're going to save a lot of money because...
I see it! I can't see it!
The crowd is getting very excited. We're waiting for the first Ritz birthday box. We've been told there are money-saving coupons printed right on the box. 40 cents worth for the Ritz 40th birthday. And I think, yes, it's here now. I've got the first Ritz birthday box right in my hand. It is magnificent. There's a coupon to save you 13 cents on Nescafe instant coffee. Save 10 cents on Nutter Butter cookies. 7 cents on Blue Bonnet margarine. And save 10 cents on Snack Made cheese spread. Save a total of 40 cents during the Ritz 40th birthday celebration. Remember, everything's great when it sits on a Ritz. So look for the Ritz Crackers birthday box from Nabisco at your grocers now. Happy birthday, Ritz. Offer void where prohibited by law.
Who is it?
It's me. Who do you think?
Now, where the hell have you been?
How'd it go?
I asked you, where have you been? Ow!
I drove to town to get us a bottle to celebrate with. There's your answer. Now tell me, how did it go?
Well, not so good. He doesn't have much cash on hand, and I know he wouldn't give it to us anyway.
What about the other thing?
Insurance?
Yes, the insurance.
Well, he's got one more premium to pay. It's due next week.
That's not too bad. We can stick around if I can stomach his attitude that long.
No, we can't.
Why not?
He knows we're broke. We have to leave tomorrow.
Why, that dirty...
Shut up!
Hey, you slapped me. You know what that means.
No, Dick, please. They'll hear.
Patty, are you telling me the truth? Now, Dick didn't hit you, did he?
I told you I fell in the bathtub.
Yeah, I know what you told me.
First you kick us out, then you call me a liar.
Damn it!
What's the matter, honey? Won't it start?
Jimmy, see what you can do.
Okay, Walt.
I just can't wait for us to leave.
You can stay, he goes.
If Dick goes, I go with him.
That's right, Pop. She's my little girl now.
Dick Siri, if I were 20 years younger, I
You'd
would
do nothing.
It's a starter, Walt.
Oh, hell. Looks like we both stay.
I can probably get a rebuild in town. I gotta go in anyway to pick up a case of soda.
Mail this letter while you're there, will you?
Have we got enough gas in the tanks for me to fill up the truck?
How much we pumped today?
About 25 gallons.
I don't know. We'll have to shut down till Scott comes again.
Well, I'll take half a tank and see what I can get in town.
Now, Jimmy, don't forget to mail out letters for the insurance.
All right.
Dickie, I'm scared. What if we're caught?
Who's gonna catch us? Jimmy's staying in town, and the old man's been asleep for hours.
Won't there be an explosion?
Don't be stupid. That's what the old man's been crying about. The only gas around here is in this can. We'll just have a nice little fire. He gets the insurance money, and his loving daughter gets her share of the payoff. If the insurance people ask where we were, I got friends in Reno who'll say we were there. We did leave this place 2 days ago.
I love you, Dickie. Tell me you love me.
I love you. Now get ready. There. Start the car. Now let's stay and watch. I love a good fire.
Oh, can't we go? It makes me sad. This used to be my home.
Hey, there's a car coming. It's pulling off the highway. Let's beat it. Keep the lights off.
Step on it.
Do you think he saw it?
Just drive. We can maybe get...
Why didn't you let me go back? Why? Oh, God, he's dead.
Shut up. I'm trying to think.
Daddy's dead. Oh, God, we killed him. Oh, God.
There was nothing we could have done. The story in the paper says he was killed in the explosion.
You said there wasn't going to be any explosion. You lied.
Get off my back. It shouldn't have blown up.
Well, let's go back and give ourselves up. We can explain.
Explain what? That we only started the fire to collect the insurance money? Get something through that stupid head of yours. The police are looking for us, and they ain't interested in finding a couple of firebugs. We're wanted for murder.
When you're new and kind of nervous too, you'll find a smile will go a long, long way. When your tie lands in the apple pie, a little smile will go a long, long way.
A great way to make a smile go a long, long way in pictures is with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. It comes complete with the littlest, newest pocket Instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, carrying case, and everything you need for smile saving for less than $30. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You'll find it at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
So a smiling face can go to any place. You know the moon's a million miles away. A smile will quit with our smile saver kit. You'll see that smile will go a long, long, smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
Hey, Wayne.
Hold it right there, Dick.
Wayne? What are you doing with a shotgun?
Been reading the papers. You people are wanted by the law, and so am I. How do I know they didn't follow you here, and how do I know you didn't make a deal with them?
Wayne, I wouldn't do that. You know me.
Now get that car out of sight. Meet me inside the house.
And that's the way it really happened. I swear it.
Funny, that's not the way I heard it over the radio.
What did they say?
They had a taped interview with a witness, Jimmy something, Jimmy Day.
What did he say?
That you planned the whole thing? Said he overheard you talking about blowing up the gas station and the old man with it.
That's a lie. We never said that.
Well, too bad you were seen. They opened the old man's will today. Looks like you got aced out of some bucks.
How can that be? The old crock was broke.
We never said anything about killing Daddy. Never.
Yeah, well, seems one of the big oil companies wanted to buy that land.
What?
Well, hell, he was sitting on top of a whole field of raw crude.
Daddy never said anything about that.
The will says that Jimmy gets the motel and the station, or what's left of him. Looks like he gets it all now.
The hell he does.
Well, you can't stop him.
Oh, no? You still running hot cars?
Hey, you're not thinking about going back there, are you?
I'm not thinking. I'm going.
First you say we run, then we come back in a stolen car. We'll be caught for sure.
Shut up.
No, I can't take this anymore.
All right, get out.
You don't mean that.
I'm waiting. Go on, walk. See how far you get.
Oh, Dick, I'm sorry. I was only kidding.
Well, I'm not.
Well, no, Dick. No! Ricky, you don't love me.
Uh-oh, we got company. Could be the cops. Over behind where the motel was. Hurry! Sorry, we're closed. There's a station in town that... You!
Hiya, Jimmy.
Well, how did you... Well, where... Well,
You ask a lot of questions for a guy with all the answers.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Shut up.
You're a mind reader. You must know this gun is loaded.
Oh, now, Dick, take it easy.
Why did you lie, Jimmy? You had a good thing going. The motel and the station would have been yours, but you had to get greedy.
No, wait.
I'm not going to shoot you, Jimmy. I just want you to stand between me and your partner, just in case he's pointing a gun this way. That's it. Now hold it right there. Now, I got a few questions, and you're going to give me some answers. You see? Because I got nothing to lose. You got all that oil company's money to think about.
Well, Walt didn't know about the bid from the oil company. He just got the rotten end of the deal.
But you knew. You were the mail boy. Always taking letters into town. I never saw you bring any back.
But I didn't kill him. I didn't have any reason to.
What were you doing out here that night, Jimmy? You didn't come to warn the old man like you told the police. You had no idea we were even around. All of that talk about hearing us planning to kill him was a lie, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Yes. And you better tell me now the real reason for you showing up. You got 5 seconds.
We were going to transfer the gas, that's all.
What gas?
In the storage tank. When I saw the fire, I tried to wake up Walt, but it was too late.
You knew it was going to blow, so you didn't get too close. I wondered why you didn't go up with it. You mean the old man knew there was gas here all the time?
No, nobody knew.
You knew?
Yes.
And who else? Stand up straight. I wouldn't want to get hit by a stray bullet. You can come out now, friend.
Scott, don't shoot! We were storing the gas here and selling it on the black market. I didn't want Walt to die. He was my friend.
You just killed your partner, friend.
I'll kill you, too.
Hold on. Maybe we can make a deal.
No deal. No one suspects me. With you out of the way, no one ever will.
What happened here?
Well, there's your killer. I think I got him. He went nuts, I guess. He just started shooting. Shot Jimmy in the back. He's over there, too.
You wouldn't mind coming down to headquarters and filling out a few forms. Legal procedure, you know.
Oh, yeah, sure, I understand.
I love you. I love you.
I don't see why we can't do it right here. Just a couple of questions. Your name?
Scott Garver.
Age?
44.
Occupation?
I drive a fuel rig.
Employer?
I work for the oil company.
Each year, when the editors of Motor Trend magazine announce their choice of Car of the Year, people listen and take notice. Motor Trend's Car of the Year for 1974 has just been announced. The all-new Ford Mustang II. It's small and economical with an easy-on-gas 4-cylinder engine, which makes it right for today. But sensible size and economy are only the beginning. Motor Trend calls it, quote, an outstanding concept of affordable luxury and prestige in a small package, end quote. Mustang II, the all-new small car with unheard-of luxury, comfort, and elegance at an unheard-of $2,895 base sticker price, not including dealer prep, destination charges, title fees, or taxes. Luxurious little Ford Mustang II. Motor Trend's choice as Car of the Year in 4 exciting models at your local Ford dealer now.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
A Shortage Story is an original radio drama by Kim Weiskamp. Jackie Cooper was heard as Dick Seary. Featured in the cast were Ann Whitfield, Carl Swenson, Jerry Hausner, Alan Bertman, and Jock Denbo. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's tale of murder and futile escape. Escape to nowhere. Starring Jackie Cooper. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of Hallmark cards, Nabisco, Kodak, and the Ford Motor Company. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great day here at the Ritz Cracker Bakery. Ritz is celebrating its 40th birthday with a Ritz Blitz. That means you're going to save a lot of money because...
I can't see it.
The crowd is getting very excited. We're waiting for the owner's Ritz birthday box. We've been told there are money-saving coupons printed right on the box. 40 cents worth for the Ritz 40th birthday. And I think, yes, it's here now. I've got the first Ritz birthday box right in my hand. It is magnificent. There's a coupon to save you 13 cents on Nescafe instant coffee. Save 10 cents on Nutter Butter cookies. 7 cents on Blue Bonnet margarine. And save 10 cents on Snack-Made cheese spread. Save a total of 40 cents during the Ritz 40th birthday celebration. Remember, everything's great when it sits on a Ritz. So look for the Ritz Crackers birthday box from Nabisco at your grocer's now. Happy birthday, Ritz. Offer void where prohibited by law.
Our story opens in a town on the bank of a river in one of our eastern states. It is night, and the street lamps and riverboat lights glow eerily through the pall of fog which clings to the earth and the water. A coal barge made fast to a pier rises and falls as though breathing. Aboard, in the cabin, a bedridden old lady converses with her son.
You don't fuss over me. You got work to do, Carl.
Everything's taken care of, Ma.
You looked at the bridles?
Oh, I forgot.
Thought it was time for the tug to arrive. Go look at the bridles.
Okay.
It's bad fog outside. Take a light.
Okay. Hey, who are you?
Help me.
A girl. What are you doing here?
I need help. I'm in trouble.
Police?
No. Look, I'll explain later, but now, please, hide me. You'll save my life.
Well, okay. Here, get under that canvas.
My name is Dominic Stark. I work for the FBI, special agent. I get involved in the damnedest things. Never know from one day to the next whether to pack hunting boots and a shotgun or a wetsuit and a CO2 gun. On this particular night at the field office, I went over to Pete Belden's desk and was about to make a little small talk with him.
Do me a favor, will you, Nick? If you're not up to your neck in something, would you be a pal and take my phone calls for 15, 20 minutes? I gotta get me a sandwich and a cup of coffee or I'll pass out.
Sure. Only don't stay too long.
No, I won't. I'll order him to go and bring him back to my desk.
Here we go. Stark here. Where? Clayton? Natalie Morris. M is in Mary? We'll get on it. Pete'll be right back. He's grabbing a sandwich. Gotcha. So long.
Now, you just be kind of quiet until I see if Ma's asleep yet.
Okay. That you, Carl?
Well, sure, Ma. Who'd you think it was?
Well, I thought I heard you talking to someone. Who's this?
This is Natalie, Ma.
Natalie Morrison.
Natalie, that's my mother, Mrs. Hodgos.
What is she doing here? My stepfather, he was beating me. I was running from him. I saw your barge and jumped onto it from the pier. In America, it is against the law for one person to beat another person.
Why did you not call the police?
Oh, if I'd stopped to call them, he'd have caught me.
We gotta help her, Ma.
How do we help? I do not mix in family quarrels.
Well, just let her ride with us to Whitestone. She can sleep in here, use my bunk.
Oh, no, you mustn't put yourself out.
I'll roll up in a tarp out on deck.
In that fog?
Well, I like fog when it's not too cold. What do you say, Ma?
Well, she is on board. She can stay on board.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Hodges. Thank you.
Ma, I'm going back out and check the lights. Do you want to turn in now, Natalie?
Well, I'm not really sleepy. Too keyed up, I guess. May I go out on deck with you?
Well, sure. Okay, Ma?
If you want to keep her on board, you can let her go outside with you on board.
Okay, go ahead, Natalie.
Thank you.
Carl!
Yeah, Ma?
Did you see this man who was chasing her?
Well, no, why?
I was just wondering. Good night, Carl.
Pete Belden brought his sandwich and coffee back to his desk. I immediately filled him in on the phone call.
Oh, I'm not surprised somebody escaped from there. That woman's prison up in Clayton is a cracker box.
Must be. Somehow she managed to slip by the matron and guards, stole a car outside the prison, and drove it over the state line. That's why it's a Fed case. Incidentally, we have to drive to Madison in the morning.
What else is there on it?
Well, it's all in that teletype report that came in right after the phone call. Name's Natalie Morris.
Any lead on her?
A motorcycle cop found the car she used abandoned in the woods down near the river.
Oh, boy. She had quite a pattern. Get a job as social secretary, save an employer for about 3 months, steal what she could and split.
The personal background's interesting, too. College degree, considered herself above the other inmates. And get this, 2 weeks before the break, she tried to stab one of them.
Nice girl.
The kind you'd like to take home to Mother.
Yeah.
After the stabbing, she underwent examination by the prison psychiatrist. He reported she was not only extremely neurotic, but has definite homicidal tendencies.
Yeah. Well, I guess she's liable to kill anyone who gets in her way.
She's almost a cinch to kill somebody if she's not picked up soon. When she made the break, she managed to commandeer a gun.
Yes. Oh, you're still awake, Mrs. Hodges.
Yes, I am awake. I'm glad you came. I want to talk to you.
Oh, about what?
When you were out on the deck with Carl tonight, a man on the radio told about a girl.
Yes?
The man said she wore a brown coat, like the one you wear. Also a brown hat. Your hat is brown. This girl the man told of, she is running away from the police. They chase her because she has escaped from prison.
But I told you I was running away from my stepfather.
What you have told us was a lie. Carl! Carl, come in here.
Keep quiet, Mrs. Hodges. I'm not that girl. Besides, there's nothing you can do now. We're not tied up at the pier anymore. The tug is already pulling us.
I want Carl in here. Carl! Carl!
You will not call, Mrs. Hodges. Because if he comes in here and believes you, I'll use this gun on him and you.
You stand alone and wait. She's 20 minutes late. She'll find a smile will go a long, long way. Just check the smile on any crocodile. You'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
Ah, yes. Savor those smiles in great pictures with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You get the newest, littlest pocket Instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, a handsome carrying case, and more. All for less than $30. So you save money while you save those smiles. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
With just a little cheer that spreads from ear to ear, a little smile will help you light your way. That smile stays lit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see a smile will go a long, long smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
Next morning, and the local police gave us a couple of desks to work at. Before we sat down at them, however, we'd done some other things, like checking out with a fine-tooth comb the woods where the girl had abandoned her car. I found some heel prints, female variety. The local police identified them as being made by the type of shoes furnished the inmates at Clayton. I'd been checking off these items with Pete.
Anyone come up with any leads at the pier?
None. While you were working with the local boys, I questioned everyone I could find who'd been on or near the pier last night, but nobody recalled having seen a woman.
Could she have had a rendezvous with someone?
I doubt it. Her pattern has always been that of a loner.
Special Agent Belden. Sure, just a second. For you, Nick.
Thanks. Stark speaking. Yeah? Yes? Good. That would have been about the right time, too. Uh-huh. Where was that? I see. Okay, thanks. Goodbye. Now we're getting someplace.
Who was it?
A man from the local towing company. He said one of his tugs pulled a string of coal barges out of that pier the girl was traced to. It was just about the time we figured she must have reached the river.
Where are they headed?
Downriver to Whitestone. They're due there late tonight. She might very well be hiding out in one of them.
Better line up a couple of seats on a flight to Whitestone. We want to be there to welcome her.
Fog slowed us down some. You want anything, Ma?
No, Carl.
What about you, Natalie?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
You ain't been out on deck this morning. How about some fresh air?
I think I'll stay here for now and keep your mother company.
Anybody else want coffee?
No, thanks. When do we get to Whitestone?
Oh, late tonight. Well, I've got some work to do. You call me if you want anything.
I must compliment you, Mrs. Hodges. You're being very cooperative.
I do what I do for Carl.
I know that. You're a good mother, Mrs. Hodges. A protective one. And in protecting your son, you're protecting yourself. Continue to do so, and you both may survive.
We got to Madison ahead of the tug and coal barges. Our first idea was to hire a helicopter, but the fog was lying too low to get beneath it. However, the local sheriff's river patrol division furnished us with a launch, and a skipper who knew the banks and shallows like the back of his hand. The sheriff had also alerted all the police departments between Madison and Whitestone.
This fog is no help for our side.
Sure isn't. Also, the river gets kind of narrow in spots, according to the skipper. And there are places she might jump for it, especially if she's a good swimmer.
What's the name of the tug we're looking for?
Maggie Jones. The skipper knows.
You think we'll have much trouble locating her in the fog?
No, he says that regardless, we'll be able to pick up their running lights.
Lights ahead! Where? Port side!
Head for them!
Hey, over there. Those look like barges to me.
And there's a tug up ahead. Okay, skipper, let's move in on the tug.
Natalie, a launch has pulled up alongside the tug.
No.
You suppose your stepfather figured out where you are and hired a launch to chase you?
No, son.
Well, you don't know, Ma. He might.
No, Carl.
But if her stepfather...
Carl, I appreciate your loyalty, but I have no stepfather.
What?
The police are looking for me.
What are you doing with that gun?
Nothing.
Yeah, she escaped from prison, Carl. Her name's Morris, not Morrison. I heard it on the radio.
It's true. Now then, I want you to go out on deck. I'll stay here with your mother. If those men come aboard, you convince them I'm not here. And if anything goes wrong, you're minus a mother.
Okay. But if anything happens to my mother, gun or no gun...
Get out there, damn it, and hurry!
Each year, when the editors of Motor Trend magazine announce their choice of Car of the Year, people listen and take notice. Motor Trend's Car of the Year for 1974 has just been announced. The all-new Ford Mustang II. It's small and economical with an easy-on-gas 4-cylinder engine, which makes it right for today. But sensible size and economy are only the beginning. Motor Trend calls it, quote, an outstanding concept of affordable luxury and prestige in a small package, end quote. Mustang II, the all-new small car with unheard-of luxury, comfort, and elegance at an unheard-of $2,895 base sticker price. not including dealer prep, destination charges, title fees, or taxes. Luxurious little Ford Mustang, too. Motor Trend's choice as Car of the Year in 4 exciting models at your local Ford dealer now.
We told the tug owner what our mission was, then checked the first barge in the string. There was no one on it except the owner and an old crony of his. We got back in the launch, pulled alongside the second barge, tossed the line aboard, and hove to. And the owner helped Pete and me clamber aboard.
I was never good at things nautical. However, in the infantry, I was good at crawling under barbed wire.
I'm a little surprised I made it, too. Thank you, Mr. Hodges, for pulling me up so efficiently.
You know my name?
I got it from the skipper of the tug. I'm from the FBI, Special Agent Dominic Stark. Here are my credentials. This is Special Agent Peter Belden. We're looking for a young girl.
On these barges?
We're pretty sure she jumped aboard before the string left Madison last night.
Well, me and my mother are the only ones on this barge.
How about the other barges in the string? Do you know their owners?
They're all my friends.
You see any strangers, especially a girl, on those barges?
No, sir. And a girl couldn't be on this barge without my knowing it.
Mind if we look around?
No, not at all. Come on, I'll show you.
What's under the canvas?
Cool. Here, take a look. Nothing else.
Nothing over here, Nick.
Well, looks like a dead end. We'll get back in the launch and check out the other barges.
Sorry I couldn't be of more help, gentlemen.
They've gone?
Yeah, they've gone. You all right, Ma?
Yes, Carl, I'm all right.
What did you tell them?
I told them there was nobody on this barge except me and Ma. They looked under the tarps and into the tool locker, but of course there wasn't anything to see but coal and tools.
That's fine. How close are we to Whitestone, Carl?
30, 40 minutes.
What happens to the barge when we get there?
We tie up to the dock and unload.
Do other people come aboard?
Yes, quite a few.
That would complicate my getting ashore, wouldn't it? It would give you a chance to signal somebody or pull some other trick on me. It just might make things simpler if I used this gun and wasted you and your mother right now.
How would that make things simpler?
Well, for example, if the bodies of you and your mother were stretched out on the canvas at one end of the barge, and I stayed in the cabin at the other end, they'd be so interested in the bodies that they wouldn't pay any attention to the cabin, at least for long enough that I could get ashore.
Well, you wouldn't shoot us in cold blood just like that.
He is wrong in the head, Carl. People who are wrong in the head will kill.
I'm not crazy, Mrs. Hodges. I have full possession of my faculties. I know exactly what I have to do, and when I make up my mind, I do it. And my mind is now made up. Carl, stand over there by your mother's bed.
No.
I can shoot you where you stand, you know. I thought I was being considerate letting you die at your mother's side.
Stop it!
I'll get it, Nick. Here it is.
Thanks. Get the cuffs on it.
Right.
Oh, my God, am I glad you came back.
Carl, who are these men?
They're the FBI, Ma.
The FBI? Oh, FBI. Oh, now I know. When sometimes we listen to the radio show, they are what you call the good guys, eh? No?
Not good guys, no, Ma. Good guys, yes.
Come on, Miss Morris. I think we can find a prison that'll have locks you can't pick. The reason we returned to Carl's barge was that I went back for a final check with the skipper of the tug. From him, I learned that old Mrs. Hodges was bedridden and that she used no cosmetics. The instant he told me, I remembered that when I'd lifted a corner of that canvas, I'd seen a coffee mug with lipstick on it. You might say that Carl Hodges and his mother were saved by a lucky coffee break.
You stand alone and wait. She's 20 minutes
late, she'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
Smiles go a long, long way with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You get a pocket Instamatic camera, color film, Magic Cube, extender, and more for less than $30. All at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
Our smile stays lit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see a smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
I remember growing up, but most of all, I remember Mama. The day she brought the new baby home and how jealous I was. Then Mama said he was a present just for me to love. Oh, yes, I remember Mama. The look in her eyes the day I became a mother. Then I understood it all for the first time.
This Sunday is Mother's Day. Remember with a Hallmark card, when you care enough to send the very best. I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Escape to Nowhere was adapted for radio by Glenn Hall Taylor. Jackie Cooper was heard as Dominic Stark, FBI. Featured in the cast were Carl Swenson, Lorraine Tuttle, Alan Bergman, and Ann Whitfield. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman, Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's convoluted tale of now you see it, now you don't. There's Farian. Starring Jackie Cooper. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of Hallmark cards, Nabisco, Kodak, and the Ford Motor Company. This is The 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
Stand alone and wait. She's 20 minutes late. She'll find a smile will go a long, long way. Just check the smile on any crocodile. You'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
Ah, yes. Savor those smiles in great pictures with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You get the newest, littlest pocket Instamatic camera, a roll of color film, Magic Cubes, extender, a handsome carrying case, and more. All for less than $30. So you save money while you save those smiles. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
With just a little cheer that spreads from ear to ear, a little smile will help you like your way. That smile stays lit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see a smile will go a long, long smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
Chimera could be the nickname of our slightly dishonest hero in this piece. A Greek word meaning a goat with a lion's head, or something that is but isn't. Gavin McAllister's perception of the larceny in his fellow man is tested in our story, Fair's Fair, you know.
This is a stick-up.
Hey, what the... Hey, Gavin McAllister, you gonna give an old man a heart attack one of these days.
When'd you get loose?
You know me, in and out like a shuttlecock, Pops. That's some act, Mr. Old Man Shuffle.
Don't knock it, Gavin. Them fools, a lot of them nosy people.
I don't doubt it. You still doing, business?
Naturally. Think this flea-bitten garage is a front for a flea-bitten garage?
Good. I need 2 items by tomorrow night. A Colt 38 and a parachute. Can do?
Cold gun costs you extra, but sure. What the hell you want a parachute for?
I'm going bird hunting. How much?
6 for the gun, maybe 1.5 yards for the chute.
Pack them in a garment bag, have them ready by 4 o'clock.
Garment bag costs you extra.
Oh, come on, Pops. You got so much stolen inventory.
Okay. You got to try, you know. See you tomorrow.
No, you won't. Friend of mine will be by to make the pickup.
Trans-American Flight 44, now boarding, Gate 5.
Good afternoon, sir. May I see your boarding pass? Right. That'll be midway down the aisle, 27A's a window.
Thank you.
May I see your boarding passes? Thank you. Left side and coach. May I see your boarding passes? Thank you very much. Well, that's right here in first class. Thank you.
That's a lot, Janice. They owe you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Trans-American Flight 44 to Phoenix. I'm Janice Levitt, and the charming lady in coach is Betty Cotton. Your captain for today is Gerald Andrews, and the first officer is Kurt Lowens. We hope you enjoy your trip on Trans-American. Thank you.
Boy, what a motley bunch today. Looks like a convention for salmon fishermen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you look kind of white around the gills.
Oh, heavy night last night. Daredevil Daryl up there thought he could dance the orchestra under a table.
Speaking of that, I guess I should hop up and get the master's coffee.
No, you play Miss Sweetness to the Sheep, and I'll do the honors.
In. Trans-American 44, request 29,000, get Carter 6J. Roger, turning now on new heading 160, will advise Spring Station.
Good afternoon, coffee?
Report clear.
Naturally. Since when does this plane fly on anything else?
Oh, I forgot Kurt.
Boy, 14 coffee, 11 teas, and one guy had the guts to ask for me. Don't they ever learn? Oh, we should get that one. He looks good in the feet, but I'm loaded.
Right. Hello, may I get you something?
I can't seem to get the safety belt loose.
Well, here, let me help.
Where?
Rear locker next to the laboratory, brown bag. I think that's got it, sir.
Thank you. You all right?
Yeah, just nervous to my eyeballs.
It'll pass. Think of the money.
Just past the lounge, sir. Either door.
2 minutes from now, right?
Yes, I'm getting anxious.
Right.
Excuse me, miss. My belt's stuck, too.
Only around your stomach, sir.
Some people. You know, he tried to look at my you-know-what a minute ago.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's Kurt's. I'll take it. Afternoon, Mr. Owens. Here's your coffee.
Thank you, Miss Levitt. First officer.
Mr. Owens, dear God, there's a man out here with a gun.
Hello, this is Hugh Downs. Recently, I participated in a Ford LTD fuel economy run from Phoenix to Los Angeles, where the average for 5 cars was 18.8 miles per gallon, with standard 351 V8 engines. The high was 20.3, and I averaged 19.7. My first reaction was surprise, because I think you'll agree the numbers sound a little high. So I'd like to stress that gas mileage depends on many factors. Things like total weight, maintenance, road and driving conditions, and you might not get the same results. But probably most important of all are your personal driving habits, how you behave when you drive. And one of the things we did in the test was to make a point of never exceeding 50 miles an hour. I think all of us who participated would agree that driving reasonably is a very modest price to pay for something else you can get from a Ford LTD. The good feeling of riding in a solid, well-made automobile.
The quiet riding Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
I don't believe it. Now, which radio do I use? All right, give me that mic. Trans-America 44, what the hell is going on there?
All right, calm down, Chance. We got the problem, not you. Now, here's the rundown. Hijacker on board holding Betty Cotton hostage. Has a gun.
How did he get a gun on board?
Listen, Everett, keep your mouth in order, or do you want me to get on radio count of the old man?
Okay. Now, what does it say you want?
Our ETA your station is $1,400. She wants the fuel top-off and $1 million.
Fuel What? Oh, $1 million, my aching ass. That tears a fine. $1 million? What the hell are we supposed to remit?
Listen, Everett, I got 63 passengers in a $12 million airplane, and in case you've forgotten, 3 pretty good crew members up here. And I remind you, that's why this airline pays insurance. Now, what do I tell him while he's waving his pistol?
Well, I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
From the looks of it, as soon as you can won't be good enough.
That's right, Captain. Tell him he's got 10 minutes before I start 5-minute funeral.
You hear, Everett?
Yeah. The old man's going to have some...
10 minutes, Everett. Starting now.
Cut the radio, Captain.
Janet Levitt. Captain Danvers, some of the passengers have been asking about...
Move 1 inch more, Officer Lowen, and this girl... Fire that gun and you'll kill us all. Now, wouldn't that be too bad for both of us? Hold still, miss. I promise not to harm a hair in your pretty head.
May I answer? That's our radio link to company headquarters.
Put it on the overhead speaker.
Danvers.
Chance. I can't reach the old man. He's en route to his home. But I call the FBI.
Chance, you're going to get us all killed.
Captain, do not use the radio anymore. Let the man stew for a while.
But I can't.
Quiet and do as I say. Now, Miss Levitt, what about the passengers?
Look, they know something's going on. I think they should be told.
Captain, I'm releasing Miss Cotton here and taking Miss Levitt. You will get on the speaker and tell them there is nothing to worry about. You may say there is a hijacker aboard, but that we were put into Phoenix. How long?
8 minutes.
Good.
Captain, you can't...
Bird, shut up.
All right, miss. Let's go see the nice people. Do you think you'll follow through?
Yes, I think so, Gavin. He's no one's fool.
This is your captain speaking. As some of you have guessed, we have a man on board who's using the plane to extort
Braver
money
than
from
I
Van
thought,
Nerd.
but it won't matter.
However, you have nothing to fear.
They got everyone strapped in
I'll give you my
and into the
personal insurance, so we'll land
cockpit.
very shortly
I
in
don't
Phoenix,
think the passengers
and
will
you'll be able to
do
get planes as
I
scheduled.
don't either. In fact, I'm planning on it. They've become too used to all the news stories about hijacking to do anything rash. Show me how to use this mic.
I estimate about 6 minutes from now till we're able to land.
Ladies and gentlemen, what the captain has been saying is the truth. I have no plans to harm anyone unless they get out of line. I see a gentleman in the 3rd row. You, sir. Please leave the seatbelt fastened. Behave, and in a little while you're home free.
Yeah, Chance here.
Mr. Chance, John Turco, FBI. I'm in the tower. Your aircraft has just landed. Any word from your president?
Yeah, well, I don't know why, but he's approved the money the Bank of Phoenix is collecting it now. Should be ours. That is, unless you got some suggestions.
Well, I'm afraid not, Mr. Chance. I've got men posted around the field, including 2 snipers, but it doesn't look like the hijacker will come out.
Oh.
One thing, though, I'd like to try and get the passengers out in exchange for the money.
Well, have you had any luck talking with the plane?
No, sir. But maybe if you'd come up and give them the word about the money.
Yeah, I suppose I better.
Hey, why this end of the field, Captain?
I guess they want us as far away from the terminal as possible. May I?
Go on.
Danvers.
Chance, the money's on the way. 2 suitcases as instructed. 100s, 50s, and 10s.
$1 million? I didn't know you could put all that money in.
Please be quiet.
Captain, put this on the speaker so that hijacking bastard can hear it.
It's on already.
Oh, well, yeah. Look, there's no deal on the money unless you release the passengers.
Tell him the minute the money's on board, he's got him.
I heard. Okay. Now, how do you get the money?
I'll go. No, you won't. I've seen you John Wayne types before. Miss Levitt goes. The money comes back, the passengers go.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I'll advise when the money arrives.
Well, after the passengers are on the bus, Mr. Chance, and Miss Levitt's back on board with the money.
You sure this chase plane idea is going to work?
Well, it's our best bet in case they set the 727 down in some remote field.
I hope so. What do you think he'll do?
Well, I got a hunch. There was no mention of destination.
So?
Well, a destination's usual in these cases, except one that I remember. Several years ago, a man named Cooper managed to grab a plane and then used a parachute to get away. Could be he's trying the same thing.
Hello, I'm going to Afghanistan to hunt rocks, and I need a small camera because
Look, I've got 6 different models of the Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera. And you need the Pocket 20. It only weighs about 4 ounces.
Well, that sounds good. I have to walk over loose gravel for 6 months and
What
live
kind
with
of
the
rocks are
natives.
you hunting?
Diamonds.
Oh, so am I.
The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera. 6 different models, starting at less than $23.
Success is not inevitable. I've returned home many times empty-handed.
Oh, so have I. I remember growing up, but most of all, I remember Mama. The day she brought the new baby home and how jealous I was. Then Mama said he was a present just for me to love. Oh, yes, I remember Mama. The look in her eyes the day I became a mother. Then I understood it all for the first time.
This Sunday is Mother's Day. Remember with a Hallmark card, when you care enough to send the very best.
3 minutes to go, Captain. I'd advise you to go IFR about now and get down among those clouds just in case they're smart enough to put another plane in our tail. Miss Levitt, come with me. I'll need some help with the chute.
You sure you know how to use this thing?
Absolutely.
Hey, what? You're not getting this money.
Kurt, don't!
You stupid! What are you, nuts? Hey!
Oh.
That ought to take care
Oh, I hate to do this.
What?
Oh! Neatly done, Janice.
Oh, I hate it. You should have been the one.
He would have never let me near him. Besides, as we planned, Kurt had to be goaded till he was put out of action.
Hurry out of here!
Quickly before Betty Boo manages to get out of that John.
Oh, that lovely money is ours, Daryl. Oh, so excited.
All right. Save the excitement for later. Help me get your friend to the rear stairs. There. I'll get back to the cockpit and release the ram safeties. You sure you can dump them out?
Oh, sure. What the hell do I care with all that money?
Oh, good. Remember to brace yourself when they open the ramp.
Right.
Is it done?
Yes. You fell like a rock.
Oh, good. That part's over.
Daryl, I think Kurt's coming too.
Well, my sweet, whack him again. Now get the money transferred to the garment bag your friend so neatly left us and let Betty out.
Daryl, you're sure no one will suspect?
I told you they'll never know. They'll never find the body, and even if they do, it'll look like his chute didn't open.
What about the follow plane?
Quit worrying. We're in cloud cover, and I won't report that he's jumped for another 5 minutes, okay?
Okay, sweetheart.
Good. Now we get poor Kurt to the hospital. I'm sure the company will consider us heroes. And when we get back, you just plead nervous exhaustion and take that little vacation we planned.
Maybe even at company expense. So you see, Mr. Chance, with the company being so nice about everything, well, I thought I'd take them up on the offer and get away for a while.
Of course, my dear. Take as long as you like. I understand perfectly. I just wish Captain Danvers felt like you and would take some time off, but, well, he's a workhorse. Won't think of it till his regular vacation. Look, I haven't. Why don't you take our polar flight to London?
Oh.
I'm sure we can clear deadhead space for you.
Oh, why, Mr. Chance, that's sweet. Would today be all right?
Hello, operations? Captain Danvers here. Oh, that's right, I'm taking the flight to Rome as planned. I wonder what the weight manifest looked like. Yes, I got a couple of rather heavy packages. Gifts for relatives there. Oh, fine. I'd appreciate that. See you in an hour.
Good evening, Captain. I have a gun if you're interested.
How did you get it?
Survive? Well, your nasty lady friend doesn't hit very hard. The shock of the cold air revived me enough to open the chute.
A long walk and some checking, and I am. I notice you've a package or two there. Mind if I open them? Oh, nice. Where's the rest?
I don't have it.
Oh, can't expect me to believe that, can you?
But it's the truth. Janice Levitt took her half and left. I'm supposed to meet her in Rome tomorrow.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess it makes sense.
Hey, wait. Can't you leave me some? A little?
Afraid not, Captain. Fair's fair, you know. Oh, one thought. I wouldn't go to the police. They might find this whole thing a little hard to believe. Ciao, Captain.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, Mr. McAllister, it was a real pleasure having had you on my flight. I kind of wish we were laying over in Madrid. Oh, enjoy your stay.
Thank you, I will.
Gavin! Gavin, over here! Oh, you made it!
Alice! How does it feel to be half a Spanish millionaire?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great day here at the Ritz Cracker Bakery. Ritz is celebrating its 40th birthday with a Ritz Blitz. That means you're going to save a lot of money because...
I see it! I can't see it!
The crowd is getting very excited. We're waiting for the first Ritz birthday box. We've been told there are money-saving coupons printed right on the box. 40 cents worth for the Ritz 40th birthday. And I think, yes, it's here now. I've got the first Ritz birthday box right in my hand. It is magnificent. There's a coupon to save you 13 cents on Nescafe instant coffee. Save 10 cents on Nutter Butter cookies. 7 cents on Blue Bonnet margarine. And save 10 cents on Snack Bake cheese spread. Save a total of 40 cents during the Ritz 40th birthday celebration. Remember, everything's great when it sits on a Ritz. So look for the Ritz Crackers birthday box from Nabisco at your grocers now. Happy birthday, Ritz. Offer void where prohibited by law.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Fair's Fair, you know, is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Jackie Cooper was heard as Gavin McAllister. Featured in the cast were Jane Webb, Ginny Tyler, John Larch, Jack Crucian, and Ben Cooper. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weiskopf's unraveling of a grisly prescription. The House Call. Starring Jackie Cooper. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of Hallmark cards, Nabisco, Kodak, and the Ford Motor Company. This is The 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
Hello, this
this is Hugh Downs. Recently, I participated in a Ford LTD fuel economy run from Phoenix to Los Angeles, where the average for 5 cars was 18.8 miles per gallon, with standard 351 V8 engines. The high was 20.3, and I averaged 19.7. My first reaction was surprise, because I think you'll agree the numbers sound a little high. So I'd like to stress that gas mileage depends on many factors. Things like total weight, maintenance, road and driving conditions, and you might not get the same results. But probably most important of all are your personal driving habits, how you behave when you drive. And one of the things we did in the test was to make a point of never exceeding 50 miles an hour. I think all of us who participated would agree that driving reasonably is a very modest price to pay for something else you can get from a Ford LTD. The good feeling of riding in a solid, well-made automobile.
The quiet riding Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
Doctors are a strange breed. They are scientists, craftsmen, and to a degree, heroes. Dr. Edward Goodley is about to take his surgeon's hands to a most unusual operation. We call it the house call. Picture this. County General Hospital. A surgical team is going home after an all-night vigil.
I've been up all night, Pete. I'm exhausted. I got out of surgery not 15 minutes ago. The others will understand. My game would suffer, we'd lose, so you'd suffer.
Oh, but Eddie, you said yourself, golf is good therapy. Get out in the clean, fresh air. Stretch those tired muscles.
Paging Dr. Goodley. Paging Dr. Goodley.
I've got a call, Pete.
Make it snappy, will you? We got a 10 o'clock starting time.
Hello?
Hello, is this Dr. Goodley?
Yes, who's this?
Lynn Carpenter. You probably don't remember me.
Of course I remember. I wrote you a letter of recommendation for county health work.
Yeah.
Did you get the job?
Yes, thank you, but
Is something the matter?
I don't know why I'm calling you. There's no one else I can trust, no one here.
Where are you calling from?
Shady Glade Rest Home. I work here. I think someone should know about conditions out here.
What do you mean?
Well, it has to do with how the old people are being treated. I can't say for sure, but from what patients have told me, and I think they're big.
Hello? Lynn? Hello?
Too tired to play golf, but some dizzy broad hangs up on you and you drive 100 miles out to the boondocks.
So, why did you come with me?
I've never been out here before. I don't know.
Lynn didn't hang up. She was cut off.
Why didn't you call her back?
I did. All circuits were busy. Or out. This is it.
Oh, it looks kind of crummy for a hospital.
It's not exactly a hospital. Shady Glade's a facility for the aged run by the county. They've had funding problems.
I guess so. You know, this place gives me the creeps.
Let's go in.
You're the doctor.
Pull the screen door shut, if you will. The bugs are just horrible this time of year. I'm Mrs. Dixon, clinic supervisor. You would be?
Dr. Edward Goodley from County General, and this is Peter Lyons.
I'm in restaurant fixtures.
How nice. What brings you gentlemen to Shady Glade? We rarely get visitors.
We're looking for someone, Mrs. Dixon.
Yes?
A young woman named Carpenter, Lynn Carpenter. I believe she works here. She called me on the phone earlier this morning.
Well, Lynn did work for us, but she left over a week ago. So she must have spoken to you from her new job. Though I have no idea who would hire the poor girl.
Why do you say that?
Oh, Doctor, Lynn is a very sweet girl. But when it comes to working with the old and infirm, she's a total incompetent. We had to let her go.
I see. I thought she said she was calling from here, but I may have misunderstood.
Well, that must be the case, Dr. Goodley.
In any case, Mrs. Dixon, she did mention something about the way the patients were being treated here.
Oh, we have no patients here. We're all residents. The only privilege we have as administrators is the freedom to leave the grounds.
Lynn used the term old people.
Dr. Goodley, I cannot stand here and argue.
Surely, Mrs. Dixon, two parties are necessary for an argument, and I, for one, have not been a participant. If I had been, I would have called you a liar by this time.
Well,
I'm going over your head, all the way to County Superintendent McPhee. Don't bother to show us up. You'll be hearing from me.
county offices.
I'd like to speak with Superintendent McPhee. Tell him Ida Dixon is calling.
You stand alone and wait. He's 20 minutes late. He'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
More power to those smiles with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. For less than $30, you get a little pocket camera, color film, magic cubes, extender, and lots more for less than $30. For a limited time only at your photo dealers.
A smile is lit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see that smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
I remember growing up, but most of all, I remember Mama. The day I graduated from high school, her eyes looked bright and glad and misty all at the same time. Oh, yes, I remember Mama. I remember how she cried the day my first child was born, and the love just shone in her eyes. This Sunday is Mother's Day. Remember with a Hallmark card, when you care enough to send the very best.
I want to see Superintendent McPhee.
I'm sorry, but he isn't in.
When do you expect him back?
Not for the rest of the day. He had a meeting.
Oh, well, let me leave a message for him. Tell him Dr. Goodley from County General was here. I have some urgent business to talk about.
Ida, why didn't you tell me that you suspected the girl before all this happened?
I called you as soon as I knew. You're a hard man to reach.
Where's she now?
I had Percy take her out to the tool shed.
Goodley didn't see her?
I told you he never left the room.
When did he leave?
Oh, 2 or 3 hours ago.
And what about this business of his coming to my office to see me?
He was just throwing his weight around, probably to ask you about the girl. All you have to do is back me up. There's nothing to worry about.
Well, let's hope so. Goodley has a reputation as a real bulldog. All right, take me to see the girl, and I'll be ready for Goodley.
Very well.
Here, let me take that off for you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Dr. Goodley must have spoken to you. Mrs. Dixon and Percy locked me in here. Terrible things are happening. But please untie my hands. We have to get away.
There, dear. Are you going to be all right? I'm here to help you.
Oh, good.
You say that Mrs. Dixon and Percy did this?
Yes, and they've done worse to the others.
What others?
The old people here. There have been beatings and horrible, cruel things. I've been told, and I've seen. Oh, Mrs. Dixon.
Yes, child?
This
man is County Superintendent McPhee. He knows all about your condition.
My condition?
Yes. Your fits and rantings. He's here to see that you are properly attended to.
Mrs. McPhee, she's lying. What I told you is the truth. You've got to believe me. Look, they bound my hands and hidden me out here so I couldn't be found.
Nonsense, child. You're a menace to the other residents. We have to keep you in isolation.
Please, Mr. McPhee, tell her to let me go. I've done nothing wrong. She's the one. And Percy, I've got proof.
You have? What proof?
Signed statements, several of them.
Like this one?
Where did you get that? Give it to me. Mr. McPhee, read it for yourself.
May I see it, please? Well, these are strong allegations. Torture, starving. Perhaps this man, Mr. Singleton, is getting senile.
No. Oh, he's a fighter and sharp. Anyway, why would he lie?
Well, now, you say you had several other statements. Where would they be?
Untie my hands and I'll take you to them.
Well, that's a reasonable request.
No, Tom. She knows more than what I've told you.
You mean you... Help! Somebody else!
I tried to help you, but you wouldn't let me.
Percy's going to her room now looking for the other papers. Mr. Singleton was smart enough to give me his by choice. Of course, there wasn't much of a choice. Oh, calm yourself, child.
Mrs. Dixon, I'd like to have a word with you.
We're nearly there. Pete, did you notice the layout at Shady Glade when we were there this morning?
Well, let me think. We were in like a house. There was a smaller building off to one side and trees, lots of trees. That's about all I remember. We left in such a rush. Wow, somebody else is leaving in a rush. Did you see that?
I saw it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Pulling over. We're going to walk in.
We're going to what?
We can go through here. Now stay close to the trees.
So what do you expect to find out here anyway, Eddie?
I don't know. But I don't want to run into anyone while I'm looking, so stay down.
Hey, what's that? Did you hear that?
Look, over there.
Who's he? What's he doing?
I don't know. Let's get a closer look.
Well, what do you know? It's a stone forest. Boy, look at the size of that cemetery.
That's what I was afraid of.
What's that?
That man. He's digging a grave.
Ida, I found the papers.
Lucky for us.
Lucky for you and Percy, you mean. Can't have this kind of carelessness.
What do you mean, lucky for Percy and me? Why, you... I'd like to
Tiger.
scratch your eyes.
No, you wouldn't.
I never should have listened to you in the first place. I take all the risks, and you sit back in your easy chair.
I am a public servant.
You're a devious, murdering...
Oh, slow down, slow down. You're very belligerent today, Ida. No need for us to fight. Not now. We got what we came for. Now, this girl has no family.
No, that's why we hired her. She rents this off-premises room from us, so no landlord's going to miss her. Same as the others. Percy's taking care of her. What about Dr. Goodley?
Leave him to me. You better be getting back to Shady Glade.
How do you propose I get there?
I'll call you a cab. Here's $20. That should cover it.
What about the other money? You owe me for 7 bodies.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great day here at the Ritz Cracker Bakery. Ritz is celebrating its 40th birthday with a Ritz Blitz. That means you're going to save a lot of money because...
I can't see it.
The crowd is getting very excited. We're waiting for the first Ritz birthday box. We've been told there are money-saving coupons printed right on the box. 40 cents worth for the Ritz 40th birthday. And I think, yes, it's here now. I've got the first Ritz birthday box right in my hand. It is magnificent. There's a coupon to save you 13 cents on Nescafe instant coffee. Save 10 cents on Nutter Butter cookies. 7 cents on Blue Bonnet margarine. And save 10 cents on Snack Made cheese spread. Save a total of 40 cents during the Ritz 40th birthday celebration. Remember, everything's great when it sits on a Ritz. So look for the Ritz Crackers birthday box from Nabisco at your grocers now. Happy birthday, Ritz. Offer void where prohibited by law.
Been in that shed for a long time. I wonder who he buried in that grave.
I wonder who the second one's for.
Well, we can't stay here. It's getting late. And to tell you the truth, I'm a little tired of playing detective. Why don't we...
Pete, look out!
Huh?
Put down that shovel! Who's going to make me?
Oh, my God, Eddie, he's nuts!
There's only one of him and 2 of us. Come here, you. Now!
I took a divot right out of his head. How's the girl?
She's in shock. We can't move her.
Someone's coming. It's a taxi. That Dixon woman's getting out. She's going into the main building.
You stay here. I'm going up to the house. Mrs. Dixon has some explaining to do. Mrs. Dixon? Mrs. Dixon? Somebody there?
In here.
What happened to you?
Percy, he did it. He drugged us all.
All right, take it easy, old-timer. Now, don't try to move.
The others are all in the ward, except Singleton. He got away, too. I crawled this far.
Who's Singleton? Isn't there a doctor here?
There was. He's dead.
Mrs. Dixon, where is she? I saw her come in the building.
She's upstairs in the 3rd floor. She's the one who ordered this. She's the one.
It's going to be all right. I'm going to put you back into bed. You ambulance boys made good time. There's a girl out in the tool shed who needs your help. What about this woman?
Well, nothing you can do for her. Neck's broken. She's dead. My friend's with the girl now. He can help you. There are some people inside who'll need attention as well. The police should be here in a minute. I've got to get to town right away.
Who's there?
It's Dr. Goodley, Mr. McPhee. Could I see you a moment?
How'd you get into the building? It's closed for the night.
The guard let me in. I saw your light on. May I come in?
No, I was just leaving. I have paperwork to do at home.
But this won't take long.
I'm sorry. My duties come before a social visit.
This concerns your duties, and I'm not here to make small talk. I'm talking about complicity in a murder.
Sir, I have a car waiting.
A gray sedan with county license plates?
You're standing in my way.
Like the gray sedan that nearly ran me off the road this afternoon outside the Shady Glen rest home?
Where? Why, I don't believe I've been to Shady Glades since I took office.
You might be interested to know that Mrs. Dixon is dead.
The clinic supervisor dead?
She was pushed out of a third-story window.
Are you accusing me of pushing her? That's preposterous.
No, you didn't push her. A man by the name of Singleton has already confessed that he did.
Singleton? We have no one on the staff payroll by that name.
But you have on the welfare roll. And I presume his government check is in that briefcase you're holding. You thought he'd been done away with, like some of the others. With no next of kin, any number of Shady Glade residents could simply disappear with no questions asked. The government wouldn't know, would they?
This is absurd.
Then there's the matter of the missing Dr. Sherman.
What?
He's not missing anymore. His body's in a shallow, unmarked grave on the edge of the Shady Glade cemetery.
Stand aside.
I'm not stopping you, but the police downstairs just might. It's all over, Mr. McPhee. Your duties and my visit. I just wanted to let you know.
Paging Dr. Goodley. Paging Dr. Goodley.
Lynn.
I wanted to thank you personally, Dr. Goodley, for saving my life and the lives of all those other people at Shady Glade.
It was you, young lady, who called for a doctor. And don't forget Pete. If it hadn't been for him, we might all be... Well, it all turned out for the best.
What's going to happen to Mr. Singleton?
They called Mrs. Dixon's death a justifiable homicide, so he'll get off.
Oh, good.
Percy won't be so fortunate, and Superintendent McPhee is going somewhere where he'll have a long time to grow old. Mm-hmm. I doubt that he'll do it gracefully.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Come on in, Pete.
Well, just for a minute. I stopped by to remind you that we've got a 10 o'clock starting time tomorrow, so don't stay up all night tonight.
I won't if Lynn will join me for dinner.
Oh, I'd love to.
Oh, Doctor.
I need a camera. Yes, I need a camera, and I'm going to the right place. I know. I'm going to Afghanistan to hunt rocks, and I need a small camera that fits in the pocket that takes big, clear pictures.
Good. I have exactly what you're looking for.
Oh, yeah?
I have 6 different models of the Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera.
That's wonderful. I'm going to take the native railway for 2 weeks and then get off and walk for 6 months over sharp rock, so I don't want anything big and bulky, but I...
Look, I have a Kodak Pocket Instamatic 20. It weighs about 4 ounces.
That sounds good.
What kind of rocks are you hunting?
Diamonds.
Oh, so am I.
The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera. Big, sharp, clear pictures from the camera that slips into your pocket. 6 different models starting at less than $23. The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera.
One must be prepared to endure incredible hardships.
Yeah.
And success is not inevitable. I've returned home many times empty-handed.
So have I.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
The House Call was adapted for radio by Kim Weisskopf. Jackie Cooper was heard as Dr. Goodley. Featured in the cast were Jerry Hausner, Ann Whitfield, Lorene Tuttle, Carl Swenson, and Alan Bergman. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
from the studios of Double R Radio.
WRLX is beautiful music. WRLX, Auburn, New York.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's frightened story of blinded justice. The Violation. Starring Jackie Cooper. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of Hallmark Cards, Nabisco, Kodak, and the Ford Motor Company. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
You stand alone and wait. He's 20 minutes late. He'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
More power to those smiles with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. For less than $30, you get a little pocket camera, color film, magic cubes, extender, and lots more for less than $30. For a limited time only at your photo dealers.
A smile stays lit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see that smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
I remember growing up, but most of all, I remember Mama. The day I graduated from high school, her eyes looked bright and glad and misty all at the same time. Oh, yes, I remember Mama. I remember how she cried the day my first child was born, and the love just shone in her eyes.
This Sunday is Mother's Day. Remember with a Hallmark card, when you care enough to send the very best.
The Lady of Justice stands blindfolded. Ever ask yourself why? How many times have you tried to right a wrong only to discover no one in power cared? That's the problem of Angela Shaw, a pretty, bright, liberated lady in the story of The Violation.
Come on, Angie. I'll walk you to the car.
That was a lovely party, Diana. It was sweet of you to surprise me like that.
Oh, my pleasure. Hey, you sure you'll be okay driving home? There's something ominous about the first rain.
Perfectly. Besides, it'll give me time to think about all that's happened today.
Okay, well, be well, and I'll see you bright and sober in the AM. Thanks again.
Evening, officer. The usual?
Yeah. Hey, what are you doing open on a night like this?
Oh, the boss wants to stand open. I can't complain. Coffee?
Yeah, Black. You people. Hey, what are you going to do with all that money, huh? Buy a knife?
Hey, come on, officer. You lay on the same stuff on me every night. You know I'm going to college and what I earn?
Yeah, sure. No need to get touchy, huh, Pedro? You ought to give that up. Join the force. Hey, you know it's great pay. Besides, we can always use another minority.
Here's your burger. I passed there. I wouldn't want your headaches.
It isn't work, it's fun. Hey, look at that. Would you dig that short skirt and spikes? Just the thing on a rainy night.
I guess he's been a slow night, huh?
Not for me. Laid out 6 speeding, and I busted me a couple of crazy creeps coming out of a grocery store holding hands. They just stuck up the place. Although I don't know how they could. I mean, with limp wrists, you figure the guns would just fall out of their hands.
You want anything else?
Huh? Oh, no. Wish it had just rained. One drop, I turn the hog in, I beat it for Murray's. Oh, he's got some hot waitress over. Hey, that was a looker.
Hey, you didn't finish the burger.
You eat it. Gotta go keep the streets safe. Spotted me, didn't you, pretty lady? Well, let's just see if you break any laws.
Well, Angie Shaw, you finally made the grade, didn't you? Yep. Going to the top Shaw, that's me. Oh, good grief, now what? Oh, damn the taillight. I should have gotten that fixed.
Evening, ma'am. Pretty late to be out alone.
Oh, I guess you're right. Some friends gave me a party and...
See your license, please. Would you take it out of the wallet, please? Angela Shaw.
Yes?
Not married?
Yeah, that's right. But I don't see what that has to do with a broken taillight.
Yeah, I noticed the taillight. Could cause you some trouble about that. Maybe even give you a ticket.
Well, I keep meaning to get it fixed, but...
Hey, maybe you ought to bribe a police officer.
What? I would never bribe an officer.
This might be a good time to try.
Now, look, just give me a ticket so I can go.
You snotty broads are all alike. All right, slide over. Come on, move.
You can't get in my car.
Come in. Now, why don't you tell me about yourself?
Get out of here. Don't.
Come on.
Take your hand off my leg.
Come here. That's it.
Now, if you don't get out, I'll scream.
Go ahead. Who's going to hay your way out here?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, this can't be happening.
Sure it can. Come on. Hey, I know your type. You're going to enjoy it.
Please. Oh, God, this can't. Let go of my hair.
All right, shut up.
Please don't do that. You can't. I mean, you're a policeman.
That's what I'm counting on.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great day here at the Ritz Cracker Bakery. Ritz is celebrating its 40th birthday with a Ritz Blitz. That means you're going to save a lot of money because...
I see it! I can't see it!
The crowd is getting very excited. We're waiting for the first Ritz birthday box. We've been told there are money-saving coupons printed right on the box. 40 cents worth for the Ritz 40th birthday. And I think, yes, it's here now. I've got the first Ritz birthday box right in my hand. It is magnificent. There's a coupon to save you 13 cents on Nescafe instant coffee. Save 10 cents on Nutter Butter cookies. 7 cents on Blue Bonnet margarine. And save 10 cents on Snack-Made cheese spread. Save a total of 40 cents during the Ritz 40th birthday celebration. Remember, everything's great when it sits on a Ritz. So look for the Ritz Crackers birthday box from Nabisco at your grocers now. Happy birthday, Ritz. Offer void where prohibited by law.
When they change a plane flight, I check to see if another is just as good or better.
Fred Underwood, Kansas City postal worker, probably knows as much about airline schedules as the airlines.
I don't want to give that extra service that goes with airmail. So I move it just as fast as I can to get it out of here.
And airmail is moving. Now you can almost always get next-day delivery to cities up to 600 miles away. And two-day delivery anywhere in the country. Just mail by 4 p.m., use zip code, and mail from a specially marked airmail box.
When I started here, it was all propeller planes and trains. And back in the post office, mail was handled the same way it had been for years. Now there's jet planes and zip codes, and airmail's really going places.
Airmail and zip codes. They speed everybody's letters. If you don't know a zip code, check your phone book or call the post office. Help us help you. Use zip code.
Just talk to you.
Hey, just a minute, lady. Hey, Carter, they want your ass over to the 14th.
Please, I need to...
Just a minute, lady, please.
No! Somebody listen to me.
Oh, lady, come on, will ya? Please shut up. I'll get to you.
I will not shut up, damn it. I've just been raped.
Hey, okay. Hey, Klinsky, take the desk over, will you? All right, lady, come with me. Okay. Now, you've been raped, all right? Now, what happened?
In my own
car. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. Now, lady, you got to get it together. Now, you been to a hospital?
He was a policeman. I was raped by a cop.
Bull, cops don't do that.
Believe me, please. It was a cop and...
Get out of here, lady. Take your sick story someplace else. A cop. What are they going to think of next?
No, it's true. Please.
Come on, lady. I can smell the booze on you.
Diana, help me. Diana.
Angie, what happened? Come on in.
Diana, Sam's not at his apartment, and I don't know what to do.
Your blouse is torn. You look terrible. What happened?
My God, Diana, I've just been raped.
You... What? What a dirty son of a...
in my car, and the policeman got in, and he put his hands all over me. He tore my blouse. It was terrible.
I think we better call the police.
No, don't. We can't. They don't believe me. They thought I was drunk.
What?
Oh, Diana, I feel so dirty inside. What am I going to do?
All right. Now, let me think. Okay. First, we got to go down to community emergency.
The hospital?
Sure. We've got to get a doctor to look at you.
No, I couldn't let anybody look at me.
Honey, you've got to. There's got to be medical proof that you've been assaulted. I'm going to wake up that good-for-nothing Phil Cafaro and get him to meet us.
No, Diana, you can't. I mean...
Phil won't give you a rough time, honey, believe me. Come on, we'll take my car.
Are you the rape case?
No, she is, Miss Angela Shaw.
Okay. In here. Get into a gown behind that screen. Where's the cop?
What do you mean, cop?
Well, rape cases, you got to have a cop present. Rules. Can you hurry, Miss Shaw? Emergency's full of people tonight.
Is this all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. On the table, please. No rest for the wicked. Yeah?
I'm Lieutenant Cafaro. Miss Howard in here?
Phil. Can he come in, Doctor?
You said lieutenant, you please?
Yes.
Oh, good. You can officiate. Miss the stirrups, please.
I'm embarrassed. I mean, do they have to be here, Doctor?
That's the law. Hold still. Well, there's semen here. Okay, you can get dressed. I'll send a report, Lieutenant.
Does that prove I've been raped?
No, just that you've had intercourse. Little advice, lady. I've seen a lot of these. I mean, if you're mad at somebody, well, you ought to forget it. Rape's hard to prove, if you get what I mean.
Doctor, just file your report and get the hell out of here.
Phil, Angie tried to report it at the station. They just treated her like a whore. They didn't believe her.
Well, I believe you, Angie. Consider it reported.
Thank you.
First thing in the morning, you come down and we'll go through some photos. And I'll talk with the brass. Damn it, Captain, I don't care if the reputation of the department is at stake. The lady was raped by a cop. Captain, I just want permission to start an investigation. Then I damn well will do it on my own. And?
Say, Lieutenant, got a minute?
Sergeant, you were on the desk last night, right?
Yeah. Say, I want to talk about that girl.
Well?
You know, Lieutenant, rape's a hard thing to prove. Especially when the broad's as good-looking as her, when, after all, she's accused one of us.
Not one of us, Sergeant. Just a policeman.
Well, sir, might be some unhappy cops around if you keep sticking your nose where it's not wanted. Like, maybe you're making somebody be nasty.
So?
Well, Lieutenant, you wouldn't want anybody getting nasty. Now, would you, sir?
When you're new and kind of nervous too, you'll find a smile will go a long, long way. When your tie lands in the apple pie, a little smile will go a long, long way.
A great way to make a smile go a long, long way in pictures is with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. It comes complete with the littlest, newest pocket Instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, carrying case, and everything you need for smile saving for less than $30. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You'll find it at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
So a smiling face can go to any place. You know the moon's a million miles away.
anchors, Gene Stapleton and Carol O'Connor.
The house we liked the best wasn't the one we ended up buying. It was beautiful on the outside, but we found out that there were terrible termites everywhere. It would have cost us thousands of dollars to really get the house in shape.
That's right, and we didn't figure on all the increases in property tax, maintenance, and other expenses. But we went to HUG and got some very good advice.
Yeah, we were pretty lucky, weren't we, Archie?
Lucky? No, Edith. We wasn't lucky, we were smart. I know some people who never got as serious as us about buying a home. They've been having headaches ever since.
Buying a home is a big deal. Learn about house hunting, property inspection, FHA-insured loans, and the responsibilities of ownership in a free booklet called The Wise Home Buying Guidebook. Write HUD, Department HB, Washington, D.C., 20402.
Look, Angie, maybe you were raped. How the hell do I know? I mean, you're always going on about being so liberated.
Sam, you don't understand.
Maybe you're getting so liberated you just got smashed and got yourself in a little trouble, huh?
Get out of my life!
Hey, maybe I was wrong. Maybe you're wrong. Okay, if you did play around a little, I can understand. Just tell me. I'll accept the apology. Angie, come out of there. You can't run away. Angie, what are you doing in there? I'll break the door down. Angie. Oh, my God.
Dr. Safer, please report to emergency. Dr. Safer.
I feel terrible, Diana. Awful. I mean, I didn't think she would do a thing like that.
Should have believed her, Sam. What did the doctor say?
Well, that the wrist cuts weren't deep enough to sever anything, but she was raving so much he had to sedate her. They want to keep her a couple of days.
Terrific. Oh, Jesus, Sam, why don't you get the hell out of here? See Angie tomorrow if she's still sane.
Yeah, sure. Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
I just got the message.
Tell her I'll come tomorrow.
Oh, sure. Oh, Phil, I'm glad you got here. Can we talk?
Oh, sure. There's an empty lounge I just passed.
I called a lawyer today. He was pretty vague. Said I'd get no place fighting City Hall.
Yeah, the little people got a loud voice.
Did you have any luck at the station?
No, everyone just clams up. I talked to Lieutenant Borden. He's head of motor division, but he's worse than the rest. Rabid police loyalty. Wouldn't believe it was one of his men.
There's something else. Angie got a call. Male voice. Told her it would be unhealthy to pursue her complaints. Scared the poor girl to death.
One thing happened. I was leaving the station to come here and got pulled aside by a detective I knew. Good cop. Came out of Motors. Said he was unhappy over the heat I'd been taking and maybe I should look into a cop named Alex Singleton. I did. Seems there was a couple of complaints on Singleton from women. Lewd advances, suggestions to girls on his beat, but none of them would follow up with a formal complaint.
Could it be him?
Well, his area's near where Angie said she was stopped. Why are you looking like that?
I just got a great idea.
Tell me.
No, I'll show you. Come on.
Yeah. Hey, Pedro.
Hi, officer. Coffee?
Yeah. Hey, double sugar in that, huh? Gotta keep up my energy, you know.
Well, good night, Peter. Thanks for the great coffee.
Good night, man.
Hey, sweetheart, don't go. Come on, I'll buy you another.
No, thanks. It's getting late. I'd better get home.
Wouldn't like an official escort, would you?
I don't think so.
Well, she got you, officer. I don't think she likes men.
Yeah, see you later.
Phil, can you hear me?
I see him. But this is crazy. I know he spotted you earlier tonight.
Sure, but he thinks I've been cruising. Uh-oh. He's flipped his red light on.
Be careful. And leave the radio open like I showed you.
I will. Just don't scare him off if he is the one.
See your license, ma'am?
Why? I didn't do anything wrong.
Well, that's for me to decide. You know, I seen you driving around early. You, looking for a little action?
I think you've got me mixed up with someone. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Slide that pretty butt over here.
I don't know what you're trying to do, but I don't do this.
You just need a little straightening out.
No,
Come on.
Now, wait, please.
Yeah.
Phil!
Mrs. Phil, lady, but cooperate. You can call me anything you like. Come on. Isn't that better? How's that?
Freeze, Singleton.
Who the hell are you?
Lieutenant Caparo. Get the hell out of the car.
Hey, we're both cops, right?
Wrong. You never were a cop. Come on, Diana. We can't stay here anymore.
Phil, I don't know what... How can we help Angie?
According to the doctor, she could come out of catatonic any time. Or never.
But I thought when we told her Singleton's in jail that it would, well, bring her back.
I did too. But maybe the shock of the rape, maybe the treatment she got at the police station, hell, even Sam didn't help Angela.
But she was always so strong-willed.
Something broke inside her. Something that will take a long time to repair.
Hello, this is Hugh Downs. Recently, I participated in a Ford LTD fuel economy run from Phoenix to Los Angeles, where the average for 5 cars was 18.8 miles per gallon, with standard 351 V8 engines. The high was 20.3, and I averaged 19.7. My first reaction was surprise, because I think you'll agree the numbers sound a little high. So I'd like to stress that gas mileage depends on many factors. Things like total weight, maintenance, road and driving conditions, and you might not get the same results. But probably most important of all are your personal driving habits, how you behave when you drive. And one of the things we did in the test was to make a point of never exceeding 50 miles an hour. I think all of us who participated would agree that driving reasonably is a very modest price to pay for something else you can get from a Ford LTD. The good feeling of riding in a solid, well-made automobile.
The quiet riding Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Jackie Cooper was heard as Lieutenant Phil Caparo. Featured in the cast were Iris Mann, Jane Webb, John Larch, and Ben Cooper. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's grisly tale of detachment. An arm's length. Starring Dick Sargent. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by Dial Soap, Monroe Shock Absorbers, Camphor-Phenique, the makers of Kodak cameras, and Breck Shampoo. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
slowly, you hardly notice it. Your 2-year-old car begins to drift, sway, and roll. And it's like driving at sea. A set of Monroe-matic shock absorbers can help put you back on solid ground, because the better the shock absorbers, the better your control. And Monroe-matic shocks adjust automatically to give you solid, automatic ride control. See your Monroe dealer.
Monroe Automatic Ride Control between you and the road.
No pain's a little one when it happens to your child. Campho-Phenique instantly stops pain of minor cuts, scrapes, or burns.
What about infection?
Campho-Phenique gently penetrates skin injuries to kill germs that can cause infection, so injuries can heal nature's way.
Janie, feel better now?
It stopped hurting, Mommy.
For minor cuts, scrapes, burns, Campho-Phenique, the penetrating first aid medication, stops pain instantly, helps prevent infection. Campho-Phenique.
Today, the story of a puzzle. There's one last missing piece, and a host of peculiar folks involved in the search. We will soon meet Police Detective Lieutenant Dan Wilson, a hard-nosed cop with a sports page fixation. Dan Wilson's job will be to find just what it is that lies an arm's length away. Picture this: a lakeside mountain resort. It's mid-morning, and the sun is barely breaking through the cloud cover.
Never again do we spend a weekend in the Pines. Nothing but rain. We could have stayed home and watched television for all the relaxation we've had.
Stop complaining, Harry. It was lovely just being where the air's keen.
Are you packed?
Not quite.
Then what are you doing outside? Tell me, we could check out now. We could get back to the city before the traffic gets too
Now,
bad.
I want to get a souvenir to take home.
Souvenirs. Might as well scoop up a mud pie. That'd be the thing to remind me of this weekend.
Don't tell me Ruth was the greatest. Aaron's the best that ever lived. Now look at the stats. He can hit, run, hit with power, steal bases.
Yeah, but can he pitch? Ruth was a great pitcher.
I don't want to hear about it. Wilson homicide. What? Where? When? We're on the way.
Where are we going?
Lake Olson, Dodger Lodge. They found Ed Schledo. Most of them, anyway.
What do you mean?
His pitching arm. It's missing. That's him, all right. Tattoos and all. Sergeant, where's the couple that found the body?
In the other room. Name of Ryan, guy who runs the place. Van Ness. He's in there with him.
Thanks. We'll take it from here. Nolan, you all right?
God, it'll pass.
You, Van Ness?
Oh, yes, sir. This is terrible. Have you any idea what the publicity would do?
Where's Ryan?
I'm Harry Ryan. Who are you?
Detective Lieutenant Wilson. This is my partner, Sergeant Nolan.
Well, it's about time. We spent our whole weekend knee-deep in mud. Our ice chest is stolen.
Save it for your memoirs. We got a dead man in the other room, and I'm missing the ball game on the radio, so we all got problems. Now, what happened out here?
Harry?
That's my wife. She had to find the damn thing.
Harry?
Ma'am, my name's Wilson. Could you tell me just what happened?
Oh, I was looking for a souvenir, something to bring back home. I bent down to look at a pine cone, and there was this hand. Oh, it was awful.
Nolan, will you get over here? I can't handle hysterical women.
Oh, thanks.
You too. Let's give them some privacy. Van Ness, you know who this is? Was?
I don't know how he got here, who he was. All I know is that...
Fine. What about you?
Lieutenant, I demand to know why we're being detained. All we wanted to do was...
Great. Now I'll write that down in my mind. This one-armed corpse is Tattoo Ed Schledo, one of the great prison team baseball pitchers of all time. Why, now look at him.
Lieutenant, must you...
Now, why would somebody want to go and do that to such a great talent? He pitched for them all. Chino, Quentin, Full...
Lieutenant, can I see you outside?
Sure.
I got Mrs. Ryan's statement and home address. I think we can let him go for now.
Kind of nice up here, isn't it? Rustic.
You get anything out of those two?
The guy's been in the joint most of his life. His mother's still alive.
You lost me.
Let's go.
Go? Go where?
Back to the city for some answers.
I'm going where?
To every tattoo parlor on the Bowery until you find the one where Sleeto got that arm marked.
But the arm, it's gone. We don't know what was on it.
But we do know who put it on. Rembrandt Landy was the only one Sleeto trusted with his body. Find him and find out what he drew on that arm and when.
And where will you be?
I'm going to look up Sleeto's mother. She makes great cupcakes.
So you haven't seen any of this time out, Mr. Sleeto?
Would you like another cupcake, Officer Wilson?
No.
I'm surprised Eddie didn't write to tell me he was being sprung again. He always lets me know in advance so I can stock up the Frigidaire.
Do you have any photographs of Ed around here, Mr. Sleeto?
Well, naturally, I'm his mother. Now, let's see. This is Eddie when he was 5. That's his very first baseball glove.
You got anything more recent?
Well, only his mug shot, but I'm not supposed to have that, am I? Hello? Why, yes, he's here. It's for you, Mr. Nolan.
You got anything?
We found Rembrandt Landy in a back room at Pistol Pete's, but he won't talk.
Why not?
He can't. His throat's been cut.
When we tell you Gold Formula Breck is the only leading shampoo that isn't mostly detergent, we're not putting you on. But because so many people have written to thank us for Breck, we decided to put some of them on. Patty Bunker of Piscataway, New Jersey, you're on.
Dear Breck, I love your Breck shampoo for oily hair. It really works. Shampoos are in competition, so it probably feels good to know your product is so good.
Gold Formula Breck. It has far less detergent, far more natural ingredients than any leading shampoo. And that's no put-on. And here's something else that's no put-on. Right now, the Breck people have a very special offer for you. Because right now, it's Breck season. The sun and wind and water season when you depend on Breck protection for your hair. So to help you stock up, Breck will give you a $2 refund when you buy any 3 different Breck products. For details on how to get your $2 refund, just look for the colorful Breck season display at participating stores. There you'll find everything you need to keep your hair looking great, all Breck season long. Offer void where prohibited by law.
Somebody's not fooling around.
I don't know, Lieutenant. Maybe I ought to go back to pounding a beat. This is getting grim.
You get used to it. Anybody know what happened here?
Well, the shop was closed. No witnesses, no weapon. All fingerprints are wiped out.
Looks like we're finished here, then. I'm going back to headquarters.
Yeah, I could use a breather.
Later. You're going to see the Ryan couple. You got that address?
Yeah, but...
I'll meet you there in half an hour.
Stand back, everyone.
Oh, Christ. Wilson, homicide. Who's the body?
Guy's named Ryan. There's another one inside.
Out of my way. Nolan.
Lieutenant, I can't stand it.
You look lousy.
You haven't seen Ryan's wife.
I saw Ryan. No witnesses?
And no weapon. He's some kind of maniac running around.
Yeah, and I get the feeling we're right behind him.
We're running out of leads.
Maybe not. This thing's narrowing down. I looked through the file on Sleeto at headquarters. I think Tattoo Ed tried to sneak a fastball by us all. Trouble is, someone hit it out of the park. Nolan? Mrs. Sleeto's waiting.
Do I have to go?
I'm going with you.
Please answer.
Well, look at it this way. If she's dead, you're in the clear.
What?
No, you found the others.
Lieutenant.
I'm joking.
Some joke.
Oh, why, Officer Wilson, you're just in time for cookies. How nice of you to come back so soon. And you brought along a friend.
Sergeant Nolan, my partner.
Ma'am?
And would you like a glass of milk?
We haven't time for that.
A cookie, then.
Mrs. Sleeto, your son is dead.
Lieutenant, how could you?
No. Eddie's coming back, he told me.
He told you when he was here last week.
Ma'am, maybe you should sit down.
No, Eddie's not really dead.
I'm sorry, but it's true.
No.
Maybe I should handle this?
He was killed by someone else who was in on that armored car robbery 7 years ago.
But how? Nobody knows.
Ed was only out of prison 3 months of the last 10 years. August of 69 was one of them. That's when the armored car payroll was stolen. The money was never recovered.
Not Eddie. Please, not my Eddie.
I leveled with you, Mrs. Sleeto. At least do the same for me.
Leave me alone. I don't know anything.
Lieutenant.
Who else was there? Now, 4 people have died already. We don't want any more.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm sorry to be this way, Mrs. Sleeto, but I'm teed off. I liked Eddie. I respected his talent. But he didn't pull that job alone. It wasn't his style. And whoever he was working with wants that money. I want that man.
Go away.
Lieutenant.
Yeah, all right.
Ma'am, please, if you could just remember what your son might have said to you, anything.
He said the money was ours now. All he had to do was go get it. He was a good boy.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Officer?
Yes?
I don't know if it's important, but one day last week a man called here for Eddie, but he'd already gone.
Did he say who he was? Leave any message?
No. He just asked for Eddie. Oh, one thing, though.
Yeah?
The man spoke with a foreign accent.
You don't expect Van Ness to be here, do you?
Well, if he's snuffing all those people, he does get around. There's a car. Somebody's here.
Look, there's a light on in the lodge.
Come on. Ready?
Go ahead.
Hold it right there, mister.
Hey, what is this? What is this?
Police business. Where's Van Ness? The guy who runs the place?
Yeah? I'm Van Ness. I own Dodger Lodge.
Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad for things that make a happy day? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad you found the love to grow and stay? Aren't you glad that we're pulling together? Aren't you glad that we're feeling free? Aren't you glad? 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 Aren't you glad just to be? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad for feeling cool and clean all day? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad you've done your best to stay that way? Aren't you glad that we're getting together? Aren't you glad that when people smile? Aren't you glad? Do you style? Aren't you glad? Do you style? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Do you style? Aren't you glad?
I just got in tonight from Mexico. I've been on vacation the past 3 weeks. This is an off-season.
Has anyone been here that you know of?
Only Sparky.
Sparky?
Yeah, Sparky Bell, the caretaker.
Describe him.
Well, he's sort of average height, medium build.
Lieutenant?
Yeah, I hear it. Mr. Van Ness, I have some bad news for you. While you were away, a man was hacked to death and buried on your property.
What?
His name was Ed Sleeto. Tattoo Ed. You ever hear of him?
No, I never heard of him.
And you don't know where Sparky is now?
I just this minute got in myself.
From where?
From the airport.
Well, don't go away. Nolan, let's go see what that thumping's about.
Lieutenant, look. There by the pilings. What is it?
An ice chest. Probably Ryan's. Open it up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, what do you know? Sleeto's missing arm.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Listen.
I don't hear you.
Kill the light. One more step and you're a dead man.
Hey, don't shoot. It's me, Van Ness.
You you again. I thought I told you to stay put.
Oh, I was scared.
Scared of what?
Oh, what if Sparky's around?
What about it?
Well, he might want to kill me, too, like that other man. The one you was asking me about.
What makes you think Sparky killed Ed Schleto?
You said he did.
Did I say that?
Well, you made it sound like that's what you meant.
Well, we don't know for sure. You ever see this ice chest before?
Well, it didn't come from the lodge. We don't supply them.
It belonged to a couple named Ryan. Nice people. A little stuffy, but harmless.
Oh, but how did it get here?
The Ryans must have forgotten to take it when they left.
Ryan? I don't recall anyone by that name staying with us.
They were just here. Oh, but you were away. You couldn't have known. Kind of a strange place to keep an ice chest tied to a pier. What's inside is even stranger. Take a guess.
Oh, I'm sure I wouldn't know.
Lieutenant, there's something out there off the end of the pier.
Let's take a look.
It's a... Oh, no, not another body.
It doesn't look like we have to worry about Sparky anymore. It looks like he cut himself shaving. You know something, Van Ness? Van Ness!
Where'd he go?
Van Ness!
Come and get me, copper!
Lieutenant, he could be anywhere. He knows the area. Why don't we call for assistance?
No, I want this one.
But he's nuts. If he killed all those people, why did he come back here?
He had to come back to kill Sparky Bell.
Yeah, kill us too.
Maybe. I'll take that chance.
Thanks a lot.
They were all in on it. Van Ness, Sparky, and Schleto. But Tattoo Ed crossed up the others. He must have buried the money right here after the robbery, then got himself sent up again to wait it out. When he came back, they were waiting for him.
Why hide it here, right under their noses?
People are always looking elsewhere for something that's right in front of them.
You shouldn't have come here! Now you're gonna die!
He's over by the lodge.
No, that's the echo. He's closer by.
Why doesn't he go up into the woods, try to get away?
The money. He hasn't found it yet.
Are you sure?
I will be as soon as it's light. I know where Schleto buried it. Keep walking. He'll be coming up off your left shoulder.
What?
Don't turn around. When I say to, duck your head. Duck.
Lieutenant, stop. You'll kill him.
Okay, get up, Van Ness. You're lucky my partner's a singles hitter. I'd like to smack you all the way up into the bleachers. Let's go.
Well, I'm glad that's over with. Van Ness really was off his rocker. Imagine killing all those people for something he couldn't even find. By the way, we haven't found the money yet either.
Yes, we have.
We have?
Come on, bring the shovel. Don't you see it?
See what?
These 4 pines. That's what Van Ness couldn't figure out from the tattoo on Schleto's arm. All he saw was a baseball diamond. Now, if we call this tree home plate, and if we pace off 60 feet, 6 inches, we should have something.
Well, hand me that shovel, will you? Lieutenant, it's here.
Like I figured. It's all so sad, but simple just the same. Where else would Tattoo Edge Schleto, the greatest right-handed thrower in the history of prison baseball, think to hide that stolen money? The place he knew best and loved most. Underneath the pitcher's mound.
When you're new and kind of nervous too, you'll find a smile will go a long, long way. When your tie lands in the apple pie, a little smile will go a long, long way.
A great way to make a smile go a long, long way in pictures is with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. It comes complete with the littlest, newest pocket Instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, carrying case, and everything you need for smile saving for less than $30. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You'll find it at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
So a smiling face can go to any place. You know the moon's a million miles away. A smile will quit with our smile saver kit. You see that smile will go a long, long, smile will go a long, long way.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
At Arm's Length is an original radio drama by Kim Weiskopf. Dick Sargent was heard as Detective Lieutenant Dan Wilson. Featured in the cast were Mike Ray, Alice Reinhardt, Peter Leeds, Gene Gillespie, and Jim Bowles. The 0 Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's story of a mysterious death. Some people die only once. Starring Dick Sargent. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour. The city is a large one, and the evidence of its continuing growth is all too familiar. Elegant old townhouses with towering shafts of steel and glass and concrete. Only a few things still defy change. Things like aging small houses, the corner pharmacy, a storefront undertaking establishment, and Sam Posen's delicatessen, in whose fragrant interior all men are equal and drooling. There, young and old, rich and penny-saving, rub elbows. Today, Sam has been worrying about something he wants to talk over with one of his favorite customers, Doug Mayo, a newspaper reporter.
Doug, my good friend. Oh, I'm glad you're here.
So am I. It smells good. But why so happy to see me all of a sudden?
I'm worried, and I think you should know what the worry is.
Oh, I think I should, too, if you say so.
Come, let's go to the back of the store. It's better no one sticks the schnoz yet in what worry I tell you about.
Okay, Sam. Now, what is it?
I'm worried about a customer of mine. A very nice old lady. She hasn't missed coming to the store in 10, maybe 11 years. Today she missed.
One day?
Yesterday she missed. The day before that she missed. 3 days, Doug. It ain't kosher.
Well, maybe she's sick. Got the flu or something.
You're a newspaper man. Remember reading in the paper a couple years ago about 2 old ladies who wouldn't let the building inspectors into that old house?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember. They were threatening condemnation proceedings or something.
My customer and the other old lady they wrote about are sisters. Now, they still live in that old place, and nobody else ever goes in it. That's why I'm worried. If they are sick, they could die in there without anyone knowing.
Well, why not have the police checking on it?
To tell you the truth, Doug, the cops in this neighborhood are nice. Now, the uniforms are uniform. And I know that those 2 old ladies need cops poking their schnozzes into their business like I need a lachin cop. Oh, please, Doug, see what you can find out.
Okay, Sam. What are the names? Where do they live?
The address I know by heart. Here, I'll write it down for you. Their names are Marie. Now, she's the one who's been such a steady customer. And Ella Stockton. Here, maybe you could go there now. Be right with you, Mrs. Kelly.
But, Sam...
Please, Doug, you should do this for me, schnell.
But, Sam, I came in for a pastrami on rye. I haven't had lunch yet.
Oh, excuse me, Doug. I didn't give you a chance to... I'll make you one to go. I'll be right there, Mrs. Kelly. And, Doug, just so your time shouldn't be a total loss, I won't charge you for the sandwich.
I'll say one thing, Sam. The price is right. The house was just a couple of blocks away, so I walked over. I'd seen it before, but had never paid any attention to it. It was an old brownstone, large and imposing, that had undoubtedly been elegant in its heyday. Now it was shabby, and the soot-tarnished brick ledges made the Windows looked like staring eyes with gaunt shadows beneath them. The windows that weren't boarded up, that is. I went to the front door and right away discovered the bell wouldn't work. Receiving no answer, it was my turn to worry. Maybe Sam was right. I tried the knob. I stood there for a long moment while my eyes adjusted to the cobweb gloom. Hello? Be anybody home? Hello? Hello?
Is that you, Ella?
No, ma'am, it's me. May I come in?
Oh, I thought it was my sister returning. Who are you?
I'm a friend of Mr. Posen's. My name is Doug Mayo.
How do you? I'm Marie Stockton. Why are you here? You shouldn't be here, you know. Ella will be angry.
Is Ella your sister?
Yes.
She's not here.
No, she went out on an errand. I'm rather worried about her, too. She's been gone such a long time.
How long?
2 days, I think. No, almost 3. Forgive me. Sometimes it's hard to think.
Where'd she go?
Why, she went to... I can't remember where she... yes, I know. It was about money. She's my younger sister, and I take care of her. I go every day and do the shopping, but one day I had no money, and she went out to see about getting some.
Where would you get the money?
Oh, some man who takes care of it for us.
You mean like a lawyer or a business advisor?
Yes, that's it. Oh, my.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I just feel...
Miss Stockton, tell me. Have you had anything to eat since your sister left?
No.
Well, we'll soon take care of that. Where's your telephone?
Oh, we haven't had any need for a telephone for years.
I'll go out and get you something. First, though, do you know the name of the man who handles your affairs?
I'm trying to think. Wait. I just happened to remember something. Ella wrote out a card a long time ago. I carry it to the store whenever I go, just in case of an emergency. It's over there on the table.
Is this it?
Can't see from here. Read it.
In case of accident, please notify William Milstead, 14th floor tower building.
That's it. That's who she went to see, Mr. Milstead.
Well, Miss Stockton, I'm going to visit Mr. Milstead. He may know something about your sister, and don't you worry. First of all, I'm going to Sam Posen's place and have him send over a good meal.
Oh, thank you so much.
Goodbye, Miss Stockton.
Goodbye, young man.
I paid Sam Posen for a good meal, which he promptly delivered to the old girl, along with his own donation of canned goods, sliced meats, and cheeses, in a typical Posen gesture of compassion. From the delicatessen, I went directly to Milstead's office in the tower building.
Have a chair, Mr. Mayo.
Thank you.
Oh, I see you with the Daily News. Well, what can I do for you?
No, I'm not after a story or a column, Mr. Milstead. I'm after information.
If I could be of any help.
Well, I've just come from the home of Marie Stockton. I believe you know her?
Oh, yes, I handle her estate. She's not ill, I hope.
No. She's concerned about her sister, and I promised to be of help if I could. It seems she's been missing for nearly 3 days.
Her sister?
Ella Stockton.
That's very interesting.
Interesting?
Tell me, Mr. Mayo, did you notice anything unusual about Marie's behavior?
Well, she did have difficulty recalling things.
I'll wager she had trouble even remembering my name.
As a matter of fact, she did, but what's that got to do with the disappearance of her sister?
A great deal. Mr. Mayo, Marie Stockton indulges in flights of fancy.
You mean her sister's not missing?
Not literally. You see, she's in Northside Cemetery. She died in 1960.
Milstead's statement had me puzzled. It also had my nose for news, sniffing the breeze. So I went out to the Northside Cemetery and checked. Mr. Tracy from the cemetery's records office accompanied me to the Stockton family mausoleum.
This is what you're looking for, Mr. Mayo. The coffin marker reads Ella Stockton, born January 10th, 1921, died December 25th, 1960.
Well, that seems final enough.
And this is her husband's resting place.
Husband?
Yes, Robert Blythe, born March 20th, 1917, died December 25th, 1960.
The same day. Christmas. From the cemetery records, I learned the name of the minister who'd conducted Robert Blythe's service. I decided to call upon him.
Yes, Mr. Mayo, poor Robert Blythe died an untimely death. Mrs. Blythe took it terribly hard, even though they hadn't been living together for some time. And though I tried to comfort her after the service, she was quite inconsolable.
Had they been divorced?
Oh, no. But there had been an annulment. There were irreconcilable differences, some of which, and I say this with utmost compassion for the departed, were largely due to Mr. Blythe's alcoholic problem and his gambling. Ella was a very brave woman.
Well, Reverend, I thank you for your time. I'll be going now.
Oh, won't you stay for a cup of tea?
No, thanks. I have a feeling I don't have too much time for anything except the business at hand. I got in my car and raced back to the Stockton house, let myself in, and went up to the room where I'd talked with Marie. It was a good thing I did, because she had a visitor. William Milstead, no less.
Oh, hello, Mr. Mayo.
Hello, Milstead.
Oh, I'm so glad you came back, young man. Mr. Milstead...
I've just been trying to convince Miss Stockton she should leave with me.
Why?
Well, as I told you, Mr. Mayo, Miss Stockton is not competent to handle her own affairs. I want her to come with me to be registered at an institution where she can be cared for properly. This is no place for her to be living alone.
I don't live alone. Ella takes care of me. She'll be back.
Oh, Marie, your sister's been dead for years. You're living in a dream. Now, let's get your things together and have done with this nonsense.
No, you can't make me think I'm crazy.
If what you're trying to do with Miss Stockton is proper procedure, you undoubtedly have a court order.
Mr. Mayo, I've been handling the affairs of the Stockton sisters for several years. My decision is the authority for this move.
And Mr. Milstead, I'm a newcomer to the situation, I'll admit. But I won't permit you to remove Miss Stockton from her home without a court order to back you up.
This is none of your damn business.
It might be police business. And if you prefer, I'll gladly bring them into it.
You'll regret this, Mr. Mayo. I'll leave now, but I'll get that court order, and I'll be back.
Maybe Milstead wouldn't get a court order, but I knew he'd be back. And I knew Marie Stockton was no longer safe. I got her things together and took her to Sam Posen's flat above the delicatessen, where I knew Mrs. Posen would look after her. Then I called Larry Hayward, a friend of mine at the homicide division. I explained what I'd gotten myself into and asked him to send someone to meet me at the Stockton mausoleum. Larry did better than that. He came himself. It was dark by the time we got there.
This is not my idea of a way to spend a pleasant evening.
Nor mine. Here, shine your flashlight over there. See? There are the two compartments I told you about.
And you insist she didn't die in 1960?
I'm positive. I went over Sam Posen's charge slips and other notations. Ella Stockton was definitely a customer of his for some 11 years until 3 days ago.
Anything else?
As a matter of fact, yes. That day I went to Milstead's office, I happened to glance at the cornerstone of the entrance of the tower building. It didn't register then, but it did after I read the date on that marker over there.
How come?
Well, according to the marker, she died December 25th, 1960. That was Ella's handwriting on Milstead's business card, but the tower building wasn't built until 1963. She couldn't have been dead.
Sounds pretty conclusive, but we'd better be damn sure. I'm going to look in that coffin.
Do you think we ought to get permission?
It's a little late for that. After all, we got into this mausoleum with a pass key, so let's not get conscientious now.
See? Empty.
You're right. This is really weird.
Sounds like a car heading this way. Snap off your light.
Let me take a look. You're right. It is heading this way. Quick, help me close the doors. This works out fine. We can watch through the real work.
Whoever's driving has turned off the lights.
A man's getting out.
He's opened the rear door.
What in hell? He's dragging something from the back seat.
It's heavy, whatever it is.
It could be a body.
He's heading right for us.
It is a body. Now, look, no ad-libbing. Just do as I say. When he comes up the steps, he'll be off balance, so swing the door open and I'll cover him.
Gotcha.
Now. Stop where you are.
Hey, who are you?
The police. Doug, take a look at his big bundle.
You bet.
Well?
According to her description, I'd say it's the body of Ella Stockton. We finally put the pieces together. Milstead had milked the estate and was afraid Ella would start an investigation. So, when she confronted him at his office on the day she'd gone to ask for money, he'd done her in. He had a similar plan in mind for Marie the day I interrupted his attempt to get her to leave with him. The next day, I visited Sam Posen again. He had a question for me.
Such a no-goodnik that Milstead is. But what I'm asking, Doug, is why the marker on the tomb said Ella died on December 25th, 1960?
Because she decided the day her husband died was the last day of her own life. He was all she lived for. That's why she became a recluse. She was no longer interested in human associations and never saw anyone after that except her sister.
And what will become of Marie?
Unfortunately, Milstead didn't milk the estate completely dry. Marie will be taken care of.
And where Ella is gone, she too will be taken care of. Poor little Meshuggah.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Some People Die Only Once is a radio drama adapted by Glenn Hall Taylor. Dick Sargent was heard as Doug Mayo. Featured in the cast were Jack Edwards, Treva Frazee, Peter Leeds, and Jim Bowles. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's oblique look into the other side of crime. The reward. Starring Dick Sargent. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by Dial Soap, Monroe Shock Absorbers, Camphofonique, the makers of Kodak cameras, and Breck Shampoo. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Aren't you glad for things that make a happy day? Aren't you glad you found the love to grow and stay? Aren't you glad that we're pulling together? Aren't you glad that we're feeling free? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad just to be? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad for feeling cool and clean all day? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad you've done your best to stay that way? Aren't you glad we're getting together? Aren't you glad when people smile? Aren't you glad? Do you dial? Aren't you glad? Do you dial? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Do you dial? Aren't you glad?
Have you ever wondered what you'd do if suddenly you found a bag full of money? That's the problem that confronts Maggie and Ronnie Oliver. He's an ex-con, badgered into going straight by his accident-prone wife, Maggie, in this hapless tale of circumstance.
Hey, watch it, you bum! Quick, Ronnie, grab that empty spot in front of the bank. Pull in there.
Maggie, you gotta learn to control yourself. One of these days,
I'll just run in the drugstore and pick up our prescription. I won't be a sec. Leave the motor running.
Okay, but hurry. I gotta get to the job interview.
Yeah, right. I didn't forget.
Let's see now. Hello. Hi. Good afternoon, sir. My name's Oliver. Mr. Oliver. And I've come in response to your ad for the job. No, that won't work. I gotta be more suave. Hello, sir. Oliver's the name. Job's my game. Oh, no, I don't like that. See, I'm applying for the position. Oh, yes. I see you've got my application. I thought you'd notice I'm an ex-con. Well, you see, that can be explained. Oh, no, not again.
Don't nobody move for 5 minutes or I'll come back and blow your heads off.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, you got it, Danny. Take off. Marcus and me will see you at the pickup point.
We've been robbed! Help! Wait, you forgot your money bag?
Police! Oh, the bank's been robbed.
Hey, which way they go? I think they're in the street.
Hey, wait, somebody. I think I got the money. Right here. The loot, the thieves left the money. Oh, my God.
Move over, honey. I'll drive. Come on. You've got an interview, remember?
But, Maggie...
No, but. You promised I could drive. What was going on while I was in the drugstore? Boy, that clerk lazy, rotten snot. Just no good old-fashioned service anymore.
Maggie, will you shut up for an hour so I can get a word in?
Oh, I love driving. Sure, honey. What did you want?
While you were in the store, somebody held up the bank next door.
Super. Friends of yours?
Oh, Maggie, for Christ's sake, that was years ago. Besides, it wasn't my fault.
I love you, and I know that. Only kidding.
Look.
Money. Stuff. Money? That's green money.
It usually is.
You did. You grabbed it. You didn't have to, Ronnie. You could have just gotten the job.
You stopped in the middle of the street, for Pete's sake.
Oh.
Get us home fast as you can, Maggie. And no, I didn't rob anything. Some slob just threw the money in the back seat and yelled he'd meet me at the pickup point.
Wow. Look at all that money, and it's all ours.
It is not. It belongs to the bank.
Now, listen, sweetheart dummy. Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Uh-huh. And the law, you're going to miss the corner. And the law gets possession of us. And what happens when the thieves realize what they've done?
I'm trying to think. Oh, no. There goes Mr. Franklin's hedge again.
Maggie, you'd have made a great getaway driver.
Let's hide the car in the garage.
We can't. You got the garage door yesterday, remember?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll hide the money under my coat, and you help me into the house as if I'm sick.
This is dumb. The neighbors will think I've been beating you.
Ronnie, will you quit tickling me?
Sorry.
Oh, God, I dropped the money. Pick it up, hey?
Oh.
Oh, Ronnie, the bills are getting away in the wind.
Crazy. Oh. Crazy. This is stark crazy. Come here, you. My holy mother, $100.
Well, that's all of it. In the house.
No, here's one more. Oh, hi, Mr. Franklin. I'll get that hedge back up in the morning. Sorry. Franklin saw me.
Oh, he didn't have his glasses on. He probably thought you were a neighborhood dog. Oh, boy, does you look funny on all fours. Dumb. Just like George Siegel in that picture. What was it?
Forget George Siegel.
Oh, if only I could.
What are we going to do?
Dump the money on the table. Hot dog. Look at all that money. Rent money. Oh, I don't believe it. There must be 100,000 here.
No, looks like $36,563.
Oh, how do you do that? I'll bet you always won the how many jelly beans in this jar contest.
I did, 7 times. Old man Jensen finally gave me the jar. Maggie.
Okay. Now, come on, tell Mama the truth. Were you just sitting there thinking, I don't want to go on that job interview, I'll just rob the bank while wife Maggie's in the drugstore?
No, I swear. This guy came running out shooting, threw the bag in the car and ran up the street. Called me, Denny.
Denny?
Yeah. Hey, he must have mistaken me for somebody else.
You mistook him for somebody else, you idiot. Honest, boys, I could have sworn it was Denny, and it was the same kind of old car Denny has. Oh, hey, boss, you got no call to hit me. I ain't holding out on you. I spent weeks setting up that job, and you blew it. Where's Marcus? Yeah, at the pickup waiting. And I didn't tell him, he's mean and liable to think I was holding out. Yeah. Slob, I'm giving you and Marcus 24 hours to get the money back. If not, I turn the mute loose on you. You understand? Right, yes, sir. Well, we'll find it. I promise you. It was just all the excitement. 24 hours, and make sure you get rid of the guy. Right, I'll kill him.
You stand alone and wait. She's 20 minutes late. She'll find a smile will go a long, long way. Just check the smile on any crocodile. You'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
Ah, yes. Savor those smiles in great pictures with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You get the newest, littlest pocket Instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, a handsome carrying case, and more. All for less than $30. So you save money while you save those smiles. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
With just a little cheer that spreads from ear to ear, a little smile will help you like your way. That smile stays lit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see a smile will go a long, long smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
Freeze, Slob! I got him, Mr. Molino! I'm going to kill you, Slob. You are a dirty double-cross.
Danny, put your gun down.
Mr. Molino, I saw him! You're a traitor!
Oh, you feel better, Slob?
Yeah.
Good. Here's your drink.
Why did he do that?
Denny was always a little rambunctious.
Ram what, boss?
Never mind. I think Denny thinks you and Marcus double-crossed him.
I didn't, honest.
Oh, I know. Now, here, use the siphon waking up.
Oh, I'm going to kill you!
Easy, Denny. Slob has explained it all. Now, what exactly did you see?
I tell you, him, Alexandro Petro Slobotnik, coming out of the bank. He tosses the loot in the car, right?
And just where were you?
Oh, well, I was in the middle of the street. I couldn't get a parking place, so you see what I mean? But anyway, Slob, he runs out, right? And the guy with the loot, his frizzy-haired wife comes out of the store. They both drive off. Hey, wait a minute. I think I got him. I follow him in the car, right?
You what?
Didn't I do right, boss? I followed him to the house. But I tell you, Mr. Molino, they was counting the money in the car just like they was going to keep it.
We're going to keep it.
So find us and kill us.
Oh, pooh.
They're pros. They know how to find people.
Listen, they don't even know who or where we are. I think the best thing to do is to get out of the country, until the... Oh, how do you criminals put it? Lay low until the heat's off.
I am not a criminal.
You are now, sweetheart. Oh, now, where's that damn phone?
I don't want to be a criminal. Oh, Maggie, why are you always bumping into things? That was one of my best classes.
Pack our bags. Stuff the money in your socks and my girdle, Oh, hello, Ocean Air. I'd like to know the next flight to, Rio?
I'm still on probation.
Rio de Janeiro. In Chile?
Brazil.
Make that Brazil. 9 o'clock? Good. 2 tickets in the name of Oliver. Thank you. We'll pick them up at the airport.
What about the car? And we can't leave the house. And Mr. Dunbar, the probation officer?
We'll send him a card. Forget the car. It's dying anyway. Come on, I'll help you pack. Oh, gee, I'm sorry, honey. Clumsy, I guess.
That's okay. It's not a set anymore anyway.
Ronnie, it's nearly 7:30.
Coming. Just wanted to turn off the lights. Maggie, it's them.
How could it be? They don't know where we live, do they?
Kill the hall light.
It's dark.
Well, naturally. Come on, we'll get out the back.
Ronnie, don't panic. Maybe it's only Avon calling.
Funny. Come on, I got the suitcases. Oh, Maggie, your big feet are going to get us killed.
Never called my feet big before. Oh, I stubbed my toe.
I can't find the back door.
Wait, I found it. Over here.
Boy, it's really dark out here. Oh, what's that?
Ronnie.
What?
We're in the closet.
Oh.
Come on, we can still make it.
I'm afraid not.
Ronnie, what's the matter with your voice?
Hey.
Who the hell are you?
Maggie, I don't think you should talk to them like that.
Your boyfriend has a point, miss.
Mrs. to you. Now, would you mind telling me what you're doing in our house?
Certainly. We've come to kill you.
Oh.
At Monroe, we named our load leveler stabilizing units accurately. Load leveler for the steel coil spring that carries a lot of weight, like towing, small cars with big car loads, or any car with front or rear end sag. Stabilizing unit for the heavy-duty Monroe shock, working with the coil spring to deliver a smooth, more stable ride. Monroe's load leveler stabilizing unit. We named it so you'd know what it does. When a skin injury makes your child cry out in pain,
Ow, it hurts!
remember Camphofenique. Camphofenique is the multi-purpose family medication that instantly stops the pain of minor cuts, scrapes, burns, stops sting and itch of insect bites. Camphofenique gently penetrates skin injuries to kill germs, protect against infection, helps nature heal skin injuries. Camphofenique, the penetrating first aid medication, stops pain instantly. Camphofenique.
Oh, I'm sorry, kitty.
Slob, will you quit playing with the kitty and get in here?
Boy, he sure looks like Denny.
Never mind that. Check those suitcases.
Yeah, it's here, boss, in his... it's in his socks and his girdle.
That happens to be mine. Get your hands off.
Now, look, don't you hit my wife again, or...
Or what, Crumb?
Or I'll scream.
You'll come with us.
That's our money.
I'm afraid you're wrong.
Where are you taking us?
No, persuade them, Slob.
Okay. Just what I'd ask.
This is illegal. Maybe even kidnap.
Well, I'm sure you won't live to file charges.
Where are we going to get rid of them?
Take them to the deserted railroad station behind the new shopping center. Marcus, cross the tracks here.
I didn't even know this old station was still here.
Quiet, Maggie. Maybe we shouldn't antagonize them.
I think they're already antagonized. Listen, boss, or whatever your name is. Let's make a deal. 50-50.
No deals.
40-60? 90-10. How about a finder's fee?
Marcus, stop here.
Marcus doesn't say much, does he?
He's a mute, but he's very effective. Slav, you get out first.
Okay, ma'am.
Oh, damn, my dress caught.
Good girl. Now, go, Maggie.
Oh, you got Slav. Let's get out of here.
Marcus, get him. Slav, get off the ground. Slav, stop. You can't get away.
Oh, yes, we can. Oh, Ronnie, you're brilliant.
Oh, thank you.
Let go of my arm.
No, you'll just fall.
Ouch. Sorry. They're shooting at us.
Oh, come on. Head for the shopping center up the hill. We need lots of light and people.
Well, they're sure losing their manners.
Oh, Maggie.
What? Ronnie, what's the matter?
They were the shoulders. They got me in the shoulder.
We gotta stop.
No, come on. We're almost there. Through the parking lot.
Maybe we should go in one of these stores. They wouldn't try anything in there.
Marcus, cut him off.
Right. Over there in Toyland.
Ronnie, you're bleeding.
It usually happens with a bullet wound. Quick, Albert's coming in. Get down behind this pile of cartons. Oh, Maggie, now you've done it.
Very good, Mrs. Oliver. Now, please come with me. Marcus has you covered.
Oh, no, Maggie, don't.
No, Marcus, get up off the floor. It was only a toy.
A toy gun.
Yeah, the sparks sure scared old Marcus.
Now, slow down. Walk natural. Let's get to a phone and call the cops.
I couldn't agree more. I love you, my crazy
Good evening, ma'am. Sir, could we talk a moment?
No time. We're in a hurry.
Marcus, this way.
Take a moment.
Here they come.
Oh, sorry.
Stop them. Stop, please. They stole my wallet.
That's brilliant.
Hey, you. Stop. All right. Hold it there, all of you.
Ouch.
Go easy on him, Doc. He's a hero.
Thanks, Doctor.
Doc, if you're finished, could you leave us alone for a minute? Oliver, I've been a cop for a long time, and you get hardened about ex-cons and criminals, but I gotta hand it to you and Mrs. Oliver. That was a fine piece of work you two did. Merlino and his men will be put away for a long time.
Hey, Ronnie, look at this machine.
Oh, Maggie, will you leave things alone?
Yes. Well, I've got to be going. By the way, the bank manager said stop by any time for the reward.
Reward?
Yes, I thought you knew. You get 10% of the amount recovered. Let's see, that's...
$3,656.30.
That's amazing. That's right. How did you...
He's got the gift, Inspector. Good night.
Yes, well, good night.
Maggie, we're rich.
Oh, no, you don't. I know that look. We put that money in the bank, and tomorrow you see that personnel guy, right?
Right. Hi. I'm Ronnie Oliver. You're looking. No, you're not looking. No, I mean, well, the job's probably filled. I mean, who wants an ex-con?
Oh, quite the contrary, Mr. Oliver. We're quite prepared to give a man a chance now that he's paid his debt to society.
Yeah?
When we tell you Gold Formula Breck is the only leading shampoo that isn't mostly detergent, we're not putting you on. But because so many people have written to thank us for Breck, we decided to put some of them on. Kelly Frankovic of Scottsdale, Arizona, you're on.
Dear Breck, I like Breck shampoo. It makes my hair very nice. My mom likes it too. How do you make it?
We make Gold Formula Breck with far less detergent, far more natural ingredients than any leading shampoo, and that's no put-on. And here's something else that's no put-on. Right now, the Breck people have a very special offer for you, because right now it's Breck season, the sun and wind and water season, when you depend on Breck protection for your hair. So to help you stock up, Breck will give you a $2 refund when you buy any 3 different Breck products. For details on how to get your $2 refund, just look for the colorful Breck season display at participating stores. There you'll find everything you need to keep your hair looking great, all Breck season long. Offer void where prohibited by law.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
The Reward is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Dick Sargent was heard as Ronnie Oliver. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg, Ben Wright, Alan Reed Sr., Casey Kasem, and Bob Tuck. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's drama of deception and death. The Villainous Verdict. Starring Dick Sargent. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by Dial Soap, Monroe Shock Absorbers, Camphor-Phenique, the makers of Kodak cameras, and Breck Shampoo. This is The 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
Let me take your picture. Let me take your picture.
I'm going to take your picture.
What are you going to take my picture with? I have a camera.
Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera right here.
I have a Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera right here. I carry it with me all the time.
I
I'm
have
going
a
to
way
take
to
your
do this now.
Oh, really?
Are you ready for this? I challenge you to a duel.
A duel?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Kodak Pocket Instamatic cameras at 5 paces.
10 paces.
5 paces.
Are you tired? That's hardly even time to get warmed
you're
up.
scared. I can see your hand shaking.
Yeah, your head is shaking.
All right, I'm going to count
You
up.
count.
Right. 1, 2,
3, 4, 5.
What's the matter?
You win.
How come? You shot first.
I shot my foot.
I'll take 5 prints.
The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera. You can get big, sharp, clear pictures from the camera that slips into your pocket. You'll never have to leave it behind. The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera.
Wait, I want a rematch.
Of a duel? Forget it.
Come on. I'll shoot your good side, all right? Let's go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Ha! Gotcha.
Hey, you shot me in the back.
That's right. That's your good side.
A jury has spent many hours deciding the fate of an accused man. In a hot, stuffy courtroom, the spectators and the attorneys for the defense and the prosecution await the verdict. A side door is opened, and the jury returns to the box. The air is tense as the clerk calls upon the foreman of the jury to rise. Intoning with an indifference born of rote, he asks, "How say you? Do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty?"
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty.
I'm Milton Dresden. I'm a district attorney of a sizable city like many you know of. My office had spent months building up a case against a known criminal, and we thought that getting conviction would be as routine as Hank Aaron hitting a homer. But Hank probably has his bad days, and we'd had ours. The morning after the jury acquitted Brad Butler, My assistant, Rick Bundy, did exactly what I figured he'd do.
Chief, did you see the paper this morning?
I sure did. We got clobbered, didn't we?
Look at that picture right on the front page. It's disgusting. A 10-year-old kid would have convicted Brad Butler on that evidence.
Unfortunately, 10-year-old kids aren't eligible for jury duty.
Yeah, one good thing, Chief. Even though the editorial blasted the verdict, they emphasized that it wasn't your fault.
That gives me some comfort, but little satisfaction.
Trouble if certain people knew I'm telling you these things.
Don't worry, we'll be most discreet.
Well, first of all, in the beginning, most of us in the jury believed Butler was guilty of the murder, but there was one man who insisted he wasn't and really threw his weight around.
Who was that?
The foreman, Mr. Walter Vernon. He never gave us sound reasons, just kept insisting Butler wasn't guilty.
You mean he leaned on the others enough so that they changed their votes?
Hour after hour, he argued until we were just about worn out from listening to him. The first change came when the jury was taken out to lunch. The men who had been seated on either side of Mr. Vernon changed their votes. At lunch the next day, he sat between two other jurors
And they changed their votes?
Yes.
Did they give any reason for the change?
Not real reasons. They just hemmed and hawed some, but finally, the only two holdouts for a guilty verdict were one other juror and me.
And then he leaned on you two?
At dinner, Mr. Vernon sat with a man who was siding with me, and...
And he changed?
Yes.
So, after dinner, you were the lone holdout?
Mm-hmm. And I was determined to stand my ground when I got this message from an attendant.
Message?
Yes, about my son. He's in the Army. The message said he'd be in town on a final furlough before being shipped over to West Germany. Well, naturally, I wanted to see him, so I went along with the others.
That's understandable.
But the message was a fake.
A fake?
My son called me this morning from camp. He knew nothing about the message. That's why I decided you should know about it.
I'm very glad you did, Mrs. Golden.
Do you think the foreman had anything to do with the phony message?
I have no way of knowing. I just think it's strange.
And I agree. Rick, find this Vernon character and bring him in for questioning.
My pleasure, Chief. Believe me.
Well, Rick Bundy got Vernon into my office, and the ex-foreman of the jury acted just about as I figured he would.
Well, I hope this won't take long, Mr. Dresden. I've got a very busy schedule, and most of the pressure I'm under was built up because of 30 days I spent on the jury duties. My desk is swamped.
I understand. And I appreciate your coming down here, because this matter is of tremendous importance. It has to do with the verdict reached by the jury yesterday.
Yes?
We have a statement from a member of that jury to the effect that you seem to have exerted pressure upon certain jurors.
Pressure?
So that under the influence of that pressure, they changed their views on the case.
That's ridiculous.
You deny the charge?
Categorically. I think I see what you're trying to do. Now that you've lost the case, you're looking for a reason to justify it.
Just a minute, Mr. Vernon.
It's okay, Rick. Mr. Vernon is entitled to express his opinion. And you're also entitled to know, Mr. Vernon, that I intend to investigate this charge thoroughly. So please remain available for further questioning.
Come in. Vernon, what the hell are you doing here? I told you never to come to my office. I suppose you were followed.
I'm sorry, Mr. Reno, but I had to see you, and I didn't dare talk over the phone.
All right. What's up?
I just came from the DA's office. One of the jurors has charged that I was responsible for the acquittal of Brad Butler. The DA's going to investigate.
All right, now relax. They can't prove nothing.
Oh, I have a hunch they're really going to go after this one. And if the DA should find out about you being on it,
I'm not in on it.
Look, even though I did the actual pressuring, you were the one in back of it. Now, I demand the same protection you gave to Butler.
Who is it? It's me, Brad Butler. All right, come on in. Close the door. Yeah, timing is great. You remember Mr. Vernon?
Yeah. Hi, Vernon. You did a good job on the jury.
Too good. We've got a problem.
The DA smells a fix. He's starting an investigation. If he finds out what he's looking for, it means a new trial. Our friend Vernon here might do an El Foldo if the heat gets too strong.
So, what do we do about it?
Well, remember that favor you owe me?
Yeah, I remember.
Mr. Reno, you got to do something to keep them from getting to me. I'm worried.
Oh, now, don't worry. Butler here owes me a favor. He'll keep the DA and his men from getting to you. And he'll take care of your worries, too.
How?
It's very easy.
You don't kid around, do you, Brad?
Not when I owe somebody. I like to get out of debt fast.
Well, you paid in full. Now get him out of here.
It happens so slowly you hardly notice it. Your 2-year-old car begins to drift, sway, and roll. And it's like driving at sea. A set of Monroe-matic shock absorbers can help put you back on solid ground, because the better the shock absorbers, the better your control. And Monroe-matic shocks adjust automatically to give you solid, automatic ride control. See your Monroe dealer.
Monroe automatic ride control between you and the road.
No pain's a little one when it happens to your child. Campho-Phenique instantly stops pain of minor cuts, scrapes, or burns.
What about infection?
Campho-Phenique gently penetrates skin injuries to kill germs that can cause infection, so injuries can heal nature's way.
Janie, feel better now?
It stopped hurting, Mommy.
For minor cuts, scrapes, burns, Campho-Phenique, the penetrating first aid medication, stops pain instantly, helps prevent infection. Campho-Phenique.
The killing of Mr. Vernon was something we hadn't anticipated. Finding his body in Fairview Park gave a tremendous setback to any chance we might have had to prove that Brad Butler's acquittal was fixed. However, we managed to interview 3 more jurors, and they expressed a willingness to repeat their testimony in court. I mentioned this to my assistant, Rick Bundy.
One thing puzzles me.
What's that, Rick?
These jurors said they'd been intimidated by threats to reveal damaging facts from their pasts. Now, how did Vernon find out about these things?
My theory is that he didn't. I think the information was passed on to him by somebody else.
You think he was acting as a stooge for Butler?
I don't think Butler has the brains for it. Now, we know that Butler's a professional killer. As such, he's hired by someone. And I think whoever hired him is the one who dug up the dirt on the jurors. Milton Dresden speaking. Yes. Oh, that's a damn shame. Yes, thanks. Bye.
What's up?
Earlier, when the police reported the killing of Vernon, they also found the body of a cop a few feet away. He had 2 bullets in his chest. That phone call just now reported that he died a half hour ago.
Okay, Brad, why is it so important to see me right now?
As far as I'm concerned, the stuff hit the fan.
Oh, what are you talking about? What do you mean?
Well, I took Vernon's body out to dump it last night like we planned, and I brought him to the park like you said.
Yeah?
Well, just as I'm lifting this big hunk of meat out of the car and dragging it over to the hole I dug to plant him in, a cop comes out of nowhere. He starts with that "what's going on here" crap, so I don't take no chances. I let him have it.
Why, you big jerk, you might as well have put a contract on yourself. The DA will turn the whole force loose to find a cop killer.
That don't shake me none.
Well, it shakes me. Now, I got a piece of this, too. Now, you get your stupid face out of sight and play Mickey Mole. Dig a hole and go underground.
We did a lot of questioning, not only of the jurors, but of people who had been intimately acquainted with Vernon. Now, I couldn't put my finger on any one thing, but I got the definite impression that Vernon had been acting for someone else. My assistant, Rick, was hot on it. He did a lot of good legwork, then reported...
I think I found something, Chief.
Good.
I checked into Vernon's business affairs pretty thoroughly. He's been having some problems.
Like what?
He's involved in several small enterprises. All were heavily mortgaged. One single mortgage held by, guess who? Bill Reno.
How did Vernon get mixed up with that scum?
Reno's got dough in a lot of legitimate businesses. You know that.
Yeah, and don't tell me. Just before the trial, the mortgage was canceled.
You called off is probably more accurate. There's no record of Vernon having paid them.
It sounds like you had a busy day.
Yeah, busy enough. By the way, have you gotten the lab report on those clues the police picked up in connection with the cop killing?
We've got the ballistic report on the 2 slugs that were in the officer's body, but of course we don't have any weapon to connect them with. All we're sure of right now is that they're .38s, and from the same gun that killed Vernon.
How about the tire tread marks near the body?
And the plaster cast came out clear, but nobody's had anything to compare them with. I think that for now we'll stick with the mortgage clue.
Oh, what's our next ploy then?
I'm going to pay Bill Reno a visit.
Well, Mr. Dresden, you know I'm quite impressed. After all, a district attorney doesn't call at my office every day. What's on your mind?
Murder.
Murder? Anyone in particular?
Yeah, Walter Vernon.
Walter Vernon. Should I know him?
I think so. You did business with him.
I did. Oh?
Yes, you held a mortgage on several of his enterprises.
Oh, that Walter Vernon. Hey, he was kind of a nice guy. Who'd want to kill him?
We believe a man by the name of Brad Butler killed him. But we don't believe he's the man who wanted him killed.
Who's Brad Butler?
He might be another business acquaintance of yours. He's a hitman, a professional killer. He was acquitted of a murder charge by a jury of which Walter Vernon was foreman.
Why would he kill a guy who helped acquit him?
Vernon was bribed to bring in that acquittal. And I think you did the bribing.
you legal beagles, you kill me. Always deducting something whether it needs it or not.
My suspicion is based on more than deduction. We've got some hard evidence.
Oh, proof?
Yeah, we'll have the proof when we pick up the man who dumped Vernon's body in Fairview Park. You see, we know the person who did that also shot a policeman. The officer undoubtedly surprised him in the act.
Deducting again, eh?
Not entirely. The bullets that killed Vernon came from the same gun that wounded the officer.
Oh, was he badly wounded?
He's in City Hospital right now. The doctor tells us he should be well enough by tomorrow to be questioned. Well, I've got a crowded schedule today, so I've got to go. I'll contact you again as soon as we get the policeman's story.
Oh, I'm sorry you have to leave. You make the business of deducting sound very interesting.
It should be more interesting to you tomorrow. Goodbye, Mr. Reno.
If you get the policeman's story, you son of a... Peggy, get me Brad Butler on the phone right away.
When we tell you Gold Formula Breck is the only leading shampoo that isn't mostly detergent, we're not putting you on. But because so many people have written to thank us for Breck, we decided to put some of them on. Patty Bunker of Piscataway, New Jersey, you're on.
Dear Breck, I love your Breck shampoo for oily hair. It really works. Shampoos are in competition, so it probably feels good to know your product is so good.
Gold Formula Breck. It has far less detergent, far more natural ingredients than any leading shampoo. And that's no put-on. And here's something else that's no put-on. Right now, the Breck people have a very special offer for you. Because right now, it's Breck season. The sun and wind and water season when you depend on Breck protection for your hair. So to help you stock up, Breck will give you a $2 refund when you buy any 3 different Breck products. For details on how to get your $2 refund, just look for the colorful Breck season display at participating stores. There you'll find everything you need to keep your hair looking great, all Breck season long. Offer void where prohibited by law.
I know honesty is supposed to be the best policy, but when you're dealing with the likes of Bill Reno, well, let's put it this way. I told him the officer had been wounded, but I purposely forgot to say fatally. I watched his face as I told him the officer would be able to talk the following day, and caught the merest twitch of an eyelid. I was sure I knew his next move and set the trap for him. With a newspaper concealing my face, I watched from behind the 4th floor nurse's desk at City Hospital. 2 detectives, each wearing a doctor's smock with a stethoscope dangling from a pocket, were waiting. One was at the fire escape window at the end of the hall beyond the dead officer's room. The other was at the nurse's desk pretending to be busy with reports. I called to the detective nearest me. Hey, Lou, here comes Brad Butler. Signal your partner.
Right. He heard me.
Now, you lousy pig, now you can have a nice long rest.
Police officers, hold it.
Drop that knife, Butler.
All right, now turn around.
Why, you...
Now frisk him, Mike.
What do you know? This guy came well equipped. Not only a switchblade, but a .38.
What did you expect? Shotguns?
No, Butler, we expected a .38. And when the boys at the lab fire it into the water barrel, we know damn well the bullet markings will be exactly like those that killed Vernon and the police officer.
Get your hands off of me!
Take it easy.
I want my lawyer, and I want him fast. Lay up, I said.
Butler, you amaze me. I thought you got all that venom out of your system when you stabbed those nice plump pillows we wrapped up in the blankets for you.
That's what I think of you.
Better save your spit, Butler. You've got a long, dry spell ahead of you. Put the cuffs on 'em, boys.
Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad for things that make a happy day? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad you found the love to grow and stay? Aren't you glad that we're pulling together? Aren't you glad that we're feeling free? Aren't you glad? 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 Aren't you glad just to be? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad for feeling cool and clean all day? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad you've done your best to stay that way? Aren't you glad? Glad we're getting together. Aren't you glad? Glad when people smile. Aren't you glad? Do you style? Aren't you glad? Do you style? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Do you style? Aren't you glad?
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Villainous Verdict is a radio drama adapted by Glenn Hall Taylor. Dick Sargent was heard as Milho Dresden. Featured in the cast were Jim Bowles, Gene Gillespie, Peter Leeds, and Mike Ray. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's spine-tingling tale of the supernatural. The Strange Odyssey of Sandy Mitchell. Starring Dick Sargent. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by Dial Soap, Monroe Shock Absorbers, Camphofenique, the makers of Kodak cameras, and Breck Shampoo. This is The 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
Maybe your car should be two cars, one for everyday driving and another for heavy loads like carpools or towing trailers. The Monroe Max Air Air-Adjustable Shock Absorber supports you on a column of air, and it's infinitely adjustable for the lightest loads to the heaviest. It's like having two cars in one. So see your Monroe dealer and ride the air. Monroe Max Air Air-Adjustable Shock Absorbers.
Monroe automatic ride and roll between you and the road.
Gotcha.
Now that you got rid of the mosquito,
Darn mosquito really bit me.
here's how to get rid of the stinging pain and itch.
How?
With Camphofenique. That awful itch is caused by fluid mosquitoes inject under your skin. The penetrating action of Camphofenique gets to the cause to stop the itch. Protects against infection from scratching, too.
That Camphofenique really works.
Camphofenique relieves the sting and stops the itch instantly. Camphofenique.
You're You're about to meet two people. One of them will be dead soon. Our story concerns Sandy Mitchell, young, vibrant, on the verge of life. The other is Worth McClendon. He's tired of life. It has nothing left for him, except perhaps Sandy Mitchell.
Hey, Sandy, come on. Quit staring at the ocean and play.
What? Oh, okay, Stanley Ward, but don't say I didn't warn you. I'm the Billie Jean King of volleyball. My serve. Terrific. First serve, and it's in the water. I'll get it. Hey, no fair counting that point. Oh, Stan, help! Stan! Stan, help her! She's collapsed! Someone get a doctor!
Sandy. Sandy, you awake, sweetheart?
Hi, Mom. Come on in.
Oh, Sandy. Oh, Sandy, I'm sorry. Do you hurt?
Hey, don't tear up. I'm fine. Just a little weak in the knees.
I've been with Dr. Sherman. He says you just collapsed.
Yep, plunked down like a zinc penny. All of a sudden, it was a very strange feeling.
You know, don't you?
I've always known. It's the bones, right?
The doctor doesn't say for sure, but it's serious. The test.
It's all right, Mom.
It's just that ever since your father died, things have fallen apart.
Dad died at peace with himself. I will, too, when my time comes. But you know what I want to do with the time I've got? I want to see my country.
But, Sandy, I don't... I mean, well, it seems better if you were to come... Okay. I know what that look means.
Boy, I never could fool you. So it's okay?
If the doctor says you can, then it's okay.
Oh, he will. I know just what he'll say. To the day.
You sound so sure. Oh, Sandy, I love you so.
Express now boarding gate 12.
Come on, Mom, hurry or I'll miss the bus.
You'll write, won't you? Tell me all the things you see.
Oh, every day, twice when I see too much.
And come home. You'll do that, won't you? In time?
I don't know. I'll try to, Mom.
I love you, Sandy.
Dear Mom, day 3. The country is incredible and worth the trip. Which, speaking of, I met a lovely man named Worth McClendon, a sweet, sad person who got on in Denver this afternoon.
Private to your mom, or can I see?
Well, maybe I'll give you a copy when we get to San Francisco.
San Francisco. It should be the Golden City, shouldn't it?
It can be, if it's at the end of your rainbow, Worth.
Sandy, under that girl exterior lies the heart of a philosopher.
No wonder here is just a giant hunger pang.
When we get into Salt Lake in the morning, I'll buy you a giant breakfast.
Wish, oh wish the night would go away and part the curtain for just one more day.
Hey, that's sad. I thought you were supposed to cheer me up.
Right. Mustn't mope or be the dope. Old saying of old boyfriend.
Was he nice, or is that what you're running away from?
Oh, I'm not. I'm running, too. And what about you? What are you running from, Worth McClendon?
Fear, tomorrow, myself. Check one or all of the above.
Hey, look, we must really be high on the mountains. It's snowing.
Hey, Vicky, come here.
Hey, Pipe, I'm trying to sleep over here.
All right, you two kids, get in your seats or I'll put you off at the next town.
Hey, driver, take it easy.
Artie, pay attention to me. The road sure seems slippery with all the snow coming down.
No, don't be concerned. Nothing happens on these runs. The driver's probably been through 100 times. Oh, what the hell?
Be at peace, Worth. Don't worry.
Oh, my... Look out!
Sandy? Sandy, where are you?
Hey, mister, help me.
I'm trapped.
Sandy? Oh, my God! Sandy!
When we tell you Gold Formula Breck is the only leading shampoo that isn't mostly detergent, we're not putting you on. But because so many people have written to thank us for Breck, we decided to put some of them on. Nancy Michalowski of Justice, Illinois, you're on.
Dear Breck, whenever I wash my hair with Breck, the next day at school, kids ask me what kind of shampoo do you use, because it is real shiny. I like your product very much. Thank you.
Gold Formula Breck. It has far less detergent, far more natural ingredients than any leading shampoo. And that's no put on. And here's something else that's no put on. Right now, the Breck people have a very special offer for you. Because right now, it's Breck season. The sun and wind and water season when you depend on Breck protection for your hair. So to help you stock up, Breck will give you a $2 refund when you buy any 3 different Breck products. For details on how to get your $2 refund, just look for the colorful Breck season display at participating stores. There you'll find everything you need to keep your hair looking great, all Breck season long. Offer void where prohibited by law.
Artie, where are you? It's so dark.
Someone, help me.
I'm coming. Hold on.
Mister, I think I'm trapped under something.
Oh, please. Won't someone help me? Oh, God, pay.
Oh, miss, where are you?
Leave her. I'm dying. You gotta get me out.
Just shut up. I'll get you out in a second. Miss?
Is that your hand?
Grab hold, miss. I'll try to pull you free.
I'm cold. I'm so cold.
I know. Don't worry. We'll get out of here. Sandy, where are you?
Oh, the seat's moving. I can't move my arms.
Oh, easy, miss. I think the bus is on its top, but most of the windows are broken. I'll shove you and you wiggle out, okay?
Okay.
Try and get up near the trees.
Oh, God.
Now, me. Come on. The fire's getting bigger.
All right, I see you. Hold on. Sandy, where are you? Artie, right? Okay. Well, let me shift the seat.
Get this old bag off me. She's dead.
Okay. Now, get out the window. Come on, move.
This way, Artie. On the riverbank up here.
Come in.
Come on, mister. You gotta get out of there. The fire's getting bigger.
Maybe this is the time, Worth. Maybe you should give it up.
No, you can't.
Sandy, where were you?
I'm here now. Come on, we must get out. The fire will reach us.
What about the rest of the passengers?
All dead, including the driver. Worth, what's wrong with your leg?
Broken, I think.
Here, put your arm around my shoulder. Good. Now through the window.
Here, we're up here.
Look at all the luggage. Better grab some. We'll need the clothing.
Give us a hand up, please.
Oh. Everybody get down.
Never saw a bus blow before.
Artie, I'm scared.
So am I, Vicky. Hey, what do we do now, mister? You think anybody heard the crash?
Maybe. Although, to be truthful, I don't think so. We're miles from anything. With all this snow coming down.
You mean no one's going to come and get us?
No, I'm going to have to go for help.
You can't, Sandy. You don't even know where we are.
Yeah, it's a waste of time. By morning, somebody will come.
Worse, they won't. I know.
How?
Well, the snow forecast. It'll probably close the roads.
Well, then Artie should be the one. With this leg, I'm sorry, I don't think I'd get very far.
Not me. I ain't moving from this spot.
What was that?
That's all we need. Quick. We must build a fire. Artie and Vicky, get branches, whatever's dry.
I'll get a couple of the suitcases. We'll need warm clothes. And Worth, in the morning, I'll go for help.
We'll talk about it then. First, let's get a fire going.
If you're not careful, you're going to find a reason to go on living.
Yeah. Now, wouldn't that be something?
I'm going now.
What? Sandy, he can't. Maybe help will come.
I don't think so. Anyway, wish me luck and stay off that leg. I put a temporary splint on it while you were asleep.
Well, wait. Do you know where to head?
I think so.
Maybe I should wake Artie?
Oh, no. Better he stays quiet. He'd just get in the way. See you soon?
Be careful.
I will.
Artie, wake up.
What?
You're dreaming.
What's wrong?
Hey, let me go.
You were having bad dreams.
God, this is a bad dream. It really happened.
Yes, but Sandy's gone for help. So I want you to get some more wood for the fire.
Wood. And more wood. Hell, I'm not some beast of burden.
Artie, get the wood.
All right.
What was that?
Just snow moving, I think.
Mr. McClendon, will we ever get out of here?
I think so. Sandy seemed very sure we would.
Oh!
Artie, get back here, quick!
The mountain's coming down.
Under that overhang. Artie, the overhang! Vicky, help me. I think Artie made it. We'll have to dig him out.
Where? I don't remember where.
Here, I think. Over here. Oh, look, there's a corner of his coat. Quick, dig.
Oh, Artie. Artie. Oh, look, he's alive.
Yeah, just knocked out. Well, let's get him back to the fire.
Oh, he's going to be all right. We're going to get out. I know it now.
I think so, Vicky. I think we will.
Glad is what happens when you use dial soap. It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else. To get you going clean and fresh. Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin. You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial. And that's saying something.
Dear Mom, I'm trudging through the snow for 7 hours. Great fun. Glad you're not here. Love, Sandy. Hello? Hello? Anybody, can you hear me? Please don't start. You'll never hear me. Hello?
Who's there?
Where are you? Oh!
Now, you hold on. I'm coming. Holler out so as I can find you.
Here, I fell. Over here.
Oh. What the hell are you doing out here?
Have you got a telephone? There's been a bus accident. I've got to get help.
Got here as soon as I could. Where's the lady?
Here. Can we go right away?
Oh, miss, I'm a little bit worried about the weather and the light.
Oh, nonsense, Seaton. Now, you get your wily ass in the air. People might be dying out there.
I think I can show you where the bus went over. Oh, please.
Okay, come on, hop aboard. Now, Duff, if we get them out, I'll let you know. I'll take them up to the ranger station. How many, miss?
3. Mr. McClendon, a helicopter. Can we land?
Well, not here, but up on the ridge, maybe, if there's enough light.
Stay where you are. We are coming down.
Worth, You okay?
Sandy, yes, we're over here.
It's starting to snow again. Can they fly in snow?
Oh, I don't know, Vicky. Sir, young lady, you okay?
Oh.
Yes, except for our friend here. He took a nasty cut on the head in an avalanche. You think we can get him out?
I bought some blankets and food. Yes, I think we can take him out of here. There's enough light for one trip. But I'm afraid with this snow, it'll be impossible for me to get back in before morning.
Well, we can manage, as long as you can take him.
Right. Okay, come on. There's no time to wait.
I'll help you with Artie. Whereas you better get a fire going. Sandy, thank you. You saved our lives. You're welcome. But you better bundle up. It'll be a long night.
Hey, Mr. McClendon. Miss, wake up. Rise and shine. We're going home.
Oh, Morty.
Oh, boy. Am I glad you're here.
Where's the other girl? Where's Sandy?
Right here.
Well, she was.
Sandy?
Sandy?
She was right beside me when I went to sleep. Well, maybe she's trying to find some more wood.
No, I don't think so, sir. No tracks. I'll take the chopper up and see if I can spot her. Sandy?
Sandy!
No, damn it. I let you talk me into flying out, but I'm not leaving this ranger station without Sandy.
Sir, we're doing all we can. Seaton flew back in to bring out more of the bodies. You should have planned.
Get out of my way! McClendon! Well, that's Seaton.
McClendon.
Here. What the hell's going on?
I don't know. But the girl, Sandy, she's dead.
What are you talking about? She was with me last night.
Now, Seaton, you can't upset him.
Doctor, get the hell out of here or I'll beat your brains out.
Well, she can't be dead.
I don't understand. We dug around in that charred bus, and under some seats way in the rear was the girl.
No.
Trapped. I guess the seats protected her from the fire, but
what? For God's sake, go on, man.
The doctor at the crash site, he said when the bus went over the edge, she was killed.
Sandy.
So there it is. She's missing all these great pictures. She needs everything.
That's amazing. Listen, I think I have exactly what you're looking for. It's a brand new thing. It's a Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit.
What's that, will you?
It has a Kodak Pocket Instamatic 10 camera and a
It's got a case and film and
magic cubes and
well, that's everything she needs.
Exactly. Everything
well, listen, I can't spend a lot of money on this.
Well,
It's only our hobby after all.
this is perfect. This is less than $30.
Oh, that's terrific. With a complete outfit? I can't believe it.
How are you going to get this to her?
I'm going up on the roof. Like I get her everything. I'll just hand it to her as she goes by.
She goes
every
by
90 minutes.
Every 90
yeah,
minutes.
at an altitude of 38 feet.
That's really
well,
low.
that liftoff was a little off. It's a good orbit. I don't know where she goes.
How she got started as an amateur astronaut.
Boy, I wish I knew. She was rewiring the house.
Now available for a limited time only. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit for less than $30. It makes a smile go a long, long way.
Oh, I can't wait to see the picture she takes with it.
Splash down
Thursday in the pool.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
The Strange Odyssey of Sandy Mitchell is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Dick Sargent was heard as Worth McClendon. Featured in the cast were Peggy Walker, David Barton, Janet Waldo, Casey Kasem, and Ben Wright. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Now we have the 30s and the 10s for the programs next week. Monday the 20th, White Flame Burning Bright. On Tuesday the 21st, Mind of the Beholder. For Wednesday the 22nd, Why is Ted Marcosi Driving Betty Insane? Number 23 is The Man in 211. That's 523. There's A Man in 211. And for Friday the 24th, Death is The Puppeteer. And we will give you those at regular speed in 5 seconds.
big red-headed guy is not bright, but he's a hell of a pyromaniac, a frightening person. I'm Lyle Wagoner, and I portray the arsonist on our next Zero Hour. Tune in.
I just made a deal for you with a guy who owns a warehouse.
I don't want to work in no warehouse.
You don't have to work there. All you gotta do is burn it down.
Hi, I'm Lyle Wagoner. You just heard a fragment of a scene from White Flame Burning Bright, this station's next Zero Hour broadcast. I play the role of Big Red, a pyromaniac. For suspense and excitement, be sure to catch this chilling drama. Hi, I'm Lyle Wagoner. I'll be here as Al Peters, sheriff of a small town caught up in a furor of controversy when the Zero Hour presents Mind of the Beholder. It's all right to listen. I'm Lyle Wagoner. I'll be here as Al Peters, sheriff of a small town visited by its most illustrious famous daughter. Listen.
Manny, I've got something to say to you.
No dialogue. The script says no dialogue.
Why don't you shut up and listen?
Sheriff, that badge don't give you the right to push people around.
Well, I'll take it off. You should be used to that.
Take it easy, Al. Okay, Lawman.
You will listen to me.
Listen for Zero Hour presentation of Mind of the Beholder. This is Lyle Wagoner. In the next Zero Hour, I play Ted Marcosi in a delightful romp in the vineyards of horror. Join me in Why is Ted Marcosi Driving Aunt Sally Insane? This is Lyle Wagoner. In the next Zero Hour, I play Ted Marcosi, a thoroughly delightful fellow.
Madame, are you alone? Oh, Rosalind, the knight tried to kill me.
But, Madame, it is only empty armor.
Don't contradict me. Look, his battle axe is buried in the floor.
I shall look inside. No one is in there, Madame.
But was that true? Join us for Why is Ted Marcosi Driving Aunt Sally Insane? I'm Lyle Wagoner. I'll be here as Rob Lewis, apartment manager, among other things, when the Zero Hour presents There's a Man in 211. Don't miss it. I'm Lyle Wagoner. I play Rob Lewis, a young man with a new bride, on the next Zero Hour. Vicky and I manage a new apartment building. Listen.
Rob, are you awake? Listen, someone's walking around the upstairs apartment.
Well, maybe our tenants have insomnia.
Honey.
What?
The Myers are in apartment 101 down the hall. The one upstairs hasn't been rented.
It's called There's a Man in 211. Listen in, won't you? This station's next Zero Hour broadcast brings you a story about a mysterious backstage murder. I'm Lyle Wagoner. Join me for Death is the Puppeteer.
Excuse me, Mr. Wakefield. Mr. Granby can't come down.
Why not?
He's dead.
Oh, my. Not Al.
Lieutenant Dan McBride is called in to investigate a murder that took place backstage in a theater and gets 2 for the price of 1. I'm Lyle Wagoner, inviting you to stay tuned for Death is the Puppeteer on the Zero Hour.
And there you have the lineup of promos for next week's shows. Again, they are ordered now to be 28 seconds in length to allow you to say what time they will be coming up on your station. And, of course, some are a little less due to editing here at the network.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's macabre adventure in pyromania. flame burning bright. Starring Lyle Waggoner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shenley Industries, Matouche Wine, and Kodak. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
When you're new and kind of nervous too, you'll find a smile will go a long, long way. When your guy lands in the apple pie, a little smile will go a long, long way.
A great way to make a smile go a long, long way in pictures is with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. It comes complete with the littlest, newest pocket Instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, carrying case, and everything you need for smile saving for less than $30. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You'll find it at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
So a smiling face can go to any place. You know the moon's a million miles away. A smile will clip with our smile saver kit. You'll see that smile will go a long, long, smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
Arson. A terrifying word, even to those whose everyday job it is to seek out and combat its perpetrators. Sometimes arson is the work of evildoers in the so-called respectable strata of society. At other times, as in the present case, it is plotted in sordid surroundings, such as the dingy, run-down flat in a dying section of a big city occupied by Red Wheeling and his wife Marge. Now it is early evening. Red in a soiled, threadbare bathrobe, and Marge in a faded housecoat, are seated at the old-fashioned oak dining table.
Shuffle the deck, Marge.
Oh, Red, I want to finish the funny.
Oh, come on, shuffle.
Okay.
Good. Now cut them. Now look at the top card.
Yeah?
Now remember it and put it back in the deck. All right, now I'll shuffle again.
Okay.
Now, I haven't touched the cards, have I?
No.
Okay, count down 3 cards.
1, 2, 3.
Now, the next card is yours. Turn it face up.
That's the wrong card.
Well, it can't be. The book says the card will be the one
Hey, is
right
that you,
after...
Mom? Yeah.
Well, hello, Mrs. Davis.
Well, what's with the bathrobe, Red?
Oh, I was just resting.
Resting? From what? Oh, now, Mom, will you go get dressed?
What for?
I found a job for you.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I got 2 or 3 things lined up for myself. That
Yeah, and you've been handing me that line for the past 6 months. 6 months in which you've been putting the bite on me for food and rent. Now I've had it. Now go get dressed.
Well, wait a minute, Mrs. Davis. What is this job?
You know that warehouse at 5th and Bedford?
Yeah?
Well, I just made a deal for you with a guy who's tied in with it.
Oh, I don't want to work in no warehouse.
You don't have to work there. All you gotta do is burn it down.
This is Chief O'Connell. I'm calling from the warehouse fire at 15th and Bedford. It's a good chance this might be arson. Send over a couple of your best men, huh? Yeah, right. Out.
Chief O'Connell?
Right.
Yeah, I'm Clem York, arson investigation.
Howdy.
And I'm Bill Walker, also arson investigation chief.
Hi. Glad you got over so quickly. The alarm came in about a half an hour ago. We don't know how long it was before it was turned in that the blaze started, but it couldn't have been too long.
Yeah, looks like you've got it under control here.
Yeah, we were lucky. Could have been a whopper. Flames are out, but we're checking for hot spots and doing some precautionary operations.
Chief, what made you suspect it was arson?
Oh, I got it right here in my car. Yeah, this piece of glass, it's from one of those lower windows there. Doesn't look like ordinary smoke to me. I think it's from some chemical or some other material that develops in intense heat.
Yeah, I think you're right. What do you make of it, Bill? Well, I hesitate to guess, but my hunch is that the smoke was from something highly volatile, though. Well, we'll take it with us and get it into the lab. I'll make some scrapings of the smoke and get it under the microscope. Probably photograph this stuff.
Good, good.
Is it cool enough over there for us to get close and poke around a bit?
Well, yeah, but be careful, huh?
Oh, by the way, Chief, any witnesses around when it started?
No, I haven't found any so far. I've asked the police who are holding back the crowd and guarding the intersections to ask around.
Well, let us know, will you?
Yeah, will do. See you later.
Hello?
Marge, Red home yet?
Oh, hi, Mom. No, he isn't.
Well, he should have been home an hour ago.
Yeah, well, maybe he forgot to take the matches with him.
That wouldn't surprise me. Look, when he comes in...
Oh, wait a sec. That you, Red?
Yeah, honey.
He just came in. I'll put him on. Hey, here.
Well, who is it?
It's Mom. She wants to talk to you.
What about?
I don't know. Talk to her and find out.
Hi, Mrs. Davis.
What kept you?
Well, I went to the magic store.
Where?
The magic store. The fella just got in some new tricks.
Oh, jeez. Will you never grow up? Do you know how long I've been waiting to hear how the job went?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Davis. The job went okay.
Did the place burn down?
Well, it must have. When I left, the whole sky was lit up, and there were a lot of fire engines, too.
Anyone see you?
Well, of course not, Mrs. Davis.
Good.
Oh, Mrs. Davis, when do I get paid?
I'm collecting from the man tomorrow morning.
Would you bring my share over early, huh?
What's your rush?
Well, I want to buy some of those tricks before the guy at the magic store sells them to somebody else.
Oh, brother.
Hello? Hello? She hung up.
Hello, Mr. Know-It-All here, the man who knows everything about everything.
How long did it take Michelangelo to paint the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel?
4.5 years. Too bad he didn't have a roller. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
What's the fastest service in tennis history?
Forest Hills, 1962. You got pizza in 5 minutes, a hot dog in 3. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
Can you name the 50 states in alphabetical order?
Sure can. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
What car from a major U.S. manufacturer offers you the smallest displacement 4-cylinder engine for gas economy and outsells any import?
Oh, well, it's the...
Ford Pinto.
I didn't know that.
Well, did you know that all Pintos come with an economical 4-speed manual shift standard while you have to pay extra for it on a Vega?
No, I didn't know that either.
Well, now that you know, stop in at your local Ford dealer.
Over the last 5 years, Ford dealers have sold more small cars with wheelbases of less than 112 inches than any other single group of dealers in America. Come see your local Ford dealer. He's small car headquarters.
Hello. Mr. Know-It-All just left for his Ford dealer.
Arson, Clem York speaking. Oh, yeah, Bill Walker and I are working on that case. What'd you find out? That cinches it. It's arson, all right. Yeah, thanks, pal. Got something, huh? Yeah, the smoke on that glass was from magnesium. Real fireworks. You're not kidding. And there was nothing in that warehouse with a magnesium base. Well, that might tie in with something I got last night. A kid who'd been watching the fire told me he'd seen a guy hanging around the warehouse about 6 o'clock last evening. He threw away some cardboard boxes. Did the kid remember what the guy looked like? Well, just that he had red hair, was a young guy, maybe 25 or 30. He said another kid picked up the boxes. Kid I talked to said he'd get in touch with his pal and get the boxes for me, if his pal still has them. I told him I'd check with him this afternoon. Yeah, well, go ahead. Meanwhile, I'll call identification down to PD and get some mugshots on all the known red-headed arsonists. We could show them to the kids. Maybe we'll turn up something.
Gee, Marge, I just come from the magic store. Where do you see my new trick? It's real far out.
Oh, Red, can't you see that I'm reading?
Oh, it'll only take a minute. Look.
Well, what's it supposed to be?
Well, it's just 2 rings, one inside the other. Here, see if you can take them apart. That's the trick.
But for crying out loud, Red, I can't make it work.
Oh, it's easy. Here, give me. Now, wait a minute, Marge. I can do it. Let's see.
Some genius.
Yes, well, that's funny. It worked at the store.
You here, Red?
Right here, Mrs. Davis.
stupid jerk! You mental midget!
What's wrong, Mrs. Davis?
I send you out on a simple little job, and you blow it.
What are you talking about? I did the job. I set fire to the warehouse.
You set fire to a warehouse. I told you 5th and Bedford. You set fire to a warehouse at 15th and Bedford. You burned down the wrong joint.
Did you find that other kid, Bill?
Yeah, he still had the boxes, too. They're over there on the table. The stickers on them indicate they came from Newton's Sporting Goods shop on Main Street. They contain signal flares, like yachtsmen use.
Magnesium. Did you check with him?
There was only one clerk on duty, and he hadn't sold any flares in the past few days.
Well, I think we better try again. Find out if a red-headed guy bought any more flares this afternoon.
Why?
There was another warehouse fire while you were out, and this time at 5th and Bedford. Might be more than a coincidence. They saw a brilliant white flame when the fire broke out. Could mean that magnesium was used again.
Yeah, sounds like it.
By the way, did that second kid recognize any of the pictures?
No, but I did get a character clue on our suspect.
What kind?
Well, a red-headed guy had a deck of cards with him. He tried to show the kid some tricks, but he couldn't do them.
I could make him anything from a would-be card sharp to just some kind of a show-off. I guess all we can do now is wait for that sporting goods store to open in the morning.
Where's Red?
He's out.
Picking up some new tricks, I suppose. There's one trick I wish that jerk would learn.
Why, what's that?
How to make himself disappear. It'd sure make life easier.
Oh, Mom, why are you always picking on him? So he made a little mistake.
Little mistake? He made a king-size boo-boo. The guy that wanted the warehouse at 5th and Bedford burned down paid good money for the job.
Hey, why did he want it burned down?
Well, it's his racket. He buys a lot of stuff on consignment and puts it in the warehouse. Now, just before the fire, he has it moved out. Everybody thinks the stuff is burned, so he declares bankruptcy to get out of hock and then sells the stuff to a fence and keeps the money.
Oh. Well, then everything's going to be all right.
How can you say that?
Well, the reason Red's not here is that he went out to make things right for you.
How?
He left to burn down the 5th and Bedford warehouse. Now, that ought to make you proud of him.
Oh, no.
Why, what's the matter?
That's Jughead. He's really fixed it now.
What do you mean? He's setting the fire you wanted.
When Red burned the wrong building, the guy figured the deal was off and moved all the stuff back into the warehouse this morning. Oh, now he'll really be bankrupt.
Matisse Rosé is any kind of wine you want it to be. It's a picnic wine, a candlelight wine. Just try some and see how Matisse Rosé feels at home on a yacht, a backpack motorhome, whatever you got. Matisse Rosé, you like it a lot. Try some and you'll see.
Matisse is a rosé wine imported from the old world to go with everything good. It has a light, easy-to-like taste, so it makes good food even better. Good people, friendlier. And good times, well, just try some and see.
Try some and you'll see.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby & Company, New York, New York. To be any kind of wine you want it to be.
Hey, 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 Matisse Rosé.
Reported to me on a piece of window glass from the second fire, Bill. Magnesium. Yeah, it's got to be the same firebug.
Well, we got a fix on him. His name's Charles Wheeling, alias Red Wheeling.
And how'd you come up with that?
I went back to the sporting goods store this morning and showed him the mug shots. One of the clerks identified him. And to cinch it, the store just put that brand in stock this week.
Did you find out where he lives?
Well, the closest I could come was to locate where he lived 6 months ago. No forwarding address, naturally. Should we have the police put out an APB on him?
And there might be a way to find him sooner.
Oh, how?
I checked on the owner of the second warehouse that was burned. Turns out it's owned by a dummy corporation.
So they had a convenient fire.
Yeah, could be. Now, if they did, and if Wheeling was hired to do the job, getting that owner's name could clear up this case. The incorporation papers are being looked up right now.
Mr. York?
Yeah, right over here.
I'm from Identification Bureau. These were sent over to us by Fire Chief O'Connell.
What are those things?
One of those puzzles that has 2 rings you're supposed to separate. You can figure it out. They were found in the warehouse that burnt yesterday.
Well, how come the fire didn't blacken that chrome?
Well, they were found under a packing case. I guess the flames never got to them. It's all in that report, sir.
Okay, we'll study it. And thanks.
Oh, you're welcome. Hey, good luck with it.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
Now, for one thing, they pulled some prints off the rings. Yeah, their wheeling's all right.
Which definitely places him in the building prior to the fire.
But we still have to find him.
I got an idea. Let's have copies of this picture made. We'll send them to the police in the 19th and 20th precincts.
Well, why only those 2, Bill?
Well, Wheeling's last known address was in the 19th, right?
Right.
And the shop where he bought the flares was in the 20th.
Yeah.
The way I figure it, he must be somewhere in the area of the 19th and 20th. Now, he wouldn't go all the way back to his old neighborhood to buy signal flares.
Hey, I just thought of something.
Oh, what?
Didn't you say one of those kids you talked to said the red-headed guy was trying to do some playing card tricks?
That's right.
All right, now, before we give the police the pictures, let's look in the yellow pages, find out what trick stores or magic shops are in that 19th and 20th precincts. Maybe we could pull something out of the hat ourselves.
You guys home?
In here, Mom.
In here, Mrs. Davis.
How long will it take you back?
Back? What for, Mrs. Davis?
That warehouse guy is gunning for us. We gotta split. We gotta get out of town fast.
What? But why should we run away from the warehouse guy? I burnt down his building for him.
Yeah, and everything he owned with it. He's got a gun. That's why we should run away from him. He wants to make little round holes in your big square head.
Oh, well, okay, Mrs. Davis, but you don't have to get so nervous. I'll go. You just stay here.
Stay here? You idiot. He's after me, too.
Oh, that's terrible, Mrs. Davis. He can't shoot a woman.
Oh, Red, please, come on, now get going. A man like that'll shoot anybody. The warehouse man.
No, it's the cab driver. I brought you some extra bags. He's bringing them up. What do you think you're doing?
Well, I don't want to leave my cards and puzzles and tricks behind. They're in this drawer with my socks.
Come in. Come in. Ain't locked.
Hello?
You ain't the cab driver.
No, ma'am. I'm from the fire department. I'm arson investigator Bill Walker. Here's my ID. This is my partner, Clem York.
What do you want?
We want Red Wheeling.
I'm Red Wheeling. Well, what do you want me for?
We have a warrant for your arrest.
You...
Mrs. Davis.
You know my name?
Yeah, we have your name on a warrant, too.
You certainly don't have a warrant for me.
No, but you better stay in town. We'll want you as a material witness.
Way to cut and pick a minute, you guys. You can't just look... Oh, hell, fellas. This isn't a real gun. Look. When you pull the trigger, the barrel opens up and a little flag rolls down, and it's got a sign on it that says bang.
Oh, you're really something else, Red. You didn't give a damn whether or not those fires you set might have killed people. But now you make the scene with a gun that's only a trick one.
Oh, I got a lot of tricks. Hey, look at these cards. Now, give me a number from 1 to 10.
10. It's a good round number, Red. In years. And I think you're going to get it. Frisk him, Bill.
Yeah.
Just in case he's got something up his sleeve. Then we'll get the cuffs on him and Mrs. Davis, and we'll take him downtown.
Now I work digging ditch, and I'll never get rich, but I've learned me a lesson or two. You judge a good man by the dirt on his hands and beech nuts, the tobacco you chew. Since I was a kid, each thing that I did helped teach me what I'm telling you. When you fight, it's to win. When you're right, don't give in. And beech nuts, the tobacco you chew. The great thing about being raised around here is they raise you on beech nuts, chewing tobacco. Like they say, beech nuts, the tobacco to chew, cause it just keeps on getting better, moister, more satisfying. Beech nuts, all you ever need to learn about chewing tobacco. Now, Poppy might yell, but he taught us kids well, and most things he said I still do. I live by my word, don't repeat what I've heard, and beech nuts, the tobacco I chew.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
White Flame Burning Bright is a radio drama adapted by Glenn Hall Taylor. Lyle Waggoner was heard as Red Wheeler. Featured in the cast were Barbara Bowles, Baby Janice, Herb Vigran, Jerry Dexter, and Bill Lally. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System. Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley B. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's sidelong glance at a small-town entanglement. Mind of the beholder. Starring Lyle Waggoner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shenley Industries, Matus Wine, and Kodak. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Mr. Know-It-All here, the man who knows everything about everything.
When it's 4 a.m. in Philadelphia, what time is it in Rome?
4 a.m. That's Rome, New York, of course. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
How long is the Orinoco River?
It dried up 6 days ago.
Oh, then how long is the dried up Orinoco River bed?
18 miles, without the headboard. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
Now, what is the weight of the Eiffel Tower?
In tourist season, about 20 minutes. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
What station wagon outsells all other wagons, big or small?
The
Pinto wagon.
I didn't know that.
And when it comes to resale value, based on a national average of NADA prices, both 1- and 2-year-old Pintos return more of their original sticker prices than Vega or VW.
You know, I didn't know that either.
Well, now that you know, stop in at your local Ford dealer.
Over the last 5 years, Ford dealers have sold more small cars with wheelbases of less than 112 inches, than any other single group of dealers in America. Come see your local Ford dealer. He's Small Car Headquarters.
Hello, Mr. Know a few things.
You can't go home again is a well-worn phrase, but apt nonetheless. Ellen Whitehead left her hometown several years ago to seek fame and fortune, and now she returns to find her own town has turned against her. Why should this be? All she's done is change her name and become a movie star. Now she's called Bernadette Blue. Our story is called Mind of the Beholder.
Are we going to let these immoral smut peddlers find a home in Middle Point? No! We're all regular, clean-minded folks with kids to raise. And we don't want no dirty moving pictures, do we? No! Just because she drew up here doesn't mean that Bernadette Blue is still welcome. Am I right?
Sheriff Peters, you've got to do something or we're going to have a riot on our hands.
Now, don't worry, Smiley. I'm here to protect the people, even if it's only from themselves.
Can't you do something about this sensible fella? Everything was fine till he come to town picking up a fuss about what I show in my movie house. Now folks is all riled up looking for a fight.
There ain't going to be no fighting as long as I'm sheriff, I can tell you that.
I say when she gets here, we run her right out of town. We don't want her or her kind.
That'll be enough of that. That'll be enough of that. All right, hold it down. That's all quiet, everybody. This meeting's over. You can't take the law into your own hands.
Then, Sheriff, do your job.
That's what I am doing. Mr. Sensible, you got an illegal rally going on here. Now, either you break it up or you're going to jail.
You can't do that.
Folks, go on home. We can't act like vigilantes just because somebody you may not like comes to town. If you want to have a meeting, have one. But not on the streets. That's what town hall is for. Now, come morning, you can have your meeting. Here they come. There he is. Get back. Get back, everyone.
I love you all. Oh, it's so good to be home.
Clear the way. Clear the way. We'll Miss Blue get in the
Here, let me through here. Sheriff, I'm Manny Tucker.
Well, get in the wagon. Go home, everyone.
Thank you all for coming.
Well, what about the limousine?
Oh, the chauffeur will do you think of my hometown?
I think we're crazy to come here if you really want to know.
I'm Sheriff Peters. Folks were a little excited back there. we ain't used to having celebrities in Middle Point.
Yeah, well, if I'd known there was going to be a lynch mob, I'd have brought along a camera crew.
Well, you would think of that, Manny.
You'll be staying at the hotel, I take it?
No, we're planning on staying with my folks.
Oh, well, Mr. and Mrs. Whitehead are out of town just now.
They are? But they knew I was coming. I wrote to them.
Well, they thought it might be best to take a short vacation, and that's what...
They're ashamed of me.
No, not ashamed, exactly.
No matter. I still have my house key. Go ahead, Manny. Offer.
Are you putting me on?
No.
Well, I guess that's it. Your luggage on the porch. What's this?
Oh, don't tell me you've never seen a $20 bill. Keep it.
For what?
Oh, don't force a man.
Well, I give it to him.
No, I can't take that. People might get the wrong idea.
Well, I'm going inside. Hurry!
He's such a rich man. He's the worst cheapskate I've ever seen. The chauffeur makes more than some of the actors.
Well, Miss Blue, I hope you enjoy your stay in Middle Point. I'd best be getting on back now.
Wait. Aren't you Al Peters? Didn't you have a kid brother, Paul? We went to high school together. I was little Ellen Whitehead then. You look a little like Paul.
Yeah, Paul's dead. He got killed overseas.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, take it. If I have to put it in your pocket, I will.
No, I'll take it.
Good. I'm glad. We'll be coming to town tomorrow to see the sights. Manny has to meet with a picture show man anyway. Maybe I'll drop in and see you?
Well,
I'll do it first thing. Night, Sheriff. Yeah?
You mind if I ask you something kind of personal?
Oh, feel free.
Well, all those things you do in your movies, well, you don't really... I mean, it's fake, isn't it?
No, Sheriff, it's real. Every frame.
Oh,
Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Juice rosé is any kind of wine you want it to be. It's a picnic wine, a candlelight wine. Just try some and see how much juice rosé feels at home on the yard. A backpack motorhome, whatever you got. Juice rosé, you like it a lot. Try some and you'll see.
Matisse is a rosé wine imported from the old world to go with everything good. It has a light, easy-to-like taste, so it makes good food even better. Good people, friendlier. And good times, well, just try some and see.
Try some and you'll see.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby & Company, New York, New York. To be any kind of wine you want it to be.
Hey, Matisse Rosé.
Where she's spokeswoman for a group called Women Against Salacious Pornography, or WASP. Let's welcome Ms. Constance Phillips.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be... it's good to be here. When Mr. Sensabaugh contacted my organization, I knew I had to come here to your town to raise the real issue that's at stake in this onslaught of degeneracy and breakdown of our basic moral fiber. Now that, of course, is a blatant and utter exploitation of women in these films. The men who make these movies cater exclusively to other men. Men's fantasies, men's ideas of women's fantasies. And it is these men, in pursuit of the almighty dollar, who perpetuate the attitude in this society that women are merely toys to be played with. It is my firm belief that if women throughout the country would take a united stand...
I think you're missing the point here.
I'm not finished.
Yes, you are.
Just who do you think you are?
Please, do this my way. Look at your audience. They don't know what you're talking about. You've got to speak their language.
What? Talk about laundry detergent and rug cleaners?
Please trust me.
Well, you invited me. Let me say what I have to say.
These people are like children. If you don't say what they want to hear, they'll tune you out. Look, I'm on your side.
Oh, the hell you are. You're as bad as the others. Why don't you wake up?
Ladies and gentlemen, we seem to be having a bit of a misunderstanding.
Sit down! Order!
Our next speaker came all the way
You can't cut me off like that.
All the way from...
You sexist pig!
Lady, you're out of order! Our next speaker!
You know what you're going to do with that gavel!
Lady, sit down!
What's going on at Town Hall? You want to go see?
I don't think we should right now. Feelings are running a little high.
Oh, it's about me, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Does everyone in town feel the same way about me? About what I do?
Well, I can't speak for everybody.
How do you feel?
Who, me? Oh, I don't know. Seem like a nice enough gal. You sure are pretty, I can tell you that.
Well, that's not what I mean. I don't know what I mean. I just feel like a freak, that's all.
Now, hold on a minute.
I went to Hollywood to be in the movies. I always wanted that. You know, to be an actress. Well, now I am. Don't make that much money, but it's a lot more than I was making being a waitress.
Now, you don't have to explain.
I want to.
All right.
Well, it all started one night when a girlfriend of mine introduced me to men.
Have a seat, Mr. Tucker.
I thought maybe you'd have a bed in your office.
No. We're all business here.
Hey, you got a pretty full house downstairs for matinee.
Oh, yeah, it's like that all the time. Mill rats, you know. Most everybody around here works the trees one way or another, day and night. So I schedule my starting times according to when the shifts change.
Hey, that's smart.
That's business.
Right. That's the name of the game.
We were just about going under till you came along. You know, the other theater in town was getting all the big movies. Got some deal going with the distributor.
Distribution, that's the name of the game. I make them, I know the market. Which theaters to book and ship out the prints. You show them, people come, we make money, everyone's happy, right?
Yeah. At least everybody was till that Sensible fella blew into town. He don't like us too much.
Sensible? Well, T.S. for him.
Pardon?
Tough sledding.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, you know, Smiley, I think the two of us are going to have a long and prosperous association. Shoot, I got 10 more XXX features in the works right now.
No.
I got girls coming to me begging to break into movies.
Yeah?
Yeah, you heard of the casting couch, haven't you?
Yeah.
I may have to rent me a warehouse full of couches.
No refund.
Lee, you're a star. Is Annie in there?
Oh, hi there, Sheriff. Miss Blue. Hey, come on in.
There's no refund. Oh, that's funny.
I'd offer you a seat, but we're all full up.
Maybe Mr. Tucker wouldn't mind standing.
No, I like it right where I am.
Well, here, sit here.
No, thank you. I won't be staying long. Manny, I got something to say to you.
No dialogue. The script says no dialogue.
Why don't you shut up and listen?
Oh, easy now, Sheriff. That badge don't give you the right to push people around.
Well, I'll take it off. You should be used to that.
Okay, lawman.
Hey, no, hold it.
Damn it, won't anybody listen to me? Oh.
My lamp. She broke my lamp.
She wanted to tell you she's quitting.
So?
Tucker, I can't make you leave. You haven't broken any laws, so I can't jail you. You just finish up your important business with Smiley here and go on back to where you came from. Because I'll tell you one thing. My job is to protect everyone here in Middle Point, no matter who they are. And you're making my job awful hard.
The mind will teach a lamp what he can when he can. And no mind makes exceptions for you. You learn to stay on your guard, looking out for your part. You learn boots nuts to the back of your Jew. Like my daddy told, when you go after cold, you're not down there to take in the view. You keep respect for the mind, concentrate all the time. Of course, beach nuts to the back of you Jew. What makes beach nut such a traditional favorite? It's 'cause beech nut just keeps on getting better. It's a moisture, more satisfying chew. Next time you're buying chewing tobacco, try beech nut. You won't be disappointed. Then when your shift's done, you come back to the sun. You and the boys hoist a few. It ain't such a bad life. She ain't such a bad wife. And you got your beech nut tobacco to chew.
Hello?
Sheriff Peters,
Yeah?
this is Leo Whitehead.
Oh, yeah, Leo. Leo?
Sheriff, Elsie and me come home a little while ago. We had a change of heart. We wanted to see Ellen, our little girl. We didn't know she was going to be here at the house. See, we found her in her bed, like she was sleeping. Only we can't wake her.
I'll get the doctor.
It's too late, Sheriff. Our little girl's cold. She's dead.
Smiley! Open up, it's Sheriff Peters.
Oh, coming. What's the trouble, Al? It's 6 in the morning. I just got to bed.
Get dressed. Be at town hall in half an hour. I'm calling a meeting.
Oh, what's going on?
Where's Tucker?
How should I know?
Oh, where is he? He's in a hotel somewhere.
Al, are you drunk?
Yeah, I'll find him myself. Now get going.
All right.
Open up. It's the sheriff. Sensible, open this door.
Oh, what's the meaning of this? You got me out of bed. Tucker.
Not you again. I heard you were around.
You boys acquainted?
Are you kidding? We toured together for years.
I wouldn't say toured. Debated is more like it.
You can call it what you like, Sensible. If it wasn't for me, you'd be out of business.
If it wasn't for me, there'd be no one to stop you.
Oh, come on, don't make me laugh.
I'm beginning to understand. Thank you. Now, I reckon just about everyone here knows me. If you don't, I'm Al Peters, Sheriff of Middle Point. I've lived here all my life, and I like it here. I ain't strayed far, but I know things are different in other parts. Well, lately, things have been different here, too. I'm sure all of you know that Smiley Grant over here has been showing new kinds of moving pictures in his theater. Now, some of you gone to see him, some of you haven't. As long as Smiley's not letting in juveniles, people underage, he's not breaking any law. Folks either pay their money and watch, or they don't. Then Mr. Sensible here comes to Middle Point and says Smiley shouldn't be allowed to show those movies at all. Now, Joe Baker, he shows movies, too, and has for a long time. All kinds, but mostly westerns and war movies. I lost my brother Paul in the war. I loved that boy. Last time I saw him, he had a hole in him big enough to drive a truck through. I don't go to war pictures no more. But Joe Baker can show them. That's the way I see it.
Oh, hey, it's that kind of talk that confuses people.
I'm not confused, Mr. Sensible. You can sit down now. And you can stop clapping, Mr. Tucker, because you ain't going to like what I got to say. There's been a murder in Middle Point. Now, hold it down, everyone. Hold it down. I've been out to the Whitehead place an hour ago. Bernadette Blue was killed last night.
What?
That's right, Mr. Tucker.
Well, who killed her? Why aren't you out looking for the man who did it?
Because the killers are here, in this room.
Well, what you looking at me for?
Tucker, he did it.
No, Tucker didn't kill no one. He's been in town all night.
That's right. I got witnesses.
You have witnesses.
We're all witnesses to what happened.
Sheriff, speak English.
Be glad to. I had a talk with Ellen Whitehead yesterday. Seems like no one else cared about what she had to say. She told me how it was for her after she left Middle Point a few years back. She wanted to be an actress in Hollywood. A lot of girls had that dream, I guess. Well, Mr. Tucker here put Ellen Whitehead into the movies. He called her Bernadette Blue. You might say he took advantage of her.
Now, wait a minute, Sheriff. She came to me.
And you paid her a fair wage, right?
She needed me, not the other way around.
She needed you, you needed him, he needed us, but who needed Bernadette Blue?
Well, so who killed her?
This is the murder weapon.
What is that?
A bottle of sleeping pills. Empty.
Well, she didn't get them from me.
They were hers.
Then you're saying that she killed herself? It wasn't Tucker?
I'm saying that it was Tucker. And you, and me, and everyone here. And still nobody seems to give a damn. Well, I'm through with my speech. If anyone's interested, the funeral's tomorrow. Mr. and Mrs. Whitehead might appreciate some of their neighbors coming. You all can decide that for yourselves.
I need a camera. Yes, I need a camera, and I'm going to Afghanistan. I know. I'm going to Afghanistan to hunt rocks, and I need a small camera that fits in the pocket that takes big, clear pictures.
Good. I have exactly what you're looking for.
Oh, yeah?
I have 6 different models of the Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera.
That's wonderful. I'm going to take the native railway for 2 weeks and then get off and walk for 6 months over sharp rocks, so I don't want anything big and bulky, but I...
Look, I have a Kodak Pocket Instamatic 20. It weighs about 4 ounces.
That sounds good.
What kind of rocks are you hunting?
Diamonds.
Oh, so am I.
The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera. Big, sharp, clear pictures from the camera that slips into your pocket. 6 different models starting at less than $23. The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera.
One must be prepared to endure incredible hardships.
Yeah.
And success is not inevitable. I've returned home many times empty-handed.
So have I.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Mind of the Beholder is an original radio drama by Kim Weiskopf. Lyle Waggoner was heard as Al Peters. Featured in the cast were Jane Webb, Jack Crucian, Frank Nelson, and Alan Bergman. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weiskopf's strange saga of apartment living. There's a man in 211. Starring Lyle Waggoner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shenley Industries, Matus Wine, and Kodak. This is The 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
Take your pic. Let me take your picture.
I'm going to take your picture.
What are you going to take my picture with? I have a camera.
Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera right
So do
here.
I have
carry
a
it with me all the
Pocket
time.
Instamatic camera right here, and I carry it with me all the time.
I
want
have
to
a
take
way
your
to do
picture.
this now. Are you
really?
ready for this? I challenge you to a duel.
A duel?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Kodak Pocket Instamatic cameras at 5 paces.
10 paces.
5 paces.
Are you tired? That's hardly even time to get warmed
you're
up.
scared. I can see your hand shaking.
Yeah, your head is shaking.
All right, I'm going to count
You
up.
count.
Right. 1, 2,
3, 4, 5.
What's the matter?
You win.
How come? You shot first.
I shot my foot.
I'll take 5 prints.
The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera. You can get big, sharp, clear pictures from the camera that slips into your pocket. You'll never have to leave it behind. The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera.
Wait, I want a rematch.
Of a duel? Forget it.
Come on. I'll shoot your good side, all right? Let's go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Ha! Gotcha.
Hey, you shot me in the back.
That's right. That's your good side.
There's something indelible about the first of anything. We always remember the first kiss, the first love, the first home together. Rob and Vicki Lewis are young newlyweds with their future ahead of them, and a new modern one-bedroom apartment as their first home. It's so new, in fact, that they are the first to move into the building. Or are they? What they don't know yet is there's a man in 211.
As managers of the apartment building, you'll naturally have some responsibilities to the tenants once they start moving in.
Mr. Natov, you'll want to screen all applicants, right?
That's right, my boy. You can't be too careful in who you rent to these days. I spell out every detail in the lease. No children or pets. It's all there in black and white.
Rob, honey, come look.
Oh, excuse me.
Surely.
Isn't this the cutest kitchen you've ever seen? The whole apartment is perfect. Oh, we're going to be so happy here.
I just hope we can afford to stay.
Honey, of course we can. We're both working.
Vicki.
Rob.
Oh, wait a minute. The owner's still here.
I really must be going, so perhaps we can finish up. Mrs. Lewis, you like it?
Oh, I love it.
Well, no reason you shouldn't. I wish I'd had something like this when I first got married.
We'll be the best managers you've ever had.
I'm sure you will, dear. You know, this is a thrill for me, helping young married people like you get off to a good start. Pretty soon the whole block will be filled with nice young couples. You should have seen it here before my company bought up the property. Nothing but shacks. Well, you've got everything but the keys. This is the master key. There are 2 sets for each unit, so that's 25 in all.
Okay.
Mr. Lewis, I have your number at work. You know how to reach me. One of you will be here every day between 9 and 6, right?
That's right, yes.
Good. You'll be getting your phone when?
Tomorrow, they said.
That's fine. Well, enjoy.
Goodbye, Mr. Natov.
Goodbye. Vicki, he's gone.
Rob, what did you tell him?
Well, I said you were the fairy princess, and I used to be a frog.
No. I mean about working. Doesn't he know I'm a school teacher?
A substitute teacher.
Yeah, but I won't be here every day. I'm not going to stop teaching.
Well, we'll work something out. I'll talk to Mr. Hanson in the morning. Without me, he's got no one to manage his restaurant. Oh, baby, don't look so glum. Once I'm accepted to law school, we won't have to worry about the future.
Oh, I don't know if I married you because I love you or if I just fell for your Prince Charming routine.
Ribbit. Do you mean it?
Of course not. Damn that man. I'd like to pour hot coffee right in his lap.
What's the matter, Marie? You got a picky customer?
Mr. Lewis, if this piece of meat was any rarer, I'd have to lead it in on a rope.
Yeah, it's been that kind of a day. Well, you go have Cookie fry up another one. We'll be off soon.
You look about as tired as I feel. Don't you ever go home?
Have you been talking to my wife?
I don't need to. I'm a woman.
Well, get in the kitchen, woman.
Oh, ain't you the wife?
Good evening, Hanson's.
Bob?
Vicki?
Honey, why are you still there?
Oh, Hanson's late as usual. I can't leave. We're really packed. Now, you understand, don't you?
Go ahead and eat without you, then.
Well, I'm sorry, honey. Vicki? Vicki? Yeah, let's see. Bills. Ah, here it is. Now, let's see. Dear Mr. Lewis, because of the overwhelming number of qualified applicants who have sent transcripts to our graduate law department, we are unable to consider your application at this time. What? What's the idea of hanging up on me?
I didn't hang up. We were cut off.
Oh, come on.
I called back and you were gone.
Well, I don't know whether to hug you or slug you. Come here, baby. Oh, Hanson walked in right after we talked. I'm going on nights starting Monday.
Oh, honey. Nights? Well, then we'll never see each other.
What can I do?
We've been married over a month and we're strangers in our own home.
I know. Well, at least you'll be able to get out during the days. I'm sure the blackboard erasers need cleaning.
You're more important than my going back to work.
We'll stay home together. Great. We can read menus to each other all day long.
Oh, not another one.
Yeah. That's 4 rejections, 2 to go. Looks like the only way I'll get into court is to be arrested.
Oh, honey, don't be down. Our first tenants moved in today.
Really? Well, who are they? What are they like?
Well, it's Mr. and Mrs. Myers. They're a little older than I thought they'd be.
How old are they?
In their 60s. He's retired.
60s? Well, what about Natov's speech about nice young couples?
How many young couples can afford this rent?
Well, one less than Natov thinks.
Rob, are you awake?
Huh?
Listen, someone's walking around the upstairs apartment.
Well, maybe our tenants have insomnia.
Honey.
What?
The Myers are in apartment 106 down the hall. There's somebody else upstairs.
Hello, Mr. Know-It-All here, the man who knows everything about everything.
What was so amazing about Pavonumi, the flying fin?
He couldn't fly, and he came from Dusseldorf. Finished? Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
How old is the oldest man?
145.
He's 137.
He's 145. He lies about his age to keep working. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
Do you know what you get as standard equipment on the Mustang 2?
You got me.
With Mustang 2, you get an easy-on-gas 4-cylinder engine, 4-speed shift, bucket seats, even a decometer, all standard.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Which is the best-selling car? Camaro, Firebird, Barracuda, Challenger, Javelin, or Mustang 2? Mustang 2 outsells all those other cars combined.
Gee, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, well, now that you know, stop in at your local Ford dealer.
Over the last 5 years, Ford dealers have sold more small cars with wheelbases of less than 112 inches than any other single group of dealers in America. Come see your local Ford dealer. He's Small Car Headquarters.
Hello, the former Mr. Know-It-All.
Yes?
Good morning, Mr. Myers. I'm Rob Lewis, the manager.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I met your pretty wife yesterday. Everything's fine, just fine. Come in and meet the missus.
Oh, I can't just now. I'm on my way to work.
Well, after work, then. You and your wife stop by for a cup of tea. Louise and I always have tea before bed. My name's John, by the way.
Isn't tea a stimulant? Doesn't it keep you awake night?
Oh, nonsense. Say after 9 o'clock, the atom bomb couldn't get me up.
Well, what about your wife?
Son, we've been married going on the year 40. Now, don't you think I'd know my wife's sleeping habits by this time?
Yes, I guess so.
You guess?
So neither of you were up around 3 this morning?
No, sir. No way.
Leave the dishes, Vicky. I'll get them later.
Oh, catch me, Prince. I'm going to faint.
Come on, we're going up.
What? Oh, wait, I'll get a sweater.
No, you won't need it. We're only going down the hall. We've been invited to tea.
Oh, so you're a school teacher. Well, that's wonderful. Do you take sugar or lemon?
Oh, sugar, please. 2 lumps.
And so with the market slumping like it is, right, maybe we'll have to move to a cheaper place. We don't want to, though. As soon as a few more folks move into this building, why, it won't be so lonely. It's too bad we
Here's your
can't...
tea, John. Mr. Lewis?
Thank you.
I was just saying that to Rob, it's too bad we're not allowed to have pets here, at least till more people move in.
Well, somebody's breaking the rules around here.
Mrs. Myers?
I distinctly saw a big, long-haired black cat prowling around outside this afternoon.
What must have been a neighborhood cat?
No, I found him up the stairs, although I must admit he was much faster than I.
What cat? I didn't see any cat.
John, you were napping.
I was?
Where did the cat go, Mrs. Myers?
Well, he walked very deliberately to the last apartment on the end and went inside.
How did he get in?
The door was open. He walked in.
Honey, she's an old lady. Her mind was playing tricks on her.
Like we imagined we heard footsteps up here last night?
Rob, I was home all day. I would have heard if there was anyone here, and I didn't.
That's funny.
What is it?
This end table. I could swear it was at that end of the couch last night.
Well, it was dark, wasn't it?
It's dark now, too. All the windows are locked. Maybe I did leave the door open.
Honey, let's go.
I want to look in the kitchen.
Oh, all right.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Oh, now you're being silly.
Yeah, I guess I am. Well, maybe I'm working too hard. Well, let's... Whoop. Okay. What do you say now?
What is it?
Well, take a look. That's as real as we are, honey. I just kicked over a saucer of milk.
No answer?
That's busy. You want me to stay home today?
Well, do you want to? I'm so confused.
Well, there has to be some reasonable explanation for this. Now, we've got 2 keys to that apartment. What is it, 211?
Mm-hmm.
Natov's got 1. Oh, I don't know. This whole setup is weird. Those tenants, this place, everything.
What'll we do?
Well, I'm going into work. I'll try to reach Natov from there. Now, you call me if anything strange goes on around here, okay?
Okay.
Now, you promise?
Promise.
All right, well, I'd better run. Goodbye, baby.
Goodbye. Have a good day. Hi, Mr. Rosenberg.
Hello, Vicky. Come in.
Lettuce rosé is any kind of wine you want it to be. It's a picnic wine, a candlelight wine. Just try some and see how Lettuce rosé feels at home on a yacht, a backpack motorhome, whatever you got. Lettuce rosé, you'll like it a lot. Try some and you'll see.
Lettuce is a rosé wine imported from the old world to go with everything good. It has a light, easy-to-like taste, so it makes good food even better. Good people, friendlier. And good times, well, just try some and see.
Try some and you'll see.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York. To be any kind of wine you want it to be.
Hey, 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 Lettuce rosé.
Mr. Rosenberg, I wish you'd make up your mind. First, you tell me you do want my husband to know about you, and you disappear. Then you deliberately allow Mrs. Myers to see Rudy, so she'll tell Rob, and you set out a saucer of milk. I don't understand.
But you do trust me.
Well, you've been practically my only company since we moved in. I like you, Mr. Rosenberg, but I don't know that I trust you.
I've kept my word. I told you that you'd have tenants. I even told you what their names would be and how old they were.
Yes, you did, but...
And I promise you, Vicky, what I said about your husband will happen, too. He will be accepted to law school, mark my word. But you must go along with me just a little longer.
Why not go directly to Mr. Natov? He's the one you want to see.
Mr. Natov is a very tricky fellow. You must know that by now.
Well, he is a little hard to reach.
And I must see him. But it must be done this way. You'll see why later.
Mr. Rosenberg, I don't know how much longer I can go on lying to my husband.
Please bear with me one more day, just one day. My newspaper has to come today.
Good afternoon, Hanson's.
Rob Lewis, please.
Mr. Lewis is gone for the day.
He is? Would you know where he went? This is his wife.
Well, honey, he said if you called to tell you he was going to see the man.
What man did he say?
You know something he told me, but I can't remember.
Was it Natov, Mr. Natov?
Well, that's it. That's the man, he said.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Irresponsible young people.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Natov.
Mrs. Lewis, I'd like to have a word with you.
Where's Rob?
I have no idea.
What?
I spoke to your husband on the telephone. He told me people have been moving in. An old couple, Myers.
You sound surprised.
I sent no one by that name to this apartment building.
You didn't?
Absolutely not. Our agreement was that I would screen all tenants.
But I thought they said...
Where are they?
Oh, apartment 106, but they were not an hour ago.
No, what's that? Who's upstairs?
But didn't Rob tell you? Where is my husband?
But tell me what?
There's a man in 211. Rob?
Vicky?
In here, honey. I've got a surprise for you.
Oh, am I really steamed? I finally got Natov on the phone, arranged to meet him downtown, and he didn't show. I stuck my neck out, walked off the job, and he didn't show.
Rob, honey, look.
Oh, what's that?
It came today. It's from the university. You've been accepted to the law school.
Hey, that's great. Oh, honey.
What's that?
Oh, honey, stay here.
Now, don't tell me you don't hear that.
Rob, don't go up there.
You stay.
No, don't. It's none of our business. It's Mr. Natov.
Oh, good. I want to give him a piece of my mind.
Come back!
Don't break the door down. Use the key.
What on earth? There's nothing here.
What happened to the furniture?
Where's all that commotion, that scream? Where's Natov? I'm calling the police.
Why?
Why? Because some strange things are going on around here. What's the matter with you, Vicky? You can see, you heard. Noises in the night, phantom cats, oddball tenants, disappearing furniture. What is this? A conspiracy to drive me crazy? If it is, it's working. If you know something I don't, well, tell me.
There was a man here.
What man? Why didn't you tell me before this?
I couldn't. Mr. Rosenberg, well, that's his name. He could see into the future.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe you ought to lie down.
It's true. Where are you going?
Back downstairs. I'm calling a cop and a doctor.
What are you going to tell the police? We don't know what happened.
Well, you tell them what you know about Mr. Rosenberg. I can't make sense out of anything. Especially this newspaper that was sitting outside of Meyer's apartment. Who knows what happened to them?
Hey, isn't that a picture of Mr. Natov? And that's Mr. Rosenberg. Financier and squatter killed in shootout. Prominent land developer Leonard Natov, 46, was shot to death today by a man who refused to leave his condemned house.
What?
Ben Rosenberg, 64, dropped Natov with one shot, then turned his .22 caliber rifle on himself. Both men were pronounced dead at the scene.
Oh! Let me see. Hiss judge under fire as U.S. moves for retrial. Alger Hiss? Where did this paper come from?
It was delivered today. Mr. Rosenberg.
You say you saw this Mr. Rosenberg?
Yes, many times.
And he could see into the future?
Yes, he knew about the Myers coming and your letter of acceptance.
Honey, I believe you, but this newspaper. Look at the date. Saturday, July 9, 1949.
Now we're digging ditch, and I'll never get rich, but I've learned me a lesson or two. You judge a good man by the dirt on his hands and beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Since I was a kid, each thing that I did helped teach me what I'm telling you. When you fight, it's to win. When you're right, don't give in. And beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Great thing about being raised around here is they raise you on beech nut chewing tobacco. Like they say, beech nuts the tobacco to chew because it just keeps on getting better, moister, and more satisfying. Beech nuts all you ever need to learn about chewing tobacco. Now, Poppy might yell, but he taught us kids well, and most things he said I still do. I live by my word, don't repeat what I've heard, and beech nuts the tobacco I chew.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
There's a Man in 211 is an original radio drama by Kim Weiskopf. Lyle Waggoner was heard as Bob Lewis. Featured in the cast were Jane Webb, Frank Nelson, Jay Jostin, Bill Keane, and Diana Hale. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's route through the page of horror. Why is Ted Marcosi driving Aunt Sally insane? Starring Lyle Waggoner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shanley Industries, Matthews Wine, and Kodak. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
My daddy was a mighty fine man. He taught me a thing or two. A woman can hurt, so you stay on your guard and beechnuts the tobacco you chew. Them times we'd go fishing, my daddy and me. He'd tell me everything he ever knew. You go after big mouth in close to the bank and beechnuts the tobacco you chew. Around here, beechnut's the word for chewing tobacco. And it's been that way, father and son, for a long, long time. What's the secret? It's the way beechnut just keeps getting better. Like beechnut's a lot moister these days, with more taste and less stems. Big improvements. You ought to try today's beechnut chewing tobacco. And now I'm a daddy with a son who's full grown, and I tell him a thing or two. Scared money don't win, evil women drink gin, and beechnut's the tobacco you chew.
This tale of doom has something for everybody, even Aunt Sally's. A kindly old spinster who just happens to be rich. Join us now in the great dining hall of the Marcosi mansion for Why is Ted Marcosi driving Aunt Sally insane?
Does the madam wish anything more?
Oh, Ernesto, my compliments. Rosalie is truly a fine cook.
Madam, our hearts are but to serve you. I will bring dessert.
Now, where could that good-for-nothing nephew of mine be? Oh! Get away! Ernesto, someone! A frog, for God's sake. There's a frog in my plate.
Madam.
Take it away. Take it away. It's ghastly.
I'm sorry, madam. How could a frog...
It fell from the ceiling.
A froggy. Froggy.
Oh, it's in the salad platter. It's in the salad platter.
I haven't, madam. I will dispose.
Lordy, a frog. Now, how could a...
Good evening, Auntie.
Oh, Ted, land sakes, you scared me to death. Where have you been? Dinner's over and the most awful...
Why, Auntie, you look positively white.
Well, you would be, too, if a frog fell in your dinner plate.
Perhaps he was only looking for a home.
Oh, Ted, I love you, gads, but it's good to have the breath of life in his own mausoleum.
I'm glad you invited me.
Will you be able to stay this summer?
Of course. The city's become a bore, and I wouldn't think of leaving you.
Well, Ted, the candles, they blew out.
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. I'll get them.
Oh, my chair, it's moving.
Be calm. I'll get them lit. But, Angie, what are you doing way over there?
Oh, something or someone moved my chair. Now, you wouldn't be fooling with your old aunt, would you?
Why, nonsense. I was at the end of the table.
Oh, well, okay, but I want to tell you, strange things are going on in this house.
Call, madam.
Oh.
Auntie, why don't you take a good night's sleep? Do you a world of good after your day of excitement.
Oh, yes. Oh, you're right. Ernesto, see that Master Ted has anything he wants.
Shall I help you with the chair?
No, dang it. I've got to learn to run this blamed chair myself. Good night, Ted.
Good night, Auntie.
Damn, should have had this elevator built larger. Come on, chair, do your stuff. Have to have this chair beefed up.
Madame, Madame, are you all right?
Oh, Rosla, the night tried to kill me.
But, Madame, it is only empty armor.
Don't contradict me. Look.
How could that be?
Damned if I know. I looked up and its battle axe was swinging down. And see how deep it is cut into the floor.
I shall look inside it. No one is in there, Madame.
Oh, enough. I'm going to bed. Tell Ernesto to cart it down to the cellar with the rest of the medieval junk. I never did understand my late husband's preoccupation with that stuff. And Rosla.
Yes, Madame?
Be sure I'm awakened when my niece arrives in the morning. Who's there? Who's there, I say? It's the middle of the night and I want this tomfoolery stopped. Where are you? Where are you? Get out! Get out! Oh, Ted, Ernesto, help! Somebody! Oh, Bill, my heart! Help!
Madame, did you call?
It's good of you to come out on a night like this, Dr. Corday.
Well, Sally is an old and dear friend, but I don't understand her heart. It hasn't acted up in years. Are you sure nothing unusual happened here tonight?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not a thing.
You stand alone and wait. She's 20 minutes late. She'll find a smile will go a long, long way. Just check the smile on any crocodile. You'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
Ah, yes. Savor those smiles in great pictures with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You get the newest, littlest pocket Instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, a handsome carrying case, and more. All for less than $30. So you save money while you save those smiles. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
With just a little cheer that spreads from ear to ear, a little smile will help you light your way. That smile stays lit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see a smile will go a long, long, smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
Hello, Ernesto.
Miss Glenda, welcome home.
Oh, thank you. Would you... I can't get my luggage.
Whoa, little Miss Moffat. Welcome to Horror Hill.
Oh, Ted, you shouldn't talk that way about Aunt Sally's house.
Pooh, my sweet but backward youth.
Ted, what was that?
That sounds like Auntie. Come on.
Ted, my shoes.
Forget them. Come on.
Master Ted, please, in here. Oh, I was preparing Madame's bath, and I came to wake her, and... Oh, God, Ted, look. The bed is covered in blood.
Oh, Ted, is that you?
Easy, Auntie, easy. Teddy's here with Glenda. Are you all right?
Oh, it's blood. Someone's poured blood all over me.
Rosala, get Ernesto to burn the bedding. Glenda, help me get Auntie in her bath.
Glenda?
Relax, Aunt Sally. Let Ted get you into the tub.
Maybe you'd better help her. I'll check on Ernesto.
Okay.
Oh, Glenda, I'm so glad you've come. The most terrible things have been happening. Ever since Ted arrived. Oh, no, he couldn't.
Couldn't what? Do you think he had something to do with the blood?
I don't know, truly. He's always been so attentive. But I must confess, it all started with his arrival. Lights go off when I'm in the room, go on in the middle of the night. 2 days ago, my wheelchair lost a wheel in the garden, right near the edge of the cliff. But tell me something, you see him much more than I do. Is he all right?
Oh, I shouldn't tell you this, but Ted is heavily in debt. I know because he tried to borrow from me. Practically demanded that I take money from Father's trust. I didn't give him anything.
But my brother left him a fortune.
I told him it was time he started acting like a man and did something with his life.
Well, you could have given him some, you know. Your share of the estate was just as large.
Well, perhaps...
Well, never mind. I'll talk with him. Now, let me look at you. Oh, my dear niece, must you look like such a frump? Goodness, look at the way you've got your hair.
Well, it's the way it's most comfortable.
Oh, bah. How do you think you'll ever attract a young man? And look at that frock. Off a rack.
I don't think I'll ever attract anybody. But Ted thinks I look pretty.
Well, Ted can't marry you. We'll just have to do something about you, or you'll end up a shriveled old lady like me.
Ted, where are you?
Up here, top of the elevator shaft.
Well, you've really made a mess of our plan. The old girl is getting suspicious.
You folks realize you don't have to give up luxury to get the gas economy of a small car?
You don't?
No, you don't. Mercury Comet is the only small car with the luxury of a little cougar in it. That's just one reason why this year Comet outsold Fiat, Audi, or Volvo. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
You're looking for a small car with good resale value? And how? Well, here's an interesting fact you ought to know. The 1972 six-cylinder Mercury Comet is selling for more money today than the day it was new. I didn't know that.
Hard to believe.
It's true. And Ford Motor Company offers gas-saving steel-belted radial tires on Mercury Comet. And on all its small cars. Ford Pinto, Pinto Wagon, Maverick, Mustang II, and Mercury's Capri. Well, I didn't know that. Well, now that you know these things, you can't afford not to see your Ford or Lincoln Mercury dealer today. If you see him in the morning, you could be driving home in the small car you want tonight.
Suspicious. The old girl's smarter than I thought.
And you're getting more stupid every day. Our plan was just to scare her.
Just hold the elevator door and
so we collect the
Wait,
state
listen.
and she drops dead.
No.
But your heavy-handed lack of imagination has her suspecting everything.
Oh, Ernesto, how could they?
Shut up. I know what I'm doing. There now. When the old girl gets on the elevator, zap, we inherit.
Ernesto, get me out of this contraption.
I hear her chair.
Take me down the back staircase. I'm calling Inspector Pushit.
Where's Ernesto and Rosala?
Ernesto's with the old lady. I don't know where Rosala is.
Damn, sounds like she's going around the other wing.
Oh, the elevator will work just as well later. Are you sure you trust those two?
I'm sure of it. They're as money-hungry as you. In fact, they came to me. Rosala caught me dumping a jar of moths in the ventilating system. She got Ernesto, and the two of them made me promise to come up with a hell of an amount. Why not? I'm sure you and I can think of a way to dump them later.
I'm sure we can.
Good. Let's go down and cheer Auntie up.
Madame, you forgot your robe. Madame? I have never used elevator. No, I mustn't. See, who will know? It will be like I am the mistress. Which button? Someone, I think.
Oh, God, what now? Oh, please answer.
Oakland, please.
Hello, this is Sally Marcosi.
You'll have to speak up, man.
Hello. Oh, dear God.
Ernesto, let go of my brother.
He killed my rubies.
Oh, good girl. For a minute, I thought his thumbs would go right through.
Oh, you hit me. I only want to scare him.
You did that all right.
Ernesto, he didn't mean for Rosala to use the elevator.
That was an accident. I told you. Besides, she wasn't supposed...
me. Ernesto, your wife was never allowed to use the elevator. You understand that, don't you?
Where's good woman?
Yes, we know how you feel.
Besides, Ernesto, without us, you get no money.
No money?
And now, you get Rosala's share, too.
Oh, I I never think of that. Other good women must be here.
Now, we've got to do something right away. I overheard Aunt Sally trying to call the police. I think I cut the line in time.
Well, now that she knows, we'll just have to increase our terror tactics.
Ted, why don't we just... Well, you know.
Kill her? Now, listen. You've got to understand. She must die of a heart attack. So there's no investigation. Let's go. I've got an idea.
I hope you know what you're doing. This place gives me bumps. Look at that old guillotine.
Come here, look at this. Iron Maiden. The idea back then was you put someone inside and slam the lid, and the spikes went right through the heart.
Oh, how awful.
Ernest, no. I don't like it down here.
Come in, Auntie. We have a surprise for you.
Ted, Glenda, don't, you can't. I've always treated you like my own.
Shut up. Ernesto, wheel Auntie over by that wall.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Why, that's simple, Auntie. Stand away, Ernesto. We're going to make your heart stop. This is a crossbow. You'll notice the steel arrow. I'm told this will penetrate a 6-inch piece of wood.
Ted, can't you find a better way?
See, Auntie? Maybe one of them will go right through that chair of yours. Ernesto, stop her!
Get out of my way!
Ernesto, watch out for the guillotine! Oh, my God! Ernesto's lost his head!
Come on, she's getting away. Grab those other arrows.
Here, only 2.
Stop! Listen. There, it sounds like she's gone up the ramp to the gardens.
Here, this door. There she goes, down by the arboretum.
You circle around in case she tries for the garages. I'll cut across. It's no use, Auntie. I know where you are. Come on, sweet Auntie. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Auntie, over here. I won't let Ted hurt you. I tell I won't. What the... That's her chair. Where's Auntie?
Auntie, come out. Where are you?
I don't understand. Better stop this chair. Now, how do I turn this thing off?
I see you, Auntie. Glenda. Oh, God, Glenda.
Ted, why?
Glenda, I didn't mean it. I thought it was Auntie. Oh, God, don't die.
He tricked us. Got out of chair.
Oh, sweet sister. Don't.
Good of you to drop the bow, Ted.
What?
Now hold it right there. Oh, good. I was hoping I'd said enough on the phone.
I do not understand it. A shame it is. I have known the boy all his life.
More than a shame, Inspector Fouchard.
Fouché.
If only they had waited a few more days.
A few more days?
Yes. You know, there was a special secret clause in their father's will. Why, when the 2 reached 30, they would receive the rest of their inheritance.
The rest? Was it much?
Oh, yes, it was a great deal. My brother must have known his children very well.
Matus is an old-world rosé wine people enjoy everywhere. Like down in the Delta, they know the blues are what you make it, and that the light, easy-to-like taste of Matus Rosé makes the meal. Man, on the West Coast, Matus is out of sight, but you see it everywhere. And in New England, Matus Rosé is perfect for that elegant evening on the town. Matus, the rosé wine that goes with everything good, anywhere, anytime at all.
Hey, Matus Rosé.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby & Company, New York, New York.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Why is Ted Marcosi Driving Aunt Sally Insane is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Lyle Waggoner was heard as Ted Marcosi. Featured in the cast were Arlene Harris, Rhoda Williams, Lou Krugman, and Herb Vigrand. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood with a mutual broadcasting system by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.